I can see clearly now. The tech problems are gone. Hi, everyone. Sorry about all that. Turns out I just needed to restart my computer. It just had a lot of problems, apparently. But we're back. Everything's working. I don't know what happened there, but we are fully operational, so that's good. Professional review of restarting computer. Restarting computer is a poor experience. 0 out of 10. Thank you, Mr. Wilson, for your resub. So will this just be a chill playthrough? Yeah, in that I want to beat it kind of fast. Because I don't want to be up all night. But kind of getting back to what I was saying before, I'm going to be on the New Game Plus podcast. We're doing a recording tomorrow. And on their show, they do a weekly game, like a retro game, and all their hosts play it. And then they talk about the game collectively. And yeah, that's their show. And I was invited on, very kindly, to talk about Wind Waker. Well, I suggested Wind Waker because I like Wind Waker. Now, I know Wind Waker enough that I probably didn't even need to play the game to talk about it intelligently on the podcast. Mostly because I've played this game probably upwards of 200 times or more. However, I feel like I should abide by the code of playing it before we talk about it. You know? It feels like the right things to do. How many times have I 100%ed it though? 100% I've done like 6 or 7 times, I believe. Tonight's not 100%, it's just a normal playthrough. So. And I will have some, I have invited a friend on to join me later tonight, probably in a couple hours. I guess around Tower of the Gods. How are you feeling today, MC? I'm feeling good. I haven't streamed, I didn't stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, at least not on the main channel here, because I've just been very busy. Work's been powerful, which is good. You know, I'd rather have work be powerful than not there at all. I like earning my keep, you know? But the problem is I've been like, when it comes time to stream time, it gets around to like 7:15, 7:30, and I'm like, I look at my couch, I look at my office that I've been in for 6-7 hours already, and I'm just like, you know, couch, that's my jam. Yeah, I've been streaming on my alt channel, Ravio. I've been streaming Mario 35, and I'm kind of a beast at Mario 35. Now, I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but the one night I did 6 games, and I won 5 of them. So, like, I don't want to brag, but I kind of rule at Mario 35. Also, yeah, no camera tonight, mostly because my entire hairdo is a wreck. I need to have my husband chop it off. If I'm going to be playing for a long time tonight, I honestly just don't want to. I didn't want to try to tame the hairdo tonight. What is Mario 35? It's a multiplayer Super Mario Brothers. It's like a Battle Royale Super Mario Brothers released by Nintendo for the 35th anniversary, where 35 people play Mario and send enemies to each other, try to get them to lose. That's the easy answer. But it's pretty funny. The first time you watch someone play, you're gonna be like, wow, this looks easy. And then you're gonna watch as it gets down to like final 3 and you'll be like, oh my god. Big brother, it's your birthday. Oh man, the text is slow. I forgot how slow the text was on SD. Big brother, it's your birthday! The biggest problem in Mario 35 is not only do you play a lot of 1-1 and 1-2, it's also advantageous to do a lot of 1-1 and 1-2. Amusingly enough, tomorrow is my actual birthday. Nice. Happy early birthday all around. Welcome back. Thank you. And thank you again for the $10 tip. I really appreciate that. Excited to be on the podcast tomorrow and chat. I like to throw Hammer Brothers, Bowser, and Lakitus at people. Yeah, no, in Mario 35, anytime you get a non-Goomba or Koopa or Piranha Plant, it's like the best day of my life. Like, oh boy. Are you fully clearing this thing tonight? Yeah. I was talking about it, I think before you joined, about how I probably didn't even need to play this today. Like, I didn't need to play it before being on the podcast because I've been this game probably close to 200 times total. But I'm playing by the rules, so I'm gonna beat this game tonight. I'm not doing 100%. Not doing 100%. We're just doing a standard playthrough. But I can talk about 100% if we get into that as well. I don't know if everybody was doing 100%. Your grandma's gonna make you some favorite soup tonight. Delicioso. So this is where I would save warp, but I think we're gonna walk today. I'll do no save warp for a bit of this. Some of the physics play weird, different than I remember in HD. The fact enemies can multiply so easily in Mario 35 is hilarious to me. Handful of Lakitus you send to people come back and double or triple is hilarious. Absolutely. Scootish! Thank you very much for the raid, Scootish. What's up, buddy? How was your evening? Scoot. Thanks everybody for being here. I'm MC. I play Mario and Zelda and build Lego and stick my feet in beans. Sometimes I do charity. Sometimes I just roll in bits. You know, one of those good type of streamers. Thanks for being here. Feel free to follow if you'd like. If not, that's cool. Glad to have you here. Gonna be doing a full playthrough of Wind Waker tonight because I'm gonna be on a podcast tomorrow talking about it. So I was like, you know what? Probably should know what the game's about. Dorito people are really cool. Bird people are awesome. One of those like really nice character type designs. You know, character design, I've been doing a lot of character design lately. I've been working on some cool stuff. I'll probably talk about that in a bit. But character designs, my audio's too loud. Quiet. Character design is really fun. But I also like how simple it can be when you're making like a species. Like if you're making a species, like in Zelda, they're like bird plus man. Done. They made the Zora, they're like fish plus man. Done. Gorons are probably more interesting than any other series because it's just like rock fellas. You know, it's not even rock man. I wouldn't call it rock man. I'd rather not. Man, I'm having a really hard time with rolling. My initial rolls are like, Link does a roll in place. One of the hardest things to do in real life, I'm sure. Ooh. Horizontal slice. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Beep, pop, beep, boop. Vertical slice. Pop, 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 pop. Beep, bop, beep, boop. Can you play that song that goes bee boo bop? Bee boo bop? Bee boo bop? Don't tell me how to thrust, old man. And now, hey. And again. Excellent. I don't consider myself a professional. Just kidding. Yes, I do. Make sure I get the 401k before we leave, by the way. I don't want to forget about it. Yeah, I'm playing the SD version because the podcast I'm going to be on tomorrow, the New Game Plus podcast, they specifically play retro games. I don't know if any of them played the HD version instead. If so, I feel like I would have liked that memo because I could have swift sailed through the world and not cared. But I'm going to follow the rules and make sure I'm playing the actual retro version. Mario, Link, whatever your name is, get up there. I like how I both said the wrong character name, but I also had the time to say Mario instead of Mario. All right, we're going up. All that Mario is getting in your head. I've been playing a lot of Mario lately. I've been enjoying Mario so much. You know, I was like, Mario 35th anniversary, who cares? Like, really? Like, I was excited for games, but I wasn't like, oh boy, I can't wait to celebrate Mario all the rest of the year. And then I started playing Mario the rest of the year. I'm like, wait a minute. Kind of like this. The one thing about the SD version that makes it different than the HD version is we have to, and it's the biggest change, is that we have to translate all of Tingle's charts rather than just 3 of them. And so the requirement of how many rupees you need goes down from like just under 1,200 to 3,184 rupees. And so rupees become a lot more important in this run. I still love how a speedrun of this game always starts with your sister watching you leap sideways off your watchtower into the ocean a dozen or more times below you. Yeah. It's okay. I'm sure Errol's used to Link just jumping off cliffs, honestly. Oi! So a mini chat poll. How many of you have beaten Wind Waker? How many? Actually, why don't you sound out with a yes, I played Wind Waker, or a no, I haven't, or beaten rather. I'm interested just to see what type of how many people have Wind Waker and how many people have not. Because Zelda has. Yes, I played Wind Waker SD. Yes. No, I haven't played. Interesting. Never played it, but will if it comes to the Switch. Gotcha. Got a lot of folks who finished it, but a lot of people who haven't. But Blood Bolt Omega, do you have interest in playing it, but you just haven't gone into it? Hey, Casey Happy, thank you very much for half a year. Obligatory sub celebration message, thank you. Played not be in, played but haven't been. Interested but never had a GameCube and wasn't interested in HD. HD is definitely my preferred way to play this game. It feels like a definitive version for sure. Used to try to race your Zeldathon runs. How'd that go for you, Darksea? Did I win? My Zeldathon Champions run is one of my favorite runs I've ever done of Wind Waker. I always lost. Sorry. If you didn't see, I have a bachelor's degree in Zelda. I had a Wii U at one point, but I gave it away. Gave it away or sold it. Learned a lot of glitches from you, though. Nice. I'm glad I could instruct you in the way of the dark arts. So, like most Zelda games, the one thing that's interesting about this game is it has a longish tutorial before you get into the first proper dungeon. It's not 2 hours. It takes 2 hours to get into the first dungeon in both Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. This one's a little bit shorter, but it's still long. It's still long. I have not tried to learn Barrier Skip, Darksea. Harvester asks, are you getting Pikmin 3 Deluxe? Not currently. I might get it for collector's reasons, but at this point, no. I've never been into Pikmin, although I did watch my husband. He played it last night, the demo, and it did look really fun to watch and play. So it definitely has some merit, but I just don't know if it's my game. All right, it's time to steal the 401k before we leave the island. Mine. My face is beaming. You ever think about Grandma actually climbing under here? She's a nice old lady. To see your grandma like getting down on the ground, be like that scene in Breaking Bad. You all know the one. Oh, hello. That's Grandma's meth money. Link, we need to cook. I used to work on, also, hello, Otter. I used to work on my Switch collection. Still got more Cube games than Switch ones at the moment. Yeah, I was talking about it before how I'm going to be doing more collecting, and I'm kind of prioritizing game series rather than individual games. So I'm going to do a lot of that, where I'm going to be like, okay, I want to collect the Pikmin series. So what are the most premier versions of each one? Like Pikmin 1 on GameCube, Pikmin 2. than Pikmin 3 Deluxe. If you all know Koji Kondo, who's done a lot of composing for Nintendo, he doesn't do as much anymore. Sometimes he'll pop on for a song or two. During a couple of the Zelda concerts back in the day, he used to actually play Grandma's theme on a piano solo. And that's also like one of my favorite like things he's done. It's very calming. Hear Koji Kondo just play Grandma's theme. Yeah, the secret ingredient in Grandma's soup is methamphetamine. How it gives you double attack. Anyways, working on a D&D campaign right now. What kind of magic weapon would you associate with the gem Topaz if you had to? Breath of the Wild tends to make me think of electricity with Topaz, personally. Because Topaz is yellow, I believe, right? But if I had to put it on a weapon, honestly, I think it would look really good on like some sort of like nunchucks. Like on the base, you know? The base of the handle. Time to have a sip of water. I need lubrication. Hold on. Ugh. Much better. Hello, Nico. Also, to all my Canadian brethren, I believe this weekend is Canadian Thanksgiving. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. It's on Monday. I guess I'll give my thanks to all of you for listening in and watching. Always thankful. Because otherwise I'd just be playing games alone, which is still fun, but not quite the same as, you know, I probably wouldn't play Wind Waker 200 times if there weren't people to talk to while doing it. So thank you all. Here's the problem though, Swabby. These platforms only stay raised for a little while, so if you don't get there by the time drop, gotta start over. Ah! One of the weirdest changes they did from HD was they changed Nico's voice lines. He went from going ah to ah. They also changed the way ropes work, so I have to. Yeah. Hey, hey. Yeah, shut up, Nico. Thank you for taking time to share your video game playthrough and give us content to watch. Hey, I'm just happy to be here. Honestly, if I had my way, I don't know what I would stream. If I had like, I mean, I know I have complete control of my Twitch channel, obviously, but like if I had, cool. If I had my like if I could stream anything, what would I stream? I honestly don't know the answer to that. Like if I mean, if I was an expert piano player, I'd probably do that. I like music. Music streams are some of my favorite streams out there. Man, has Wind Waker HD really done this to me? No, screw it. I can do it. Still in the same cycle. This sucks. There, you happy? I took my time. Video game.
Yep.
You happy now, Nico? I'm proud to have you as my underling. Thank you, almighty Nico. Pop, 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 pop. Foils bag. I'm all right. Didn't I say I wasn't gonna save warp? That was muscle memory. Also, happy 2005, everybody. It's July 19th, 2005. I hope you're all enjoying yourself. Cool. Look over there. Seagulls. Could that be where they're holding your sister? Thank you guys for enjoying the barrel beat. I figured if we're gonna do SD, we might as well have a throwback, right? Like if you're gonna do Wind Waker SD, you gotta have the throwback barrel beat. We haven't done that in a long time. What a good video. I was asked, by the way, if I had played Genshin Impact or seen it and stuff. I've seen it. I have it downloaded. I have done virtually nothing with it. People keep saying lots of stuff about it, but I just haven't given it a deep dive. I want every video game on my Switch. I don't have it on my Switch, so I have a problem with it. So I played a little bit on my phone, and then I was like, cool, let me play on PC now. And then I realized that the PC version, you can't sign in with Apple ID or whatever. And I was like, okay. So and I had to start over again. And then I don't play games on my PC, so I did nothing for a week. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I forgot the order of operations here. All right, it's time for the big play. Do I still have the skills to do the big play? I do. It's been a while, but like some of these things are kind of like in my subconscious, you know? Hello. Is this part relatively unchanged in HD? I remember having trouble with this as well. Yeah, I mean, most stuff is kind of unchanged. Back. Gone. So I don't remember which way I need to go. I don't know if it's backwards or forwards. I think it's backwards. We'll find out in a second, because my brain will tell me. Brain says wrong. Yes, brain says correct. Thank you, brain. My brain is the best Zelda player. MC, not that good. MC's brain, fantastic. Come on, take off. Let's go. Okay. Should we try for the gamer strategies? I think I'm going to try for the gamer strategies. No! How? I'm all the way up at the top behind the wall. Ah! Up, 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 up. I did so good, too. Yeah, what's up, Snarf? Good to see you. Map. I fell. How do you fall? Where do you go? I go back to jail. Send me back, man. Hey, what's up, Cole? Thanks for the raid, Cole. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully your stream was fun. I hear you're moving soon, right? Or did I misinterpret that? Thanks everybody who came over from Cole's raid. Playing some Wind Waker SD today. Because I'm going to be on a podcast tomorrow discussing it, so I thought I'd try to remember how this game plays. Raid time, we weren't given a raid message, but hi. Hi, welcome. Family and I are moving to a new house in November, which is the plan. Gotcha. I don't know if it's my controller or if SD has always been like this, but I'm having a real hard time with like rolling at the beginning, because sometimes I try to do a roll and Link does like what Ocarina of Time is called a dry roll, where he doesn't like start momentum. It's whack. I don't understand. I understand nothing. Family are moving to a new house in November, which is the plan. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with Hypercole. Hypercole's done some editing for me in the past. Very kind fellow. I don't like that. We're gonna try that again. We're gonna try that again. I want to pay Hypercole to do more editing, but right now, I want to pay MC to do the surviving. That's my priority at the moment. But I know I'll get Cole back in the flow eventually. There we go. That's nice. See, that's the way it's supposed to be done. You love to see it. Okay. Walk up the stairs. Don't roll up the stairs. I guess you can roll up these. Huh. I'm gonna take it slow here. I'm gonna not play a dangerous game. Okay, I feel safe. There we go. We're through the gauntlet of pain. And so that one bokoblin we took out, the one bokoblin tower, is the only one that you actually have to take out. Oh, I forgot. Cycling, you could do this on SD. Tap your left button instead of just holding it, and it's a little bit faster. I tend to enjoy stealth more in 3D games than 2D games, says chat friend. I tend to agree. I usually don't play a lot of stealth games, but I don't know if I dislike stealth games. It's interesting because I just haven't played a ton. I'd like to play more of them. I enjoyed playing Metal Gear Solid. I didn't play through a lot of it, but I really enjoyed what I did. And that's kind of like 2D, partial 3D. I get really excited seeing the hero sword, by the way, because I feel like I'm playing randomizer. Okay. And we're on to Windfall. Are you doing randomizer? No, this is a vanilla playthrough. I've done randomizer this though quite a few times. The archive channel has those videos up. If you're ever interested in watching a good randomizer. Ah! Man, this Link screams a lot. Enjoy your food, Hypercoal. Again, thank you for the raid. Have a good evening. What's up, peoples? Good to have you here. I agree with that, Link. Thank you for 100 bits, peoples. Appreciate you. Have you come to your senses yet? You are a bot. The King of Red Lions, or known to many as Coral. Ganon. So I guess now's a good time to talk about what I've been doing on my days not streaming. And thank you, Link. Ryan, thank you for 200 gay bits. Appreciate it. Very many thank yous. Approximately 200 thank yous. You get 200 thank yous, one for each bit. So I've been doing some world building stuff. A lot of my friends like to make original characters, OCs and stuff. And I've done it in the past, but I've never really gotten into it. And I kind of like started making some cool characters. And I made two that I was really excited about. I was like, these two could exist in the same world. And then I got really distracted from making characters and talking about those characters I made and like figuring out their motivations in life and all that. And instead I made an entire world. So I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm planning. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything with it. I don't know if I'm gonna write a book or make a game or a movie. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna make an animation. I don't know if I'm gonna draw them. I don't know if I'm gonna share them. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these things I'm doing yet. But I made a world. I made a place. I made a place with interesting characters and world building stuff and magic. It is a fantasy style world. And I don't know why I did it. I don't know why I started doing this, but I kind of went kind of crazy, and I'm now naming different species and figuring out factions, and I want to start making some more characters now. I'm starting to get kind of an idea of the world I want to build. It'd be nice if I could build a game, except I don't know how to code, and I also don't really want to make other people code for my for fun project. I kind of would like maybe even learn. Maybe I'll use like a easy video game creator or something at first. If this place is dragon friendly that I approve of it, the world I've built, I think there's going to be at least dragons in the past. There might be dragon people. I haven't decided if dragons are going to exist yet. I feel like dragons might be something if I put in too early into my world, it might make it too powerful. I want to like control the power creep of my universe I'm making. You know? I'm very wary of that. As a huge fan of Dragon Ball Z, I gotta be careful with building my world that I don't make people too powerful. Like when I develop magic, I want magic to be I don't want a Harry Potter and be like, oh yeah, and here's the killing curse. You know, I don't want to do that. I think a killing curse is too powerful. But I do think I wanna play with the ideas. Is my by the way, is my microphone too loud? I saw it peak there for a second. I'm worried. It's all good? Okay. Just want to make sure nothing's like terrible on my audio. How about a little bit more game audio? How's that? Mmm. Tasty. So far in my world that I built, I've created 5 different species of people. I have people like human, boring, you know, nothing exciting. You know, I'm trying not to make them too generic people. I'd like to have them like have history and skills as well that are native to who they are, like ingenuity and mechanical engineering and stuff. Things that, you know, humans tend to be pretty dang good at. All these species have names, but they're not in front of me, and I don't want to screw them up by saying them, so I'm not going to. But the humans are like, or something. So just remember that. The other species I have essentially mer people. I don't know how to describe it other than mer people, except they aren't, they don't have tails. Like they're not like mermaids and mermen with tails. They just have like some scales on their face, and you know, they can breathe underwater. And there's a reason why they can breathe underwater. But they live underwater. They are people that live underwater. For all intents and purposes, they're mostly human-like, but they do have like scales and what's the term? Gills. Less fish, more people. Yeah, more people than fish, but they distinctly have more like I didn't want them to be Zora, basically. I didn't want to create Zora. If I created Zora, it'd be too easy. So they are more people than fish, unlike Zora. Yeah, whoa. So that's two of the species. We have humans and the mer people. Now I'm gonna call them the angel people, but I don't want you to call them angel people very specifically, because while they have wings and they might even have halos, I don't know if I'm gonna give them halos in the end. I specifically don't want them to be holy people. Like, I want their morality to be grayer than that, because I feel like if you make characters that are, we are the moral characters, we are the almighty angels, it gets boring and kind of tropey, so I don't want that. But they're gonna have wings, and they're gonna be able to, but they're not gonna be able to fly for long distances. I'm gonna have them be kind of something in that respect, where it's a little bit more. I really maxed out my rupees, didn't I? Then I have like the demon people, who are kind of like the counterpoints to the angel people. Don't call them angel people. Where they are more, again, the demons themselves are not bad, even though the word demon is more commonly associated with evil than not. They're not evil by nature, but there are bad demons. They can make fire. That's pretty cool. I have a lot of details I'm not listing right now because I'm talking and playing Wind Waker. What else do we have? We have the Beast Men. They're animal people. You may have seen them before on DeviantArt, but they're also in my world. They live in the forest, and they hunt, and they're territorial. They don't like people coming into their woods. Any specific animal basis? I actually made a listing of like, these are the ones that are common. These are the ones that are more rare but also exist. And then these are like, they exist, but they're also like mythical. like you're not gonna see them every day walking around the world. And that might be where the dragon people are. Like, you're not gonna walk down the street and see a dragon man every day. But I think that's my 5 species that I have right now in terms of intelligent life. Humans, beastmen, mer people, angels that aren't angels, and demons that aren't demons. I don't need to do barrel game because I'm not getting Swift Sail. Also, Wind Waker SD features one of the greatest mechanics of our lifetime, sail pumping, where I press AX, 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 AX to get across the ocean faster. I'm actually going a little fast. You kind of want the sail to be on its way down into the boat before you bring it back up. Yeah, the good thing is it doesn't go pwing like a HD sail pumping.
All right.
But yes, that's a little description of my world that I have. The magic in my world comes from nature, specifically like crystals, rocks, minerals, plants, trees, lava, not water. Water's just water. So that's where I am in with the world. And there's kind of like, I'm developing my world, and there's kind of an unintentional thing going on right now in my world that I'm building, where it kind of has some tones of environmentalism and nature preservation. It kind of happened that way without my desire, because I realized that I made my magic like come from the world, and then I realized that bad people would try to harness it for their deeds. And that there'd be people like, hey, how about you don't destroy the world trying to do magic? Again, I don't know what I'm going to do with all this. I don't know if I'm going to make a game, a book, or a dang animated film, or if I'm just going to draw them, or if I'm never going to show them to you ever, but yeah, I kind of am doing stuff. I'm doing stuff with it, and it's been really fun. It honestly has been taking up a lot of my time, and I'm going to be honest with you. The one night I felt good enough to stream, and I was like, I know I need to stream some games that I have on my list. And I decided I didn't want to stream that night. I wanted to work on my characters and stuff. And I don't know if that's going to continue in the future, but I was really passionate about it. And I don't want to stream it because it's kind of a personal type project, you know, but you know. So that's fun. It's fun. All my things have names, but I don't want to say them out loud. One, because I don't know if they're finalized, and two, I don't know if they suck. I haven't vetted them through friends. And three, I don't want to say them wrong. It's a fish on a cloud. I have to be very careful when I'm making characters, because sometimes I'm like, okay, well, this blonde character is going to look like this. And then I look at them and I'm like, that is Link. Because like my angel people that aren't angel people, don't call them angel people, have like elfish ears. And so I made a character and I was like, all right, now what do I think about them? And I looked at them and I was like, that's Link. That's Link in a white robe. So I had to do some redesign after that process. My characters are so cool that I accidentally remade Link Legend of Zelda. Where is MC? Right here. What's up? I don't have my camera on today because my hair is a dang travesty, and I've been playing for a long time tonight, so I was like, I'd rather just hang out in my jammies. Time for the longest bird cutscene ever. So what's everyone in chat up to tonight? How are you all? What have you been up to? I haven't talked to you, like most of you, in like, you know, since Monday. We did our Monday Lego stream. What's up, Gwen? How are you? Matt procrastinating making NPCs for D&D. Design D&D characters. Wow, so we have some fellow world builders here. Sick. 4x3. That's right, Campy. How are you doing tonight? Did I message you something? Am I crazy? Did I message Campy something? I did. It was funny. No, Darkness. Good evening. Are you out of work early then? I don't know if you work till midnight on Friday. I was wondering if I was going to see you. Just finished meeting with a student via Google Meet because he's very behind in my class. Did I know you were a teacher? I feel like I knew that. But yeah, hopefully your student figures it out. Yeah, sorry, when I get really confused by people in the world. I get so many details about many different people, and like I try to keep them straight in my brain, but a little hard to do that sometimes. I get off at 8:30 now every day. Nice, Darkness. That means I gotta make sure I'm streaming during the week. I've been not streaming during the week this week. I've been busy, but now I know you're gonna be here around 8:30 now, so midnight. Glad to hear you're getting off earlier. Man, I don't know how I'd feel if I was a student again and my teacher wanted to Google Meet with me. I'd be like, absolutely not. But I only say that as a someone who hasn't been in school for 10,000 years. He's just super overwhelmed with virtual learning. He's not only behind my class, but all of his class, which would be a tough mountain to climb. Yeah, we've talked about it quite a bit on stream before about how online learning and stuff can be such a crazy thing for some kids and people. Like we've had a lot, you know, college students inside the class in the chat before. Like, and if you suck at online learning, like if it's not your thing, like, you know, it's truly not just people's thing. 2020 must have been a pretty crazy year for learning. And that's the unfortunate thing. It's like not some people's choice that they just don't learn well from that type of format, you know? It's like, yeah, you have to adapt. It's like you still have to do your classes, but it still sucks. Ice Grove asks, why are you playing the GameCube version? Because tomorrow I'm going to be on a podcast called the New Game Plus podcast. Their whole premise is they play a retro game every week, like from before a certain year. I believe it's 15 years or prior or something. And then they talk about it. So all their hosts play the same game a week, and then they talk about it. And I'm going to be a guest host this week. And I chose Wind Waker because it's a game I know a lot about. But I decided to play by the rules and play the game this week before I do the recording tomorrow. So you can bonk on these stairs, but I didn't by rolling at an angle. I'm really passionate about learning, but I had to take a gap year now because I knew the internet learning isn't going to work for me. Yeah. It sucks too that some people just, you know, they don't like it. Hey, you actually came. I'm really sorry for bringing you to such a dangerous place. I had to. I wouldn't have asked if I didn't need help desperately. Oh, no problem. Yeah, we're about an hour into this run and about to enter the first dungeon. So an hour to get to the first dungeon is much better, in my opinion, than Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess's 2 hours. Robert CF26. Does the CF stand for California? Either way, welcome. It's good to see you. My middle and last name. Gotcha. I started thinking about Robert California from The Office. Professional review of Wind Waker SD version. So this is the game that made me really fall in love with Zelda more intensely than any game prior. Like I really loved Ocarina of Time, but this was cemented me as like a lifelong like super Zelda fan. It's still definitely probably an 8.5 out of 10 type of game. I think I may have wanted to give it a 10 out of 10 when I was younger, and I think it's kind of degraded in score over time, especially since the HD version made it a much better 10 out of 10 type deal for me. But it'd probably be in the range of 8.5 to 9, in my opinion, because the SD version has some issues that we're going to encounter probably in the last hour and a half of the run. Triforce Quest. A razor and blade. Wait, I didn't fill up my bottle with water. Only me. That jump there just gave me some weird nostalgia for old Zelda-thons. So this is the SD version. Yes, you can tell by the 4x3 nature. I had a wacky dream last night. I don't remember anything before the one part of my dream, but I want to tell you all about it. There was somebody, a girl that I didn't know, but apparently I really wanted to get her a job. And so we went to this one part of a restaurant where they were taking cinnamon sticks out. And apparently cinnamon sticks were something that were in high demand in this restaurant. And so what I was doing is I was showing her, I was like, okay, and so in this part of the restaurant, you stand here at this specific location. Don't stand here because that's where the waiters and waitresses come to pick up the cinnamon sticks. You stand here and you take the cinnamon sticks that come out of the kitchen and put them in this queue. And that's when you also put on the final dusting of cinnamon. And then I woke up. But that's how I instructed an unknown person how to dust cinnamon sticks and put them out for waiters and waitresses to pick up. But it was like a whole factory, a factory kitchen, like a really high intensity kitchen. So I don't know what was going on in my brain last night. Apparently I had cinnamon sticks on the mind. I don't even like cinnamon sticks that much. I feel like they're a very C tier dessert. This. Yeah, Wind Waker always looks good, especially because I'm playing with D-Terminal out of my GameCube right now, which is the highest resolution that the GameCube can output. This is 480p rather than the usual 480i. And it's going into my Frame Meister, which is a nice upscaler to get it up to 1080 for us. Got some good old Pennsylvania chicken wings. Dang, Campy. I can't eat chicken wings right now or else my gallbladder will, I was gonna say explode, but it won't explode. That's an exaggeration. It'll just for 5 days cause me immeasurable pain that will launch me into the ER to get pain medicine. In conclusion, I really want chicken wings, but I can't eat those. Right now, I can't eat anything that's been like dipped in fried oil. French fries can be okay if I don't, you know, I'm not getting like no large or nothing, you know. I think I'm gonna give my body a chance after my surgery to like chill out before I start getting food that has like fat in it and stuff, because I've been eating like basically fat free. But I tell you what, one of my first meals is probably gonna be pizza, like that I get after that. I really want some cheese. What's fun about Wind Waker is the tingle tune from the GameCube version. Yeah, some people really love the Tingle Tuner. I think it's okay. I played with it quite a few times, but it's not like... It never blew me away or anything. Well, if your gallbladder does explode, you'll know pretty quickly because throwing up in the bile and pain. Yeah, I don't really want to experience that, so I'm just going to not eat fatty foods. My first week when I got my gallbladder out, I went for the Grease Fest. Grease Fast or Greased Fest? There's a very big difference there, Zach Bacon. Also, your name is Zach Bacon, so I'm gonna guess Fest. So, what did you have? What did you have, Zach Bacon, after your gallbladder was out? What was your celebration food? It wasn't fun, but I can tell you 3 days after mine came out, I went on a binge. I ate greasy, fatty food for weeks. Man, I've been told like you're supposed to continue to avoid it for a while your body adjusts. But then that's like 3 people in a row that I've had say, I basically ate every fatty food that existed. Pizza, KFC buckets, etc. Man. See, I don't really want all that. I mean, I like to get a Popeyes. That's what I think. I'd like a pizza and a Popeyes, which is kind of what you just said. You said pizza and KFC buckets. All I did was change it to Popeyes. All right, here's a cool trick. Skips a Seidel for us all. I really am just autopiloting this entire dungeon. I've barely thought about the video game for like 10 minutes now. That's the power of playing this game 200 times. Hey.
Hey.
All right, here's your chat poll. I want to see some thoughts here. Chat, you are all now in gallbladder pain. Congratulations. And you're getting your gallbladder out. What is your first meal? What is your first meal once you can have fatty foods again? Oh no, not again. What is the first meal everyone gets? I diagnosed IBS in college and I wanted to go on a strict diet for a month. Yeah, that type of stuff would absolutely suck. I'd have absolutely no idea. What does a gallbladder do? It produces bile into your stomach that breaks down fatty foods. Pizza and garlic sticks. Ugh. Just plain lettuce, but I can already have that. Mac and cheese, there you go. Someone thought of a ricotta. Kamikaze hot wings. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. Poutine. Ooh, I could go for some poutine. I don't live in Canada, so I don't have a poutine locale or anything, but I could go for some poutine. I tell you what. Mozzarella sticks? Yeah, mozzarella. I can eat grilled chicken. Grilled chicken is fine. It's fried chicken that I gotta be careful with. Chinese food, chicken, fried rice, etc. Pizza was the day after. So I gotta tell you, one bad thing about this all has been there are foods that I've been avoiding just because they were the last thing I ate before I had like a gallbladder issue. Like the one time I had Chinese food and then I started to feel really terrible right after the Chinese food. And so I haven't had Chinese food in like 2 months now. So I gotta tell you, I'm really aching for an egg roll right about now. Yep, we're doing OG Wind Waker. Doing a podcast on it tomorrow, so I'm trying to re-experience it here. Ribeye and loaded mashed potatoes. Ribeye, eh? I used to love Chinese food, but ever since I started teaching, I haven't very much of it. And I seem to have gone off craving Chinese food. You know, honestly, keep it that way. It's not worth it. There's some foods that I very much realize that are bad for me, and if I stop craving them for a while, I'll be like, cool. And I just won't, I try not to reintroduce myself to them. Because I tell you what, I don't really care about McDonald's. I know the trope is bigger guy, love McDonald's. That's what you do, right? Hello. What the heck? That was whack. I don't usually like McDonald's, but I tell you what, if I eat a Big Mac, all of a sudden I'll be thinking about Big Macs all the time. Captain Crispies, thank you for your resub. Half a year, very much appreciated. The game's very loud right now. That Travis Scott burger thing is pretty aight. It's just a quarter pounder with bacon, but that didn't make sense. Okay, can I, everybody, can I rant to you real quick about the Travis Scott burger? The Travis Scott meal, I'm sorry. Now, I know it's gone now, and it's not a thing. Baloo, can you please, like, chill out, dude? Crazy. So the Travis Scott meal is really the Super MC Gamer meal. I'm gonna put it all out there. If I ever get a double quarter pounder or whatever, you know what I do? I do exactly what Travis Scott does. That entire burger, that's my configuration every time. And I also dip my fries in the barbecue sauce. Makes me real angry. Hey, you guys, I want to try to be a speedrunner again. Can I try to relive my glory days for you real quick? Many of you don't know about Super MC Gamer, the speedrunner. All you know is Super MC Gamer, the Let's Player. I'm going to try to relive my glory years here for a moment. I'm starting to crave McDonald's and how it's all stuck. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's my fault. A joy pendant. Cool. 20 to go. All right, so what I need to do here is pull out the old Wind Waker. Okay. And what I need to do is cancel this a certain number of frames from the ground. Like that. Then I go down here and I open up this chest. The chest is gonna and I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna, or is it on the right hand side? Or do I not ascend? I thought it was on the left-hand side.
Yep.
What? I missed. Oh no, I think I screwed up permanently. I think that that chest is open now forever, and I don't know if the other chest does the effect. I can try, but I don't think it does. I'm in. There you go. So there's your boss key skip of the day. It's been a good while since I've done that. So there's two glitches there in place. The Wind Waker dive is where you pull out the Wind Waker in a place that will push Link off while he's holding it. And then you cancel it, which gives you an effect called storage. So the next event that happens, Link is going to store. So I opened up a chest, which allowed me to store opening up that chest. But some of the cutscene effects of opening up a chest became active. And one of those is that Link's hitbox became very weird, very small and interesting. And related to that, I was able to climb up that thing and squeeze behind where the boss door was supposed to be. Which more accurately is called chest storage now in this case, I guess. Fabulous Spunky, thank you for the resub. I really, really appreciate it. I'm glad it's one of your favorite Zelda games. It's one of mine too. And a couple of swings later, this will put Goma Zai right in front of us. And I totally missed. No! I'm back. I took a little mini break. Would it surprise anyone if I said I played this in a car when I was a kid? Nah, people had GameCube in their cars. That was a thing. I didn't. My family didn't have that. But they sure were a thing. Most of my car video gameplay was on my Game Boy Color, waiting for the next street lamp to pass by. So I'm gonna do something out of my my normal route. Because I made one mistake. I remember trying to play this in the car on a road trip, but I got really car sick from the sailing. Yeah, the camera does kind of go up and down, up and down. Yeah, if you didn't have like a little twisty light, man, on a Game Boy, you're screwed at night. Absolutely screwed. Some of my favorite memories are playing the Nintendo DS. The DS Lite, rather. With friends, we'd play it in a hammock. We could fit three fellas in a hammock together. And we'd play Mario mini games from not 64 DS, New Super Mario Brothers. No, not Othello. Wait, this way. I still don't own Othello. I'm quite happy about it. I see a little silhouette of a man. Othello, Othello, will you let me go? All right, so I need to get 20 more joy pendants. All right, that's two of 20. There's 4. There's 6. There's 8. Ten. There's 12. $14. What's next, chat? Let's play Counting with MC. After 14 comes... Nobody knows. Complete mystery. Alright, so that should be 20. Let's see, let's make sure. Yep. Bye-bye. So long, Gable Goblin. All right, now we're back in business. Oh, I forgot I have to watch the cutscene every time. Oh. This is Halloween. No, this is Wind Waker. Welcome, Mapfish. That was my raid message. Oh, was there a raid from you, Lele? I'm sorry, I didn't see the notification. But thank you for being here. I may have missed some other chat messages while I was grinding out, but we're on our way to the Forest Haven. Don't forget your bottle. I'm not getting the bottle from Bomb Island. I'm happy with one bottle. It's more than enough. Something about exploring the giant ocean, finding new things and islands was always so satisfying. Absolutely, especially because I play this so young in my life, you know? There weren't many games that had this type of exploration at the time. Like, where you truly felt like a horizon that you didn't know what was next. And you had an unfilled out map. Most games just like gave you a map and said, here you go. They gave you a world map and you could see things pretty easily, you know, that are coming up. And this game is always like, wow, what's that shape? What is that? It's really exciting, honestly. No Tingle Tuner gameplay? I didn't want to hook up a bunch of stuff for that. It's one of the first games my mom got when she got the family GameCube. Man, it's a good one to get, man. All right, arriving at the Forest Haven. Captain Trina, thank you for 75 months. That is a lot of months. I appreciate you. I really hope you're doing okay. We gotta do some chatting soon. I know we keep saying that, but it's looking like we should do some chatting soon, especially with some of the new developments. Feel free to message me anytime, Trina. Bother me all you want. I'm a notoriously dummy. I'm a notoriously dummy. You guys want to do something cool we haven't done in 10,000 years? Oh man, I haven't done this in so long. Oh, here we go. Come on. Get out of the water, Link. So that's a Wind Waker dive. But this time, just gonna carefully navigate over this way. And then into the loading zone. That way I don't have to do any of the navigational part of Forest Haven. Basically, I swam under the ocean. Swim. You know, this version of the Deku Tree is like the one with the most personality, but also one of the like ugliest. Like the Breath of the Wild Deku Tree is really nice looking. This guy, I don't know. I don't trust him. I always thought he was evil because when I was young, because he looked really angry at one point. What you mean when he summons the Deku Leaf and he goes? He'll do that here in a few moments. But then once we start playing him the jams, he starts to smile and he's all happy. But that won't be till after the dungeon. Montaru! Welcome, Montaru and friends. Twister included there, and Dark, welcome. We're playing some Wind Waker SD right now. I'm being on a podcast tomorrow, the New Game Plus podcast, and we're discussing Wind Waker, and I thought it'd be good to give it a replay, which is why we're doing the SD version. We'll be talking about specifically the SD version, I believe, so. Twister, don't know why Twitch is giving me this again, but hello. Thank you for the 28 months, Twister. Appreciate it. You guys mind if I give you all a streamer hot take? A hot take about streaming? You mind if I drop one of those on y'all? Here at 9:44 p.m. Eastern time? Do it? Okay. All right. My hot streamer take is that hot streamer takes kind of suck, and I get real tired of seeing them on my Twitter feed all the time. Like, I don't know. Okay. I'm going to go against everything that makes me a professional at what I do. You know, I'm not a professional streamer. If I wanted to be, I could be, but I'm not. I'm a professional production person, you know? Why are you doing one if they suck? That's the joke. But my take is kind of along the lines of one of the biggest problems I see in the culture of Twitch is that more people do complaining about the culture of Twitch than just streaming. I see so much of it. People talking about like different things related to the world of Twitch. Like, and there are some worthy things of discussion, but sometimes I get real sick of people talking about the meta of Twitch, and I know I'm guilty of it. But see this, what I'm doing right now. I know this is all hypocrisy. That's kind of the joke. But I don't know. Sometimes I see a lot of streamers who don't stream just like being like, this is why Twitch sucks. And I'm like, okay. Thank you for your take, but I also think maybe you should consider just streaming and having fun. No offense, but I thought the joke was bad. Okay. But yeah, no, I like a good discussion about the meta of streaming because, you know, a lot of what I do for my job is like analysis of what works on Twitch. But my Twitter feed, I get pretty tired of it sometimes. Especially because a lot of the things that get discussed and brought up are pretty easy things. Like, what happens if there's a bad streamer or a bad chatter in your chat room? Ban them. What if they create alternate accounts and keep coming back? Ban those, report them. You know? Sometimes it gets really in depth into stuff that I'm like, why is this a discussion? Like, there are many streamers who don't need to have a TED talk about stuff like this. I don't know. And again, this is all me being a hypocrite, and I understand. You wanna know what I like social media for? Why I like Twitter? I like videos from my folder. And I like fake Joe Biden parody account. Entertaining streamer, better, greater than professional streamer. I just want to have a good time discussing topics with the chat. Oh, yeah. And here's the thing. All right. Hold on. Let me do my Joe Biden impression since I brought up fake Joe Biden. Listen. Here's the thing. You can be both a professional streamer and an entertaining streamer who doesn't pump it up too much, you know? The idea of a pro streamer sometimes kind of gets convoluted into a certain type of streamer, which I enjoy pretty much all types of streamer. I'm not being a hater right now. I really am not. I'm trying not to be at least. Listen here, Jack. Corn Dogs, thank you for the resub for 4 years. Wow. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I guess my point is, I think there are a lot of really good streamers that can exist and have a really great time streaming on the internet, and they don't need to stir up things. Flatchild, thank you for saying that my walkthroughs helped. They really weren't ever intended to be walkthroughs, but I'm glad they did serve the purpose of walkthrough. Out of the way. Guys, I want to tell you about a streamer named Corn Pop. Me and Corn Pop used to be friends. Every night we would stream Minecraft together. He was a good guy. However, me and Corn Pop disagreed on some things. He thought Minecraft would last forever, and I said I wanted to play The Legend of Zelda. And he thought that meant I was saying I don't like Minecraft. I was just saying I wanted to play something different. Me and Corn Pop, we're still friends. We get along. We found a solution that worked for our nation. Twitch channels. And, you know, that's what I think this is all about. So I think that you should be like Corn Pop and vote MC Streamer of the Year, Influencer of the Year. See you all at the Game Awards. With me, Jeff Keighley. I don't know where Jeff Keighley came from, but he's here now. JB, thank you for the sub, saying,
World premiere.
Only on Xbox One. I can't imagine having a stream like 6,000 viewers. All right, I'm gonna continue my hypocrisy here for a second. Please allow me that privilege. I don't think the number of viewers someone has should dictate their stream. Maybe saying, MC, what are you talking about? I feel like if you're a streamer who has 100 viewers and you're gaining more viewers, and one day you have 6,000 viewers, it's around that time you probably shouldn't change as a person or a streamer. I really did not get the chest. There was actually a thread on the Twitch subreddit that I read today. We're just talking about somebody who was like recently doing really well on Twitch and they were having a fun time streaming. And like, is there a point where you try to change things up a little bit? And I'm like, well, let's put it this way. If you found a formula and something that, you know, makes you happy as a streamer and, you know, people like watching it, you probably shouldn't change. You should probably do more of the same. Yeah, experiment and have fun with it, but you know. Imagine if you were like a professional ketchup maker. I know it's a wild thing to imagine, but just play with me for a moment. And you made the world's best ketchup. Heinz is really scared of you at this point. They're worried that you're going to take their entire market share. You know what you don't do when you start to get investors in on your ketchup company? Change your ketchup formula. But maybe you should experiment making mustard, you know? Make some mustard on the side with your ketchup. You know? Maybe make a relish. Perhaps a mayonnaise? Perhaps? No, that's too much. Sorry. I got ahead of myself. All right, let's see if I can do the cool stuff. Nope, I can't. I'm bad. ANA's crossing the line, exactly. I know a streamer who's really talented and barely has 100 viewers, but the chat and community is really friendly and you pretty much know each other at this point. It's a different feeling. Yeah. I think that type of community can still exist if somebody has like 1,000 viewers. Honestly. I'm not fibbing to you all right now. I'm being truthful. However, sorry, I had to cough up my lungs. It's harder. It is harder. And usually the streamer can't pay as much attention and read every message, you know? But you can still create a good community where people band together. Because even if the streamer can't interact with everybody, the chat can interact with the other, you know? One person I follow can easily pull a couple thousand viewers when they stream to their main channel. Oh, yeah. Some of my favorite streamers have thousands of viewers. Especially some of the ones I've worked with before, you know, as part of, you know, my direct relief stuff, you know. Proton John, he's my boy. Grand Pooh Bear, the Fall Guys champion. I hear he's not doing so hot today on Twitch Rivals, unfortunately. They're great people. Absolutely great people that I've had the pleasure of working with. Did I jump? Nope. Thank you guys for indulging my Twitch meta discussions. And I know I'm being a big hypocrite because it started with I don't like streamer hot takes. And then I proceeded to do streamer hot takes. Here's an idea for you. Streamer hotcakes. Instead of giving pennies, you can give pancakes. Imagine your favorite streamer, but instead of them saying, thanks for the bits, they said, thanks for the maple syrup. I really screwed it up. All right. I tried to be a cool guy. I probably would not be part of the streamer hotcakes community. Do you know why? I eat like three pancakes and I'm like, I feel terrible. I feel like this is the end of my entire existence and I am dead. Ah! 400 bits. 0 hotcakes. From Fabulous Spunky saying something. I'm trying to play the game. I'm barely here, but I still enjoy your content, MC. Thanks for all entertainment. Yeah, no problem. I'm sorry that I sometimes disappear for days on end while I'm creating an entire universe. Please understand, sometimes I have to create a universe. It's one of my many jobs as Supper Matt Gimmer. The Zeldathon cinematic universe? Nah. I was talking about it before, Trina, and you might be more interested in it. I'm not going to go through the whole thing again because I know there's some people who've already listened to it, but you might be interested. I've been getting into world building, character creating, and storytelling. I don't know what type of story I'm going to tell, like what format, but I've called it the MCCU is my beta name that I haven't really talked to other people about. But I've been having a fun time with it. I'll have to show you sometime, Trina. I think you'd enjoy. It's been my I don't want to interact with the world project, honestly. Wait, I made a mistake. I don't have the one pot open. Well. Don't bring up Shoopda. Man, JB, sometimes I hope that everybody's forgotten about Shoopda. Can I bring it up? Can I discuss it? I've never done that before. I don't think I've ever talked about Shoopda on my Twitch channel in any form. All right. Here we go, folks. You're all about to get a Super MC history lesson. Thanks to JB2448, my good pal. So I've done a lot of things on the internet. Hey, Blue. Thank you very much for the resub, Blue. Appreciate you. So in my time on the internet, I've done a lot of different things. I've been involved with a lot of communities, starting from the age of like, I mean, technically it goes back to like when I was like 12, 13, getting on the Insider forums. Back before I was MC Gamer, back when I was Lord Mario or Mario Ruler. And but there was a time after I became MC Gamer that I was involved in a number of fandoms around some YouTubers that I enjoyed watching and sketch comedy and things, and I had a great time with those communities. And at one point, I created a forum for one of the YouTubers I like to watch. But I also had the forums for the videos and stuff that I was making with friends. And I decided it was too much work to manage the Zeldathon, and this other forum. And I believe there was one other one involved too. And so I decided to create one mega community called Shoopda. And it was one forum that you go to, and that's it. It was a forum. And I wanted it to be like a big community. It kind of was dumb to try to mix a bunch of communities into one because not everybody liked the same thing. And also I was a bab who didn't understand how to use the internet yet or talk like a human being who knows every letter of the alphabet. So eventually it faded away. But there was a time that I had a community called Shupda, and that exists in the Zeldathon timeline as well. So there's my story about that. And yes, it was a reference to Shoop da Whoop. I'm firing my laser thing. 1 cycle time? Well, let me see. It's actually really hard to do 1 cycle on SD because I'm really bad at using aiming. See what I mean? Why would you do this? Why? My one throw is dead. All right, I got the 1 cycle, but definitely not the 1 throw 1 cycle. Am I the only one who remembers team fixes and team breakers? My friend. We have the new Zeldathon Twitch channel we're going to be streaming to. Twitch.tv/Zeldathon. And I have a little surprise for you. While we're making some other emotes, I put these old boys in there, so they're in there. Indeed, Zeldathon channel. We're going to be doing a lot of streaming on the Zeldathon channel between marathons. Kind of pump it up. And maybe even more events later on. Ooh. Makar is not animated. Look, he's not animated. Don't worry, Makar. You are safe now. Just be more careful from now on. Oh yeah, chat. Are you ready to sing? Time for the chat choir. I also encourage you to use MCG up. All right, here we go. Thank you all for joining in the chat choir. GameCube sound. You know what? Screw this. I have save warps. I'm gonna use them. All right. So before we head off to do Jabun, we're gonna actually go take a quick detour. I'm gonna show you guys an old trick of mine. Boat says go northwest. Boat's wrong. All right. World premiere. Once again, war. It never changes. And this time, we need your help. Only for Xbox One. So what do y'all think of that new trailer for War Gun Shoot 29? Looks pretty good. We're here with the developer of War Gun Shoot 29. Here to talk about the development of the game. Hi, how you doing? I'm doing all right. So, you made that. What was your inspiration for the game? Oh, you know, just done. Wow, really fantastic. Anything you want to tell the fans? Yeah, we're doing a limited alpha beta early access starting tomorrow. Sign up at itwilltotallynothave server failures.com. Yeah, just thanks for everybody watching. All right, thanks. And now we're going to present the Game Award for Best Soundtrack. All right? And the winner is Indie Title. We're not going to mention who actually composed the soundtrack because that would give them too much credit for their hard work. Next up, Blink 182. Hi, don't do drugs. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Cats, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I was being the Game Awards. Can I get out of here? Using elite skills. What's up, Chillamags? Welcome. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leak the Game Awards 2020. Hi, everybody, this is Jeff Keighley. Now, in these unprecedented, challenging times, we know that video games are more necessary than ever. And that's why we've brought on some of the world's greatest creators to talk about the games that they're making and celebrate what they've made in the past year. And who better to tell us about how much has been done in this past year than Smash Mouth? But somebody once told me. Wow, what a great performance. I, Jeff Keighley, sure do love music. And now, I know this show's called the Game Awards, but I ran out of awards. So for the next thing, we have a very special thing that I'm sure you've been wanting to see for a long time. World premiere. Hold on, hold on. All right, Jeff Keighley back here. Unfortunately, that trailer didn't work. We're having a little bit of issue with our tech department, but they say that we got it working here. So, anyways, here's the next trailer, part of the Game Awards. World premiere. You remember it from the Nintendo 64. And now, it's back. On mobile. That's right, my friends. For iOS and Android. Coming 2021. Halo. All right, everybody. After 10 minutes of ads, it's time at last for us to announce Game of the Year. And your nominees are da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun, Call of Duty. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun, doo-doo-doo-doon. Indie darling that has no chance at winning. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. A game by Rockstar that will surely win. Doo-dee-dee-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The unexpected pick that got mixed reviews. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. The required Nintendo game for equality. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-ba-bum. And the winner is Grand Theft Auto 5 for the 10th year in a row. Accepting the award is Gabe Newell, who had no development on the game at all. Yeah, I'm excited to announce that Grand Theft Auto is coming to Valve VR tomorrow. Also, on the subject of Half-Life, I have nothing else to say. All right, this has been Jeff Keighley for the Game Awards. See you all next year. This really is the most boring part of Wind Waker. I find this part to be more boring than the Triforce quest. Oi, Sea Hat! Oi! So how's everybody doing? Thank you for letting me RP Jeff Keighley for a while. To be honest, and to be frank, I'm sorry, I thought it was Jeff. I really think that the Game Awards are a really cool production. I'm excited that they exist, and I think Jeff Keighley has a lot of heart for what he does, so. No disrespect meant to the almighty Jeff Keighley. I hope I didn't just ruin my chances at influencer of the year.
Hey.
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Yeah, no problem. I'll vote for you. Sick, I'm in. I am doing good. I am doing all right. I blame all of this is I really blame it on JB for saying world premiere in his resub message. It's all his fault. There's something about the Game Awards that makes me want to wear a blazer over a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying, everybody? For our next trailer, we have an indie studio that presents something so abstract that nobody can understand it with no explanation given. Coming out tomorrow. Goodbye, bird. Hello, bot. I don't know, you know, so I like watching the Game Awards, but it's a really weird thing to watch the Game Awards because they're very long, and I usually only care about like probably 15% of the content, and the rest just kind of makes me go, oh, and you know, it just, you sit there, and I enjoy the production, but man, it makes my brain feel tired. So here's a Twitch chat poll, everybody. Have any of you successfully pre-ordered one of the new video game consoles, the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox GR One S? Me and Arctic were interested in doing it, but we haven't got a pre-order. We tried, but we... PS5, yes, congratulations. Have not attempted. Looks like Liz is the only one. Wow. I'm definitely more interested in the PS5 than any of the other consoles because it does play PS4 games, which makes me excited. Does anybody know if the PS5 will play the PS4 games that were supposed to be for the Pro and Pro mode? Is that a thing? Believe so? Cool. Hikikomori! Thank you very much for 37 months. Very appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I heard there's only 10 games that are incompatible with the PS5 from the PS4, which is pretty dang good. Especially in this modern age of complex game compatibility. All right, everybody. So in Wind Waker, there are passwords to the boat, and it's randomly generated when you start the game, and it's always different. Well, it's not always different. Sometimes it's the same. But there's a small set of passwords. So feel free to guess in the chat what you think it is. I'm going to go with Schooner today. Schooner is going to be my guess password. Montaru's already in on Treasure. We have Trina going for Barnacle. Another vote for Treasure. Brian's joining me on the Schooner train. Swiper, that's not one. Rupee is not also not a password. Swabbies. Anybody want to put more money on Swabbies? I'm really hoping for Schooner. I will join for Swabbies. All right, Kuro's going for Swabbies. Ooh, we have a vote for Urchin. Is Urchin one of the passwords? I don't even remember Urchin. I still think it's password. Going for Plankton. Ah, yeah, Plankton is one. We have a Barnacle. Couple Plankton members. All right. We're almost to the point where we find out. You know, I'm just playing my GameCube controller like an instrument right now. Woo! All right, here we go. About time to find out. Today's password? Are you serious? You already forgot it? You're so useless. Barnacle! Ah! Who all said Barnacle? Trina got it. Trina got Barnacle. And Critical Dungeon Master. All right, Trina and Dungeon Master, congratulations on Barnacle. Bye-bye. So long, gay bomb shop owner. Well, Captain Trina is actually a character in this game. It's an original name, but I'll show you all Captain Trina here in a moment. We're about to go see Captain Trina. I need my spoils here. Hey, you are champion. Hey, wait a minute. Show her. Wait, do I have to talk to her first? Wait, did I screw it up? I didn't talk to the fella boys again. Arrgh! All right, we're have to come back. My bad. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. He was looking kinda dumb. Puts his finger and a thumb in the shape of a L on a forehead. This is my original mix. Well, it's only because I haven't activated the quest. I don't believe so. Oh yes, Chumley. We forgot about Chumley. Hi, Trina. There's Captain Trina, everybody. Say hello. Hi, Trina. Bye, Trina. Ah! Time to do some hardcore parkour. Professional review of the years and their constant state of progression. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Well, JB, you know, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. You're fed to the ground, but you hit the ground running. Also, they don't stop coming and 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 they don't stop coming. 8 out of 10. Sometimes I wish a year would just chill out, especially this year. 2020 can like take a break. I'm cool. Does anybody kind of want, you know? Oh, mama, super mama, super mama! I fell on the ground. What are we talking about? Super mama. Super mommy! Galaxy! What's wrong with my brain? Is anybody a neurosurgeon? Can I borrow you for a bit? Did you skip your floor nap tonight? No, I slept on the couch today. My nap was on the couch.
Yep. Yep.
Can anybody call Wendy for me? You tell Wendy that I want a chocolate frosty. Side of fries.
Yep.
Maybe a grilled chicken sandwich. And if she doesn't want to like deliver based on your recommendation, just tell her to call me. All right, thanks. Oh! Hold on, let me get the phone. Hold on. Hello? Wendy! Yes, I would love a chocolate frosty, medium. Yeah, I also want to get a grilled chicken sandwich with a side of fries. Yeah, it's fine as it comes. Yeah, you can deliver that to 159. Yep. That's gonna be Super Mario Lane. Yeah, the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, my credit card number. Hold on, I'm on stream. Let me mute my microphone. 2314 2069 45 8008 21. Yeah, the expiration date is tomorrow. And the code on the back is 696. Awesome, thank you. Guys, I might have to leave in like half an hour when my Wendy's gets here. Oh no, did I not mute? Ah, shoot. Everybody delete the VOD. I gotta tell you, I almost literally said my actual address there for a second, which is why I paused. Like, I accidentally convinced myself in the RP that I was actually RPing as ordering Wendy's, and I started to give my actual... No, I didn't actually say any of my address, but almost did. Okie dokie. Time to go to Outset Island. Did you actually order DoorDash while doing that bit? No, but now you're making me realize I sure could have. Wendy's is open. Also, I'm not hungry, and I shouldn't eat for the sake of eating. That would be a bad move. So in a minute, we're going to be playing the Cyclone Roulette. So in this game, there are these giant cyclones that once you get the bow, you can take out to learn the Ballad of Gales. But at this point in time, we can't. Maybe I should have got the Song of Passing. So we're going to be placing one of the 3 pearls. We're going to be placing Din's Pearl. But then we're going to jump into the giant cyclone that has just appeared. And it's going to take us to one of, like, I believe, like 6 or 7 places. What we want to do is have it take us directly to Outset. Is the game darker than expected even for a stormy night? And that's about what it looks like. Right, so we place that one. Then we jump in our friend the boat. Oh, I didn't place the other pearl. I made a mistake. Okay. Then we make a save. And I can try to boost the brightness a little bit here. Here, I'll help you all out. Watch this. What do you guys think of this? Is that bright enough? There we go. Where are we? Bad location. There, I gave it some actual real boost. I'm trying to get somewhere closer to outset, and that's not one of them. That is the worst solution I could get. Dragon Roost Island is not where we want to be. There are a couple locations I'll accept. Yeah. Yeah. Where am I? I don't think this is it. I think this is the same place as before. All right, I'm just gonna take it. Take it to the limit. Yeah, take it to the limit. Gonna take it to the limit. One more time. The Eagles are about to steal all my money. Hey Mario, get back in the boat. I'm running the original Wind Waker right now because I'm on a podcast tomorrow discussing it. So I'm refreshing my brain. Professional review of Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity demo. I haven't played it, a demo. Is there a demo? What are you talking about? I don't think there is a demo. I can't review something that doesn't exist. I didn't watch the demonstration at Nintendo Treehouse. I didn't watch that. I'm trying not to watch too much extended content of the game. I'll watch trailers, but I don't want to really watch extended playthroughs because I'd rather experience it more by myself on stream. But I enjoyed what they're doing with the game in general. I mean, if I had to give a rating to what we've seen so far of Age of Calamity, it would easily get like a dang 9 out of 10. Professional review of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies. I haven't watched a single one of them. So unfortunately, I can't give you anything strong, except I think the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are kind of cool. And they'd probably get a nice 8 out of 10. But they probably also, some of them suck that are probably like as low as 5. That's my bold prediction. I like turtles. I like Tweedles. Wait a minute, I just realized I don't actually have the Ballad of Gales. Oh, it's gonna suck. All right. Almost outset. So you can see now why randomly warping to outset is a cool thing to be. The Hyrule Academy wasn't really a podcast; it was a radio show, which are different. But I really enjoyed doing it. And there are efforts and desires to bring it back in some form. What form to be decided, but I think me and Trina are kind of on the same page with it. No, actually, I want my Wind Waker out. Okay, southeast might be the direction I want. And it's actually just more. What's up, Dinah? Ah! That is not your Wind Waker, Link. Where were people chatting from during Hyrule Academy? What do you mean? We had an IRC chat is what we used back in the day. All right, so we're about ready to blow up a rock. Prepare to meet your end, rock. Not just a boulder. It's a rock. Prepare to meet your end, rock. Me fighting Dwayne Johnson. Not still the Rock. He seems like a cool guy. He seems like one of those celebrities you just kind of want to chill with sometime. Which I know every celebrity is like, you know, the question is, are actual celebrities who seem cool actually cool? Dwayne Johnson would be that chill uncle at barbecue. Well, now that you've said that, I'm more interested in the barbecue than Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I'll continue to call him by his full title. All right, Grandmama. Prepare to meet your end. Great Fairies. Which is the best looking one? I really like the Breath of the Wild Great Fairies. Oh! Grandma, very good. Thank you for soup. Grandma's patented meth soup. Thank you very much, Grandma. Best soup go. All right. MC is basic. I like tomato. I like a tomato soup any day. You got your tomato. You got your potato. There's all types of different types of soups. Nobody wants a tomatoey soup unless it's tomato soup. In that case, you want it in there. I don't need grilled cheese for tomato soup to be delicious, but it is. How many Links have relatives? All of them had to come from somewhere. Link has an uncle and a Link to the Past. Uncle slash grandpa in Minish Cap, I forget which. Grandma here. There's references to Link's mother and father in Ocarina of Time. There's lore, I believe, for Link's father in Breath of the Wild. Smith is grandpa, that's right. I always forget. I'm back. Chicken noodle slaps. Chicken noodle's okay. You know what type of soup I like? Anything that isn't like I like Campbell's soup, but I want soup that's like evolved. And I don't want any soup without crackers. I want my oyster crackers in bulk, please. I crush up so many crackers for my soup that it becomes closer to a casserole. I can respect it. Because I want it. All right. What's up, brother Ron? Welcome. Panera is closed. No! Hey, Ron, what's your favorite type of soup? What's your favorite soup? Not what's your favorite thing about soup. Sauce versus soup, is there different? Immensely. Soup is thinner. Sauce, a pure and wonderful condiment. I'm with you, Ron. I like me some tomato. Chicken and dumplings. Oh, chicken and dumplings. Hit me up, Cracker Barrel. I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel in, oh God, close to a year now, isn't it? Oh shoot. What am I doing? Where's my dumplings? Oh, I'm in pain. Yeah, Cracker Barrel is not a good place to go right now. For tens of reasons. Cracker Barrel deliver. Okay, I'm gonna set this boat to autopilot. I'm gonna go to Cracker Barrel's website. Cracker Barrel delivery. Order breakfast, lunch. Oh my God, yes. Oh, tell me about me. Order online. Oh, Jesus. Pick your location. I live here. Yes. How do I order this? So like, hold on, I'm just gonna add something to my menu and just pretend like I'm ordering. Let's just say I want Grandpa's country fried breakfast, but I can't eat right now, but I'm just gonna pretend like I can. Their website's crashing. Are you all going to the Cracker Barrel website? Get out! This is mine right now. Chat. Get off of the Cracker Barrel website immediately. Okay, hold on, it's going faster. You guys go off. Thank you. The Cracker Barrel website can only handle 2 people at once. Fat. You guys should know this by now. Alright, can I just add it to my thing? I will add tenderloins. I just need to add it to my thing. Hold on. Give me some casserole. Egg choice. Scrambled. This website's crap. Hold on. Okay. Delivery. Hold on. I just need to confirm that I can do it. Because that's the case, I'm totally getting Cracker Barrel tomorrow. We can't deliver your order! No!
Yep.
Cracker Barrel's closed. Maybe I'll check tomorrow. Oh, shoot. You wanna know what I like about Cracker Barrel? It's the type of restaurant that you're like, all right, mess me up with food, and they're like, all right, $10. I'm like, awesome. And then even after you say mess me up with food, and they're like $10, you're like, you know what, mess me up with food, and then throw a hash brown on the side, dude. You know? I know that I'm messed up, but I want a hash brown on the side too. And they're like, okay, 20 cents. And give me a nickel, and I'll give you 12 eggs. And I'm like, absolutely. Yeah, and then you can go to the side and you can buy Checkers. Anybody want Checkers? Not the restaurant, Checkers. You know, I am actually getting kind of hungry. Are you gonna play the whole game in one stream? That's the plan. And seeing as I'm about like maybe halfway through the game now, I guess halfway would be after Tower of the Gods, kind of. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. All right, what are we gonna eat, folks? MC needs to eat tonight. Our choices are McDonald's, Wawa, Wendy, and the rest I don't trust. Hooters, let's get Hooters. They want Hooters? Applebee's delivers. Sorry, I just thought about their honey chicken, their honey mac and cheese. Yeah, I think Wendy's is a safe choice. I don't want soup. I don't want to eat soup while I stream. MC, we're supposed to be killing Applebee's. Right, I'm sorry. Hey, should I be a gamer today? Because I don't want to do Tower of the Gods. Do I remember how to be a gamer? Hold on. Let me see if I remember how to be a gamer. Is that how you be a gamer? I don't know. Hold on, I forgot how to do this. All right, let me order my food. Hello. I would like to have a chicken sandwich that is grilled, so my gallbladder does not get angry with me. We'll have that on the side. The drink, how about a Diet Cola? Perhaps a Sprite. All right. That's good enough for me. I don't need to go crazy. Anybody want anything? Anything on the side, anybody? Anybody else hungry? I wish they served wraps, because eating a sandwich can be hard on stream. I'll take a Sprite, all right. How do you state? Okay, I won't get you anything. Thanks, though. No problem. Can I get baked potato? Yeah. Baconator, please. Oh, yeah, sure. Can you fax me a side of onion rings? I don't see onion rings. Sorry. Chicken nuggies. Or is your gallbladder fine? Because I can't have those. All right. All right, everybody. The order is in. I will have to keep an eye on that. There'll be a time I have to disappear and go secretly interact with a human being using my face mask. Let us hope that they don't ring the doorbell, because my dear husband is sleeping. I do not want him to be woken up by a Wendy's man. Whee! Wait, I have soup! You guys want to see soup glitch? Can you include that in the delivery instructions? Oh yeah, the best thing about my DoorDash is my delivery instructions are do not ring the doorbell and do not knock, because I don't like it when they make a bunch of noise. Just put the dang food on the doorstep and then peace out, bro. And we'll be cool. But you know what the problem is? I'd say it's about a 15% chance that they just apparently just don't ever see that. The thing that made me the most angry, how do you know it's there? DoorDash has delivery instructions or delivery alerts. And so the most annoying thing is, one time I had, I believe it was the night that I did the Lego stream on Monday, and I finished up stream and I was able to get an order in of a Wawa sandwich, and I was really excited for that. And so you know what I did is I went upstairs and I went to go get the trash out. It was trash night. So I went, I bagged up the trash, and as I was bagging up the trash, the DoorDash delivery apparently arrived. So the DoorDash delivery driver arrived at the same time I was trying to get the trash to take outside, which was already making a bunch of noise. And I bumped a can of pasta sauce that was like on a shelf, and it fell off. It didn't splatter or anything or like crack, but it made a huge noise at 4 a.m., followed up by the trash bag falling out of my hand trying to recover the pasta sauce. And then it was followed up by the DoorDash delivery driver ignoring my instruction and going, dong dong, knock, knock, knock. And I'm just like, well, Arctic's definitely awake now. And I had to apologize. I didn't have to apologize, but I did apologize to him the next night. Or in the morning. I was like, I'm sorry if that woke you up. He's like, it did. And I'm like, I'm sorry. It was the perfect storm of everything went bad. Yeah, I rolled a 1 on stealth. I mean, I wasn't really trying to be stealthy, but, you know, I'd rather not wake up my husband while he's trying to get sleep before on a work night, you know? Just so you're all aware, by the way, I'm going to be joined by my good friend Junie. She'll be joining us on Discord eventually here. I don't know what you judging by Dark being in chat. I assume we're probably near the end of what they were up to. Just because I knew that I was gonna be streaming a long time tonight, and I thought a friend might be nice. So. And like I predicted, I was like, well, we'll probably see Junie around Tower of the Gods. What do you know? Here we are. Hey, why don't you die? I got hit. You just hate rats, but Junie and Dark post Q ones? Dude, I was never like, wow, rats are so cool until I started paying attention. And especially after I watched Ratatouille. Whew, Ratatouille made me go crazy. I'm like, Remy the Rat is one of the coolest characters of all time. Hi, Junie. You want me to call you up, or you need a little bit of time first? Also, good news, everybody. My delivery driver is at the Wendy's. You can call me? Okay, let me finish this room first, and then I'll call you. All right, let me call up Junie. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this. Start voice call. Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm fine.
I
Dark's
should
here.
be streaming you my OBS. Can you see it? That long says no to me.
It's not loading. So maybe try again.
Yeah, let's just have a do-over.
Yes.
Cool.
There
Now you can see Windy Waker. Everybody in chat, welcome Junie to stream.
Hey.
We were just talking about rats and how they're cool.
I like them. Rats aren't like my favorite animal ever, but I follow the account Rats Every Hour on Twitter, and they post a lot of really cute rat pictures. So I really like rats. I also like fictional characters who are rats. That's mostly where it came from. Like, I started liking rat men before I liked actual rats. But rat men is in like, oh, I don't know how to describe it, dude.
A rat, aka
like,
Reagan, from
like
from the hit Mob Psycho 100.
Reagan's a rat, dude. And then I was like, actually, I like rats. I've always liked rats, though. It's not like I've hated rats. Like, I used to take care of some animals at a school,
right?
And they had rats there, and I always liked the rats. I think they're cute, and mice. Yeah, Dr. Stone, everyone should watch as well.
Splinter from TMNT. He is a rat. You're right, chat. Playing Wind Waker SD has been really weird, Junie.
Has it?
Yeah, just because there's a lot of stuff that I forgot like existed in this game, like not only glitches, but just like the way it's a little bit different than HD. It's not like a perfect like remake of HD is. So like this has a few quirks, and It's been fun though. It's been really fun because I like this game a lot, and it still feels just so good. Like this is like one of the only Zelda games I think that didn't actually need to be remade, but I was still happy with the remake, you know?
Yeah.
Because it still looks dang good. It looks awesome. It feels awesome. Plays awesome. Ugh.
I'm not really afraid of wild mice because they're just so small.
Right.
And we get like mice in our house, and they just look like regular mice, but like wild rats. Yeah, I can see why people would be scared of them.
When I was a kid, we went camping the one time, and in like we had a I don't know what you want to call it. It was like a storage shed. But there was a mouse in it that we like. I mean, we were kids, so we caught the mouse, and we called it Mickey, like mouse. And he was our pet. Then he died, like a day later.
Yeah.
And it was like we were sad, and we buried this just random shed mouse. And it was after that my dad actually got me like 2 mice to take care of at home, and like
really?
Yeah, I got a little cage for them, and they were cool. I mean, I want to know the problem is, I mean, I was sad that I like the mouse that we had at camp like passed away or whatever, but I wasn't like, wow, I can't wait to get a mouse as a pet. And so it was a really weird thing where like all of a sudden, like, I mean, I took care of them, I changed the cage, I fed them and all that, changed their water, they were well taken care of. But also, I mean, I just I don't even remember their names.
Aww.
Which makes me feel like a little bad, but also again, it was like a responsibility I was given, and I didn't really have any passion for it.
Right.
So I feel bad I don't remember that detail about them. But I also, it's just a weird thing that happened. I don't think I ever told anybody about that.
Yeah, no, that's my first time hearing that you had mice as pets.
Yeah.
I had a similar experience where we found a really tiny baby mouse in my house and put it in a box, and then it died like the next day because it was already dying, and I didn't realize that because I was a little kid, and that's the only reason my dad was like, yeah, put it in a box, you can keep it, because he knew that it was about to die.
Oh, that's sad.
And then yeah, so the next day I remember, like, I had my friend over and we performed a funeral for this mouse.
Aww.
And it was terrible, like, because I had this tiny keyboard.
Oh no, did you play a dirge?
Oh, I was just slamming it like I knew what I was doing. Dude, I'm so sorry to this little mouse who I slammed the keyboard at your funeral and did not make a song. And we went way out in our backyard for some reason to bury it. Like way out into the, like, almost to the woods. And I don't know, I was really sad. Stuff like that really affects me even still as an adult, because I like animals a lot.
Right.
But yeah, I like rats. My favorite animals are cats though. I like cats.
Cats are awesome.
I cry when, like, my cat comes into my room and wants to sleep on my bed.
I by the way, related to like the security question, like what's your first pet's name? I feel really bad that I like I had a cat, so like, but the answer for my my mouse, I'm like, also I shouldn't talk about security questions, but either way, it's not a big deal because like I don't use that one ever because I don't know my first pet's name. I don't remember. Man, why does this so suck?
My first pet. I can't really. I mean, I remember we had pets in our house like when I was born, so I guess those count.
Right.
But the first time we got a pet was when I was alive. Was when I was 2 years old. We got a dog. But he is such a good dog, dude. I miss having a dog so bad.
Arctic's been really wanting a dog, and I've been like, we own the house now, and we are both responsible. We would take good care of a pet, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you guys already go on like walks every day, right?
Yeah.
So like that's something that's really important for a dog, so you could just take it along with you.
Oh yeah. It'd be nice to have, you know, just a creature in the house, someone to take care of. And
oh, pets. I think pets give you.
Oh! Sorry, I'm pogging. That's like a very frame perfect thing I did.
I support people getting pets if they know that they can take care of them, because I think that pets can really help you get on a routine, and they can help you be more responsible because you have to take care of something that's not you. And a lot of people, like, you know, like when you don't have something that you have to do every day, then there are days when you're like, I just want to stay in bed, you know. But then if you think like, oh, I gotta get up and let the dog out and feed him and stuff like that, you know, then it starts to change your life a little bit.
Right, absolutely.
And I think that they're also very good for just your mental health in general, because I think animals have a really positive effect because they can be so loving, you know.
And cute.
And they're there.
And you want to take pictures of them, and you want to show people. You're like, this is my dog!
Yeah, but I mean, also it's just like, they're always there, you know? Dogs especially. Because cats can be very loving.
But they also need their own space, and it's like, hey, sometimes, you know, let me chill.
I will always be an advocate for people getting cats over dogs, just because unless they're very certain that they can take care of the dog, because dogs need that extra attention, you know.
Yeah.
And cats can just wander around, but with you and Arctic, who are home a lot of the time because you work from home and stuff, it's a lot easier for you to take care of a dog and give it that attention. Because a lot of, like, my brother really wanted a dog, but he was working like 12-hour days, you know, and he couldn't really be around for it.
Right.
So he got a cat instead.
Good decision. Someone's asking me what kind or like a breed, I suppose, of dog would I get. I don't know, like there's dogs that I'd want because I like the breed, but I also know that they have different responsibilities, attitudes, and all that, and care. Like, like everybody would want, like, Huskies are some of the cutest dogs out there, but they're also like big dogs that need a lot of exercise, can be rambunctious, they can have a lot of health problems. Like, you know, that's a commitment. You know,
small dogs a lot of the time also are very
yippy, loud.
Well, yippy, but they also require a lot of maintenance, I guess.
Right.
Like very much depends on the type. Yeah, I feel like man, my mind is really going blank tonight. I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for this conversation.
Okay.
Obviously, I always support going to a local shelter, and dogs like that, you know, are usually not purebred anyway.
Especially because you, I like the idea of a shelter also because, and this is me being a greedy pants. If I can find a dog that's already like partially house trained or something,
Oh yeah.
I'm not a fit. Like that's one part of a dog I would not want to deal. I'm not into the whole house training thing. I could, but that was a thing I could do it, but it's not my favorite part of of pet ownership. Like I don't. What?
Sorry, no, you continue.
The only thing I was gonna add is on the idea of one dogs I like the idea of either a Shiba Inu or golden retriever, which I know are kind of like basic answers for a lot of people, but that's my answer.
I was gonna say, if you go to a shelter, like a humane society,
yeah,
you get a dog for like less than $100, and
they'll love you for life.
They'll love you for life, yes, and it also comes, like, animals do not leave like humane societies without being fixed first, and that's really something that's really important, to fix your animals so that they don't go and make more animals and then overcrowd shelters or run around the wild. So, and also, like, purebred dogs are like thousands of dollars sometimes. Like, there's so many great dogs at like local shelters that are great, and they'll make a great companion. But a lot of people go for like purebred dogs because, like, oh, this is cooler. I want this purebred whatever kind of dog, and then they spend like thousands of dollars on them, and I'm just like, man, it's all these like mixed dogs at the shelter need homes too.
Very true. Absolutely.
I was also gonna say, if anyone is thinking of getting a dog or a cat, honestly, and you cannot stay at home all the time, so you let your dog out and leave it outside all day long, I hate you. I just want anyone to know that. I hate you. If you leave your dog out all day long and it barks all the time because it's lonely, I hate you. Like,
my gosh.
and it's the same for if anyone gets a cat and they're like, oh, I'm just gonna let it live in the barn because there's mice in the barn. I hate when people get barn cats. And it's like they just buy a cat to leave it outside. I hate you. Like,
they deserve care and attention.
Yeah, like when at our local humane society, when you are filling out the form for adopting a cat, at least it tells you, or it asks you, what do you plan on doing, like, with this cat? Do you plan on leaving it inside, letting it in and out, or do you plan on leaving it out? And if you say, I'm leaving it outside, they will not let you adopt a cat.
Yeah, because what if that end cat gets lost or something? It's going to end up right back where it was, and it's going to have to go through the whole process again. It's going to have to get, then they won't know what actually happened to the cat. It's going to have to get, medicines. It's going to have to get treatment, and that's costly, and it's like, just take care of your cat that you dang, get.
It's also cruel to just
yes.
leave it out. Like, I hate that. And I hate anyone who does that. I don't care.
It's not like you're adopting a coyote. Coyotes are like, I live in the wild. That's what I do. These cats are domesticated at this point. They need help.
Oh, it's so frustrating, dude. We have a neighbor down the road who leaves their dog out all day long, and the fence that they leave it in isn't even closed all the way, so it's gotten out and come over to our yard. And there was a day where one of my cats was outside and he wouldn't come in because he saw the dog, and he got so scared that he ran into like the bushes and trees and wouldn't come out, and it really messed him up. And it's just so frustrating when people don't man.
I'm gonna have to.
People aren't responsible.
Yes.
Like,
I'm gonna
don't
have
get
to
an
BRB
animal if you're not
in a
gonna be
second.
responsible. That's okay.
BRB.
Okay. Oh no. Hey everyone. Seems like whenever I come on here, I get really passionate about something, and it's something different every time. I just got done watching anime, and then I get shoved into this, and I feel really weird because my brain has not adjusted yet. It's only 11:30. Oh my, what the heck?
The Wendy's has arrived.
Welcome, Wendy.
Wendy is here.
Calico cats are great, but they also are mean. Every calico cat that I have ever been around, they are definitely very mean at times, and that includes my current calico cat. She can be really bitey and rude. We went back in like about 10 years ago. We went to go adopt a cat at the Humane Society, and we were looking online and we found one, and it was a calico cat, and we're like, let's get that one. And we went in to meet it, and it was really mean. And then we ended up getting a gray cat instead. And she was the most loving thing in the world, and I still miss her very much.
Absolutely, cat.
Our current cat, her name is Willow. She's a calico. She can be very loving, but there's always a limit. And
just like me.
it's an instant though, where she'll like climb up on your lap and she'll want to be petted, and then you think everything's fine, and then all of a sudden she's biting your hand, and I was just like, all right.
You're like, wow, this cat loves me. All of a sudden, nope. I mean, of course it still loves you. Just like, no more. I've decided I am done. I wish I knew how much attention I wanted to that precisely. What's up, dude? You want to fight me? Okay, you just want to look around? You're naked.
Oh, I also don't want to let my cats out at all, but we have 3, and 2 of them were strays. So they're really used to going outside, and they get really upset if they can't go outside. But I don't support letting cats out because I think that it's better to keep them inside.
Oh yeah, I mean, for their health, absolutely. Like I know that like the one thing you're gonna miss out on is a lot of natural hunting and stuff. But like they don't need to do that because they're inside and taken care of, and they're gonna live longer and live healthier lives. There's so many dangerous things to cats and outside, like not just like other animals, but like dang plants even,
Oh yeah, dude, I get so scared. There's so many things dangerous for cats, and then there's also cats cause so much trouble outside as well. Plants though, like if you have an animal, a pet of any kind, I really recommend looking up different types of plants and stuff like that, like foods. If you have not done any research at all, look up different plants and foods that can be toxic to your specific animal, because I think there's a lot more that people don't realize that can kill a pet, and it can be prevented if you learn. Like grapes, for instance, are toxic to dogs and cats, and like onions and garlic.
Onion.
Certain types of flowers, like a lot of flowers, especially lily flowers, are toxic to cats.
After all this time?
Poinsettia. Like, I know a lot of people get poinsettias around Christmas. Don't let your cats near those. And there's also things where, like, I know some people like to like diffuse essential oils in their homes. But those can be really bad for your animals as well.
They're not actually that essential either.
Yeah, it's true.
Can we call them non-essential oils?
Yes. But there are a lot of things that can be very harmful. Birds, for instance, if you ever think about getting a bird, those birds can die so easily. You need to make sure you do a lot of research. It's because their lungs are so tiny and sensitive that fumes from a lot of different things, like it'll be over if they inhale them. So just make sure, anyone out there, if you're thinking about getting a pet of any kind, make sure that you do a lot of research beforehand and know what you're getting into, because a lot of animal incidents and deaths can be prevented with knowledge. So that, I think that's the end of that for me.
So you want to know something that I don't think I've actually like really talked to anybody about at all yet? Out of all the pets, like, I would want a cat the most, but I also wouldn't mind a dog, and I know Arctic really wants a dog. But I've also wanted a rabbit a lot, including you know how many pages on rabbits I've read in the past month? Like, I've watched so many YouTube videos. Like, I've watched all like the videos, like, you know, like how to best take care of your rabbit, like all the different stuff that you need, and like it basically, I was doing research as if I was gonna buy a rabbit, but I don't have the intention to actually buy one. But man, rabbits are so cute, and they're so good, and they can be so happy and loving and caring, and you know, as long as you're you know treat them right, give them space, and don't touch them unless they want to be touched, type of stuff. And man, rabbits are cool. I would love to get a rabbit one day.
Rabbits are great. My friend has rabbits, and every time I go over to her house, her entire house smells like rabbit, which is not that good. But they're definitely fun to like be around. But I don't know if like I personally would ever want one, especially because when you get into like, here's all the bad things that could happen.
Exactly.
I always stop, because that's why I almost got a pet bird once. A long time ago, and then I read all these different things about them, and I was like, this house is not suitable for birds. And then I wanted a rat at one point, and I read like rats can live like 1 to 2 years at max, and they're really like at high risk for getting cancer. And I was like, I don't think I would be able to handle that, like, emotionally.
Right.
So I decided against that. I just admire these kind of things from afar.
That's how I've been with rabbits.
Rabbits, I like rabbits. I think it's funny when they bounce around when they're happy.
Oh, dude, that's one of the best stuff for rabbits to have. That they when they get happy, they do the best stuff.
It's called like Binky or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think is what my friend told me.
Yeah, it's binkying when they do like big jumps, but if they just like start running, it's called zoomies. The binky? Da Vinci?
God.
It's over now.
I was gonna say something and I forgot.
Sorry.
Oh, my friend has like huge
Tracts of land.
rabbit. No, I forget what Flemish giant or something is what they're called. He's huge. I love him, dude. He's he's so big. There's so many different kinds of rabbits, which I feel like people don't
Think about.
yeah. But they also have guinea pigs, and they also have an iguana. Iguana? No, a bearded dragon. My bad. I like rabbits. They're cool. They hop around. They like carrots.
But they can't have too many of them.
Of course.
Yeah, no, like I you know, people like to think about, you know, rabbits and stuff. They're like, oh, cool, they like to eat carrots. It's like, yeah, except you should give them like maybe like a quarter of a carrot over like 2 days. Like, they can eat like 2 banana slices, and that's like a lot of like food for them. That can like really get them
lettuce,
them all.
though. Oh, they love lettuce.
Yeah. Oh, and they'll eat hay forever.
Oh, yeah, true.
How's the song go? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Thank you. I was gonna say something about that. I have no idea. Dude, I'm a master of rabbit care knowledge, though. Like, I don't think I want a rabbit. Did I say carrot care?
No.
Okay, I'm glad I said rabbit care, because then afterwards I thought I said carrot care. Like, I know how to take care of carrots. No, if I had a rabbit like today, I'd be like, I could take care of it and know how to deal with it. Man, rabbits will attack any cord that exists, which is very dangerous in my house. They'd have to be kept to their own space, absolutely.
Oh, my friend's rabbit eats the rug. So, like, there's nothing that's safe from a rabbit.
No, there's nothing that's safe from rabbit. Whoa, Dark, you ate so many carrots. Big difference between millennials and Gen Z is if you have a pet cat or pet aloe. Thank you, Rihanna. Please hydrate. Well, Brybug, I'm actively drinking my my sody pop.
Dark, stop! Stop eating all the carrots.
Watch this at Dark Decay. What a threatening message. Wow!
You guys!
Guys, stop eating all my carrots!
Oh my God.
Guys! No!
10,000 carrots! Oh my god!
My God!
You guys!
Everybody's eating all the carrots!
Oh no! It's not a competition!
No. Everybody,
Someone's
no!
gonna-
Grant ate carrots too! And she
guys.
no! Oh my God! There won't be carrots left for anybody when this is all done.
I'm just
Grant's
worried that-
really going to town.
Oh, you're eating so many carrots at once.
Professional review of inhaling literally all the carrots. Dude, I had the first channel point reward I had was me actually eating carrots. And I quickly realized that eating carrots while streaming was honestly the worst thing ever because they take so long to chew. So I would give, eating all the carrots, I'd give that a 2 out of 10 experience. I would take a professional review of eating a couple carrots. Wow, everybody's the economy is being balanced as we speak.
I'm so worried about people inhaling 10,000 carrots at once.
Hi, it's me, Super Hoover Gamer.
Did you? That reminds me. Has anyone if anyone actively watches Good Mythical Morning in this
Yeah.
chat room, they did an episode like a little while ago about them like vacuuming up stuff in a vacuum, and you just reminded me of that because you vacuumed with your mouth.
Link had to come up
And
with that episode.
it was so. I don't think I finished it. It was so like fake. It felt so fake. Them getting so excited over vacuuming things up into a vacuum that I could not finish the episode.
Ugh. Sorry if I'm a little bit quiet. I'm still kind of chewing on my food.
Well, that's okay. I can talk for days, dude.
That's true.
I'm sorry.
No, that's a good thing. You're on a live stream right now. You're supposed to be able to talk forever.
Oh, true. Oh, don't remind me, actually. That makes me nervous.
Everybody, Junie is actually like a pro streamer. She just doesn't want to admit it yet.
I can't stream.
Okay.
This is the only way that I can stream is through you.
That's true, but you're really good at the speaking bit.
That's true, but oh, that reminds me. People keep following me and gifting me gift subs to random channels because my username on Twitch is Waluigi, and it's like I get this stuff for free just because my name is Waluigi, and I don't want it. I don't want these people to follow me. I'm not gonna stream, dude. Like,
unless it's a gift sub to Super MC Gamer, in which case you do want.
Oh yeah, I would love gift subs to Super MC Gamer. Mine's running out in 5 days.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I know, it's unfortunate, dude.
Then you won't be able to pog.
I know. It's so sad. I've become so reliant on pog emotes to express my excitement for things. Do I have any really obscure emotes? Let me check, because I know I have some. I'm subscribed to someone named Chainbrain right now for 2 more days. I can post some of their emotes if here's one.
Kermit! I thought that'd be a Vinny emote, honestly.
I'll just post like multiple of them at once. I never use.
I like that that's not the first time Bernie Sanders has been gifted a sub, so my alert said Bernie Sanders keeps his sub going or whatever.
Thank you, Bernie Sanders.
Well, thank you, not Sue.
My only other one at the moment that I've been gifted is Dan Reichert. I don't know how to
Wait, I know that name.
It. I feel like I do too, but he has a Waluigi emote, so that's probably why.
I know that name though. Who is that? Oh, I'm gonna look at the name and make sure I'm thinking of the right one. No, I don't know if I know that one. Huh.
It's spelled Ryckert.
Yeah, I just peeked at it. I don't know who that is. I feel like I know. I feel like there's a Dan Reichert. Isn't there like one of the guys who did Ghostbusters?
I don't know.
Am I crazy, chat? Don't answer that. The answer is yes.
He's got some interesting. He's got a couple of dog emotes. I'll post those for everyone to look at. I have mod comments. I check all the time and I never noticed. Oh. Thank you.
Hold on, I'm just finishing my.
Okay, it got really quiet, and I was like, should I be talking still?
Just cleaning up.
I
Ah!
didn't realize that the Zellathon channel had emotes.
I put up fixing breakers just to like put something in the spot
Oh, that makes sense.
while we develop stuff. But they can be deleted. Yeah, no, Ilya, I put those in there just, you know, just to fill space and make sure we put in some emotes so that way we're, if we like go 6 months without having an emote removed, we'll have automatic like submission stuff. So I was like, why not get it in there?
That makes sense. Haven't been paying attention to what's going on in the game.
Oh, it's just Ganon. What? How did it hit me? Die.
So, what is the reason that you're playing through? Because you're going on a podcast?
Yeah, I'm going on the New Game Plus podcast. They do a thing where every week that all their hosts play like a retro game that they announced the week before. And so for the entire week, every one of their hosts plays through the game, and they're having me guest on it. So I said, why not play Wind Waker? Because they hadn't done it yet on the podcast. So I was like, Wind Waker. And that's great for me. Probably not that great for them because they don't know how to play the game really fast. Two of them had never played the game before, so it'll be a good discussion I get to have tomorrow.
That's sick. I like Wind Waker.
It's so good.
It's probably still my favorite Zelda game, and one of the only ones that I've actually beaten. So
I honestly, I feel bad because I don't think that's the correct emotion, but like Breath of the Wild becoming my favorite Zelda game over Wind Waker, hello, was a momentous occasion in my gamer history.
Yeah.
But I still love this game so much that like, and sometimes I think, oh no, am I making the right decision? Do I really actually like Breath of the Wild more? Does it actually matter at all? And then I'm just like, and then I think to myself for like half a second, and I'm like, I love Breath of the Wild, dude. And so I think it still wins, absolutely.
Dude, that's the exact same feeling that I get when I try to decide who my favorite character is. Like, you know exactly how it feels.
Oh yeah. Because Wind Waker is so close up there. Like Wind Waker is just, it just leaks charm.
Oh, absolutely.
But at the same time, I don't know. Breath of the Wild did so much right for me. And it's one of those games that if I think about too hard, I'm like, I gotta stream it like now. Wind Waker, because it's like more linear and everything, it's one of those games that if I think about it, I'm like, I'll have very fond memories of it, but it's not like I need to play it right now type of game.
Yeah.
I'm going the wrong way.
Uh-oh.
Breath of the Wild is also the type of game that if like I want to do a funny challenge, I can do that real easy, you know?
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's pretty cool.
MC, we need a smiley face emote, but Link. I have emote slots, I think. Oh, Breath of the Wild. I'm thinking about it.
I would love to play Breath of the Wild one day.
It just...
But I have trouble playing games in general.
True. I just get big feelings about the game. And and I'm so glad that the game was really well received and Nintendo realized, oh my god, people love this so much to the point of let's make a prequel story with the Hyrule Warriors team and let's make a sequel. Like, it just makes me feel ecstatic because not many Zelda games get like formal sequels, and you know sometimes the sequels that they get are complete, you know, like side stuff. Like after Wind Waker, you have Phantom Hourglass, which is a great game in its own right, but you know it's a mobile title. It's not like the all-star lineup, and I'm just blessed. I feel blessed as that a game that I love got this much love from the creators.
Absolutely, dude. Yeah.
Natsu. I love my mods. I have played Hyrule Warriors on stream. I did every Zelda twice that included it. And both times I started to fall asleep at the end because I was like, I'm pressing the same buttons.
Oh, you said fall asleep and I started yawning.
Oh, should I yawn loud?
No, please.
I'm really sorry when I do though, because when I yawn, I do yawn loud, and I know that I do.
It's like I talked about this a little earlier, but it's not something that bothers me all the time. But it definitely bothers me like when I'm irritated or a little overwhelmed. Um, and that just goes for noises in general. Like if someone's like clicking really loud on their keyboard, I might get a little annoyed. Or like tapping, like tapping something, or like when people like would click pens in school or like tap their foot and stuff like that. I'd just be like, dude,
I'm gonna end you.
I can't take this.
I'm currently wiping down my controller. There was a tiny bit of grease on it, and now I hate the feeling of it. Hot take: Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Text were no way inferior to the home console titles. I think there is different types of games, personally. I don't think that they're... I think they are inferior in terms of where I would ranking them if I was like, how do these games rate? But I think they're good. How do I click my Apple Pencil? Like
Tap
this!
it.
That was my Apple Pencil. I hope you all enjoyed. I ripped it out of the charger to do that. I hear it!
I was That's actually like technically not the Apple Pencil. I have a cover on it, and that was the cover hitting the desk.
Ah.
I don't want to. I only have one tip on my Apple Pencil. I don't want to break it because I messed up and ruined the other tip that it came with. Because for anyone who doesn't know, Kelly gifted me an iPad her old iPad last Christmas, and I'm forever grateful. And I accidentally dropped the pen on the ground like a few days after getting home from Zeldathon, and it like bent. And I was at the like point where I was like, I'm gonna cry, dude. This is so expensive. Because it's scary to draw on the iPad with a tip that's like a little weird. Because I was like, I'm gonna scratch it, dude.
I'm gonna wreck it.
Luckily there was an extra tip in the box, so I switched it to that one, and that one I'm not afraid anymore. But I definitely am afraid to drop it and then ruin this tip, because 4 of them cost like $20, and I don't want to spend $20. You know, oh.
I'm down to only one tip left for my Apple Pencil as well. I'm trying to like, I'm scared of hurting it too, because I mean, Apple accessories in general are expensive. Nobody wants to spend more on those.
God, I'm so scared. Like, when my iPad starts like feeling really hot after I have Procreate open for a bit, I'm like, it's gonna explode, dude. It's gonna break. I get so scared with technology because it's like over $1,000 thing, you know, and I only was able to get it because someone was so great, like generous enough to give me their old one, you know. So it's like, if my iPad breaks, that's the end of it. I can't get another one. And yet I sit here and I play mobile games on it all the time, like a fool. I'm here tapping every day, playing my rhythm game. But I love drawing on a screen way more than I like drawing on a tablet. It took a long time for me, or not a long time, but it took a bit for me to get used to. But I really like drawing on a screen.
Oh yeah, drawing on a screen is pro.
I hate drawing on paper because I'm terrible at traditional art. But I love drawing on a screen because then I can use all the tools of digital art and still be like as precise as I want to be.
I really I don't know. I feel like hold on. I need a drink. Yummy. I really just enjoy when I get to draw on my iPad, and it's one of those things like I'm like, man, if drawing on the iPad is this good, I think about like the professional like tablets that you know, like animators and stuff have, the huge ones, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
just imagine like if going from like a you know, a tablet without a screen to a tablet with a screen is this big of a difference. How big of a difference is it going from an iPad to one of those babies, dude? Like one of those that are built for drawing. Like holy crap.
I never thought about it, honestly.
Like it has to be a huge upgrade too. Like it has to be. It feels like it has to be. Fire the Kazers. Where's that? Drawing
Twister,
is one of those. Drawing is one of those things that's really good, Twister. That like if you can get in the routine of doing it every day, like the returns on investment aren't like huge compared. Like there's some art forms that like have a huge return on investment. Like if you do a little bit, you can go a long way. Drawing's a little bit less, but if you were consistent with it, it can build up really easily over time. Especially if you do like, you know, a year comparison, like how you improved in 1 year. That's where you can see a lot of improvement. You won't see a lot of improvements in like a day, but you know.
It's definitely really hard to keep going though, every single day.
Oh, absolutely.
And sometimes it's not. Sometimes that doesn't work for everyone either.
Oh yeah.
Know? Sometimes you shouldn't do it every day. Ever since I got the iPad though, I've had more motivation to draw because I don't have to sit at my computer like hunched over my little tiny tablet.
Right. I think any way you can be comfortable drawing is good. Like or any hobby. Like it's one of those things that really sucks is like when you have you know, this chair I have, the DX Racer, it's big and it's good for doing office work, but man, this thing is not comfy. Like I am not like my body's supported and everything. That's cool, and you know I'm in front of my desk. But like, would I describe myself as comfy right now? No. You know, a couch is comfy, an armchair is comfy. This chair is not comfy, and it makes me like want to like, you know, you've heard me lots of times, Junie, where sometimes I'm just like I need to get out of my office, and it's less the computer or like the screens or the lights. It's the chair. It's like I just need out of this, you know, chair. My butt hurts. It's not comfy.
Yeah.
And I think that's important for any hobby, is having dang good chair almost more than anything.
Yeah, dude. I wish I had a good chair.
I know yours is pretty old, right?
Oh, it's like old and like I move in it and it makes noises and I can't really get into it to like spray it with WD-40.
Right.
But it's also just not great for my posture. It's not great for my back. And I tried switching to a different chair and it was bigger and that like messed up my hip. So I had to switch back to this chair. And then I tried switching to another chair again, but it was so uncomfortable to sit in and it had no armrests. So I was like, you know, I'll just go back to this crappy chair. And honestly, It's the best one I've ever sat in. So, I mean, in my room.
Right. I tell you that my English teacher was onto something. Armchair on wheels, man. Like, that was the best hybrid job I've ever seen, is just taking like a little armchair and putting it on like casters, like that. Professional. What size do I think the Sheikah slate is? 6 by 11 inches. I just put my fingers out in front of me and measured.
Sorry, also I've been a little distracted for the past few minutes because now it's Gintoki's birthday.
Oh!
So
Happy birthday, Gintoki.
Happy birthday, Gintoki, I love you. I just want to say that. If you're listening out there, Gintoki, I love you. Okay, that's all. I'll be more, I really said, I'll be more, and then stopped. I'll pay more attention now. That I wished Gintoki happy birthday.
I had a meme. I played the barrel beat earlier. During the barrel launch cutscene. I was so happy I got to bring that back. I haven't done the barrel beat in so long, Junie.
Oh, I remember that.
I used to play it every time I played Wind Waker. I completely haven't, so I for the SD run, I was like, I gotta bring it back. Well, I'm over halfway done with the game, which is nice. We're proceeding soon into Earth Temple and Wind Temple. Earth,
Wind, and Temple.
Earth, Wind, and Temple. Bam, 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 bam. Do you remember Tower of Gods?
Yes.
Ow. That's my favorite sound in music, is when somebody goes, ow. You're a brick. Ow. 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 You hit me with a brick.
Ow.
Ow. Get out of my house. Ow. I'm a live YouTube poop. I'm sorry. Have you listened to Mouth Dreams at all, Junie?
No, I didn't know it was coming out until it came out, and then I was busy at the time that it came out, and then I forgot.
I've only listened to about half of it, but it's pretty good. Especially the launch song. Yahoo! It's so good. My God. Have you listened to the first track at all?
I have not listened to any of it.
Oh
no.
my God. I would not recommend listening to it while you're talking to me, because I'm going to interrupt.
I will not. I don't listen to music when I'm talking to people in general, because it's either gonna be me listening to the music or me listening to people talk and not listening to the music, and then it gets distracting.
Right. I wish I was on the Xylophone couch right now, because this is a scene where I want to go to the restroom, and I'd want to like hand the controller to somebody, be like, hey, can you mash for me? But nobody can mash for me right now. I'll go when the king pulls out his hand to give the Triforce a wisdom. I mean, if I can wait until medley, that's a huge cut. No, I gotta go.
I gotta go, dude.
All right, we're almost there. Okay, here it comes. Bing! I can mash for you. Thanks, Ryan. We're almost at the Zellathon intro clip. I love using the scene where he merges the Triforce pieces. It's so good. All right, bye.
See ya. Oh, hey everyone.
Okay.
Oh, you made it back just in time, dude.
Dude,
oh my god.
Dude, I'm a bathroom master.
Wow.
I learned from Eric and his original character.
Don't talk about him.
Although my hands, I had time to soap up and lather, but my rinse job was not perfect, so it's a little. I feel.
Come on, dude.
I feel
That's not
soap.
something you have to admit to people.
I mean, my hands are very clean. It's just like you know how you feel like you feel like a tiny little bubble on like between your fingers.
No, I don't.
Chat, you know, if you don't rinse proper like perfectly, you can feel like a little bubble like in the webbing between your fingers, like where your duck bit would go.
Dude, no, I always rinse.
I rinse too. I didn't not rinse, and I'm like, it's fine, but like I feel a little soapy bit between the fingers where I didn't open my fingers enough. MC is super weird. You want to see me drink from a bottle? I put my whole mouth around and I go. It's great. My duck bits, yeah, the webbing. You people are lying. Thanks. Natsu's here for me. I really shouldn't drink more of my cola. That's why I'm feeling like this now. I just realized.
Because you drank your cola?
Yeah, because I got sugared soda tonight. I didn't get non-sugared soda. And so I'm
haven't had that in a while.
My knee is tapping. My knee is tapping, my mouth is flapping. And the stream's all about rapping. Pick it, RM. Where is he?
Oh, I wish he was here.
And he is!
Oh my god! Dark, to respond to you.
Yep.
I don't know. Like Dr. Stone, Professor Dad. Like, does that compare him to Senku? Oh, well, that's true.
Can the Triforce store a spirit in it? Oh, can like a soul, a person be contained within the Triforce? I think that's reasonable. I like to think very much that sometime Ganondorf actually got the Triforce. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna play an epic prank. And he just put himself in it. So next time somebody found the Triforce, like, hey, cool, the Triforce. And he was just like, ha! Scared him. All right, so we are going to Mother Child Islands. Build a tiny house inside the Triforce. Oh, so Junie, you know some of my favorite art.
What?
I love it when people draw little homes inside Pokeballs. That there's like tiny Pokemon like chilling in their house inside the Pokeballs. That's some of my favorite dang art. I love seeing that. Oh,
great. It's nice because it makes you think that they're not just living in a dark, empty ball.
Yes, exactly. Can you wish for more Triforces? The lore ever explained. The one thing I do want to make sure is very, very clear. And a link between worlds at the end. The low rule Triforce is restored by a Triforce wish. Some people are like, wow, the Triforce can make another Triforce. They wish for more wishes, but I don't think that's the case. I think the Triforce restored, repaired, fixed an existing Triforce. I don't think it could make another one. I don't think that'd be. I don't agree with that lore. You only make one wish on the Triforce, so can you make multiple? The lore of the decline timeline after Link dies, there's a point where the Triforce is owned by the royal family, and they use it to make the nation very prosperous and happy and good. So it is implied that yes, you can do multiple things with it. All right, Bagbot's getting too deep. Yeah, I want to live inside a Pokeball too. I just want to chill with a Dragonite. Dragonite is a good Pokemon.
I think only one Pokemon can go inside a Pokeball at a time.
Oh, I'll become a new Pokemon. I'll be Dragonite-iscon, which is like Dragonite and Kangaskhan together, except I'll be the baby in the pouch.
Okay.
Junie, hi. Hi.
I agree.
Can I switch them for mod sticks? I love that idea. I, the great evil King Ganondorf, have finally laid my hand on the golden power. The true force is in my grasp. No, stop, Ganon! Quiet, princess! My time is at hand. And now I wish for that which I could never obtain. No! Mozzarella sticks! With murder! And then and that's the story. Link's dead, by the way. Link died for the mozzarella sticks in this story.
It's a fair trade.
Dude, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm really hopped up right now on sugar.
Yeah, I can. Yes.
Oh, you missed the best part of stream, by the way, Junie. I'm very sorry to report that, but you did.
I'm sorry.
You missed the part where I role-played the entirety of the Game Awards.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay.
I was Jeff Keighley. I was the trailers. I was the advertisements. I was the awards. I was the game developer that they invited to talk.
You were the awards.
Well, yeah, no, I was like, and the nominees are Call of Duty, World at War. You know, how's that?
Oh, okay.
How's that voice? I think my favorite ad-lib line was for Game of the Year. I was one of the nominees was the necessary Nintendo title for equality, because most of the time they put in a Nintendo title and it never wins. Breath of the Wild was like the sole year that was the exception. Mm-hmm. Just do the whole bit again. Okay. Hi, everybody. This is Jeff Keighley. For the I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it.
Best part of stream part 2.
The best part about waking up Is Folger Select Brew coffee system in your cup? Thanks, Eric.
Thanks, Eric. I have always hated the sound that those enemies make.
The Kargaroks.
Yeah. So right in my ear.
Like owning a baby. What it's also been said to deal with me at Zelda-thon. It's like taking care of a baby.
Not all the time.
Junie, where's my water bottle? I'll find it for you, MC. I'm so thirsty. Well, just wait a second, MC, and I'll find it. You better get the cold water. I'll get it right from the fountain, okay? Ah!
Yeah.
We need more donations for the charity. That's not what it's like.
MC, are you hungry? Do you need a nap?
Want Chipotle? Wow.
I can be very babyish though. I get to be really grumpy when I'm hungry.
I can vouch for that.
And then like afterwards I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry for everything you guys.
Okay, so I've had the pleasure of picking up Junie many times from the train station when they haven't eaten for like hours and hours and hours, and I'm like, how are you? And you're like, hungry. I'm like, how was your trip? I'm hungry. I'm like, okay, well, what do you want to get? And you're like, I don't care, just food. Let's go. And
I don't know if I ever been like that.
If you boiled down the conversation to the content, I'm sure you could find that.
It'd just be. I mean, I get off the train and I'm like, I hated that. I'm glad to be here. I'm frustrated because my bags weigh so much. I'm hungry. The 1 year where it snowed though was the worst. That was the worst one, and that was the first time I went on the train, so that made it even worse.
I mean, now that you've dealt with that, there's nothing you can't handle with the train, honestly.
Oh, but you know, people say like it gets easier, but it does not. I hate going on the train, and I think it's gonna be even worse now. I keep getting distracted by the chat. Like, what are you guys doing? What's going on?
That's what I say sometimes when like if I'm like playing my game and like I'm trying to incite a conversation and the chat's just off in their own world. I'm like, I don't know if I should join them or if I should just keep doing my thing. I'm just like, all right, guys, don't wear yourself out.
I'm hungry right now. It's 12:20 in the morning.
Get Wendy's like I did.
Wendy's is like a half hour away from me, and also I can only eat like their French fries and Frosties.
Here's one of my all-time favorite Junie memories. Is
oh boy.
The one time Junie was not feeling well, and like, or
That's
you
a lot of times. I don't know which one you're talking about.
Okay, well it was when you were at my house and we were about to go out to Sheets, and I was like, hey Junie, we're gonna go out to Sheets. You want anything? You're like, and all you managed to get out was French fries. And I was like, all right, you got it. I'll be a good friend. I came back with the largest size of French fries that Sheets produce, which is literally called the bucket. And I was like, here you go, Junie. You're like, this is so many French fries.
You don't need all these, what the heck? And then I ate the whole thing, dude, and I regretted it. I regretted it so bad. I don't know if anyone has ever eaten a meal that's just French fries, but it sucks. It's not good.
I feel like that sometimes happens to me when I order Five Guys, because you know about Five Guys, how they like pack their bags, right?
Don't get me started.
Whoa. Because I know
Yes, I know.
you don't eat Five Guys because all they serve is meat. So
I can tell you a story, but you can continue.
no, tell me a story, because that's all I really had to say is like Five Guys is just it's French fry heaven.
Yeah, so I went to Five Guys once because I was told that they're just at Zeldathon. I was told they have grilled cheese at Five Guys.
Oh yeah, they do.
And I was like, oh cool, I'll get one. It's $5. I was like, okay, I hope this is a really good grilled cheese because it's $5. And I would never pay $5 ever for bread and cheese toasted, I was like, this better be good. I can go to Sheetz and I can get a whole grilled cheese meal for $2.50, so this better be good. And I'm still upset about it, dude. Because you know what the grilled cheese at Five Guys is? It's a hamburger bun flipped inside out with a piece of American cheese in the middle.
Really?
Yeah! And I was like, are you kidding me, dude? I paid $5 for this? Like, what the hell? And then I was just so mad about it. I was so upset. And like it was like it was like grilled. Like it wasn't just it wasn't cold, but it sucked.
Right.
It sucked. I hated it. And it was like it came with a million French fries in the bag.
Did you enjoy the French fries?
Like they were okay, but I was so angry about the grilled cheese. And I did not go. I will never go back to Five Guys, dude. Ever. I can make a grilled cheese. I can put 2 pieces of bread in the microwave and put some cheese on it and Zeldathon, and it'll be the same thing.
So, question for you then.
What?
Oh wow, that was a what? If
what?
Let's say in a scenario, Super MC Gamer heads on over, happy as he can be, to Five Guys, gets himself a burger, and I'm like, I'm gonna get fries for Junie. Would you be excited about those fries, or would your hatred of the Five Guys grilled cheese be so much that you would just see the bag and be like, "Argh!" and you'd yeet it across the room?
You got me French fries. If you're giving them to me for free, then I'll gladly take anything, dude. Right. I wouldn't. No, the French fries were fine. Like, I honestly do not remember what they taste like, though.
They're some of my
only
favorite.
Went there once. I don't even care about grilled cheese that much. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I like cheese and I like bread, but I think grilled cheese is so lackluster. I'd rather have it have something else on it, especially if it's just like
I'm a dummy.
Cheddar or American cheese.
I never got the song.
Dude.
I just realized looking at her. Sorry, what were you saying?
I think that grilled cheese is boring, and I don't make them. Like, it's one of the only things I can ever eat at some places, because it's like, oh, here's all our big meat menu, and then, oh, here's grilled cheese for the little kids, You're
like, I guess I'm a little kid today.
But yeah, I'm not a fan. I'll eat grilled cheese, but it's never something that I'll be like, I'm gonna make a grilled cheese for lunch today.
Layla, I think you're confusing vegetarian and vegan. Vegetarian doesn't eat meat and a few other products, but vegan is no animal products at all. Is that about accurate, Judy? You're more
Yeah.
versed in it. Yeah. Okay.
I eat dairy and eggs. I do not eat meat or fish. Eggs are vegetarian because they're not fertilized, so they were never like an animal to begin with. That's not like there's a baby in every egg.
Try telling some of the people on Survivor that who don't know how eggs work. Dude, I watched that scene the other day and it was, I don't know if you saw that one. I forget which season it was on, but it was the funniest thing. Oh, it was on Kageon. So no, yeah, no, that was that season where the beauty tribe didn't understand how chickens happened.
Yeah. I used to get like, I don't want to say bullied, but people used to like not tease me either. I don't know the word. People used to, when I was in high school, and they would like talk to me about me being a vegetarian, and then they'd like try to tell me that eating eggs makes me not a vegetarian because there's little babies, like baby chicks in the eggs. And I was like, that's not true. And they'd continue to tell me, and they'd be like, you're eating baby chicks. Like, how could you do that? And stuff like that. And I'm just like, I don't, like, these people weren't even my friends. They were like people that were in my science class. And I was just like, dude, who are you? Who even are you? Why are you, first of all, you're trying to make me feel bad about something that's not even true. Like, I didn't really know how to respond. Like, now I would just be like, shut up, dude. But like,
you're like, I don't, check yourself at the door, please.
But back then I was just like about to cry because people would keep making me feel bad for eating eggs as a vegetarian. I'm like, obviously you don't know anything, you know. People are so annoying when they find out that someone doesn't eat meat, because they always bring up all the people who are like, oh, I hate those vegans who tell people to become vegan. And it's like, dude, I hear more people get angry about that than I like hear actual vegans do that type of thing. It's so annoying.
All right, now we can go pick up Medley. Now that I've taken a short break to go actually get the song that she needs to learn.
It's so easy to just be like, oh, okay, you know, that's what you eat. That's fine. Let's like. There's nothing.
I'll get it.
I don't. There's nothing to gain from shaming other people for what they eat, especially. Like, you don't know everybody's like dietary restrictions. Some people can't.
Whether it be health or you know their own thoughts and desires on what they feel like. I don't know.
Some people can't eat certain things, and they still get made fun of because everyone's like, oh, you don't eat meat. You know, oh, what a loser, stuff like that. It's like, shut up. Honestly.
I've heard stories, and I'm sorry, this is so long ago, I couldn't even give you a reference to where on Reddit I read the story. But I remember reading a story about someone who like went over to like someone's house, or, you know, it was someone's house. Like, I don't know if it was a friend or what, but the person like had like food that they were like, hey, you need to eat this. And it was like, and again, it was so long ago, I don't remember the details. It was like olives or something, you know, that was odd, you know, something that some people just don't like. And the person said, I'd rather not eat that. It'll make me sick. Like that type of food, I really don't like. And the person made them eat it, and you know what happened? They vomited, like at the kitchen table. And it's like, maybe you shouldn't force people to eat things that they say, I do not want to eat that. Like,
So dumb.
Yeah.
So
And I'm sorry I don't have more
ridiculous.
details for the story.
No,
It was
that-
literally
mean,
like 2 years ago, probably.
I've heard stories like that all the time. So I know that there are things out there like that. Like people
I'm gonna take my
who...
trash away. I'm sorry. I need to do that during this cutscene.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll wait. You finish your thought because I have to press a few buttons.
I was gonna say, like people who have to drink like diet soda or soda with no sugar, for instance.
Oh yeah.
Because they can't have sugar.
Like diabetics.
And then like some people are like, oh, they're doing it because they think it's healthy, you know, and then they give them regular soda. And it's like, dude, are you trying to kill people? Like, just listen to what people say and respect it. That's all I was gonna say. Like, it's not that hard. Did you leave yet? Dude, he totally left while I was in the middle of talking. He said, finish your thought, and then he got up and walked away.
I heard you. I'm sorry. I could hear you from like the trash can. You know where my trash can is in the hallway. Oh. It was actually funny earlier, Junie. I was doing a very I was a hypocrite. Like
yeah.
The entire basis of the conversation was hypocrisy. Basically, was I was talking about how I hate it when I see streamers on Twitter like getting really mad and discussing the meta of Twitch and like they're like people just getting angry for the sake of getting angry about Twitch and like not just like Twitch but like things that happen on Twitch. And I'm like, man, I wish some streamers would just stream and log out of Twitter, because I don't know, it's just more fun when people just play games. And oh, Kamali in the moonlight. So majestic. We got it. I hope you're happy, Bagwell. But yeah, no, absolutely. I agree with you. I mean, we've had this conversation before about people just letting people do what they want.
Absolutely. Like
we've done this just on Monday, didn't we, for Lego?
Oh yeah. I get really passionate about things when I have an audience of people to hear me say these things, because I want everyone to be themselves.
Yeah.
But also don't be an asshole.
True. Can't tolerate coleslaw. I feel you on that. And the only reason I dislike coleslaw is because of Zeldathon. I forget if it was Relief or Deluxe. But the one thing that happened during that marathon was really late at night. There was a few of us around, and I forget how coleslaw came up. The archive shows it probably. But one of us like, why don't we just add something to the goal wheel and not explain it? And we just added coleslaw to the goal wheel without telling anybody like what it meant, what it was supposed to be. And one of us went out and actually bought a thing of coleslaw and put it in the chill room fridge. And it eventually got rolled a few times, and people were just really confused and didn't know what to do. One time it was rolled and I was on couch, and I knew about coleslaw, and I knew about the one in the fridge. And I said, go get it. I'll eat the coleslaw for coleslaw. And they brought it to me, where I discovered that they did not put it in the fridge. They put it in the freezer portion of the fridge. And I proceeded to be like, okay, well, how bad can it be? Frozen instead of refrigerated. Turns out, awful. Frozen coleslaw may be the worst thing ever I put in my mouth. And I've never really recovered from that. I still don't like coleslaw that much.
Ree, don't be singing once there's songs in here. I'm really, I was overlooking everything earlier, but this cannot be overlooked. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh, I remember coleslaw. I think it was definitely at Deluxe because I was there. I used to like coleslaw as a kid, and for some reason, it's something that over time I cannot eat anymore. Like there are just some things that I will try to eat and I just can't.
Yeah.
Like I'll put it in my mouth and I just can't eat it. And people always like make fun of picky eaters for stuff like that, and I don't know, dude. I think you shouldn't do that. Don't make fun of people who can't eat something, because sometimes it really is like I just cannot eat it. Like coleslaw, celery, I hate that. Orange soda.
I know you didn't like orange soda.
You don't? I've talked about it a lot.
I'm probably sure I heard it. I just forgotten.
I cannot stand orange soda. It
What
makes
about
me
grape?
feel. I love grape soda.
Huh.
Yeah. Usually it's like half of my friends that I've talked to about this are like, I hate grape soda, but I love orange soda, and I'm like, I hate orange soda. I hate orange flavored things in general. I can't stand them.
What's your opinion on Kool-Aid? Putting aside the Zeldathon Kool-Aid, I don't mind Kool-Aid. It's a fine drink, but I'm not like ever seeking it out. I haven't bought Kool-Aid ever. Like, if Kool-Aid's around, let's go. But if it's not around, I'm not going looking for it. And luckily, I've only tasted one of the Zeldathon Kool-Aids. It was pretty awful.
What are your thoughts on Capri Sun?
Oh, Nintendo Capri Sun? Tim's great, dude. He's hilarious.
Well, yes. True, but
the pouches. Yeah. I like them. Again, it's probably something very similar to Kool-Aid, where I wouldn't go out and buy them like purposefully unless like I had some sort of reason to. I don't understand what that reason would be, but you know.
I got some today. Capri Sun Pacific Cooler. That's the only Capri Sun I ever drank as a kid. For some reason, Pacific Cooler Capri Sun, and the reason that I got it was because the other day we watched Badlands Chugs drink like 20 Capri Suns in one video. God. And I was like, dude, I could go for some Capri Sun, actually.
I could go for one.
I have not had Sunny D in like 15 years, probably. But I remember it having a very specific flavor, and like also like not really texture, but it felt the feel of it was interesting.
Right, I agree with that. I remember I as a kid, I think my mom bought us Sunny D, but I don't think I ever voiced my concern that I actually didn't actually like Sunny D, because my mom kept buying it for us. It was I think it had to be in the similar line as Go-Gurt, where I didn't really like Go-Gurt, but my mom bought Go-Gurt thinking we liked it.
I don't know if I agree like with having pouch drinks sold in jugs, because I feel like I wouldn't want to drink a glass of Capri Sun. I feel like half the reason that I like it is because it's in a pouch, you know?
Yeah, you get to pierce it.
Yeah.
I'm really happy that I'm playing Wind Waker right now, because I'm in a dungeon now, so my autopilot Zelda has turned on. and I'm like hearing everything, and like some games when I play them, I can't play them without. Yeah, give her back. Actually, you know what? There you go. Might be thinking, MC, that's so cruel. Why would you do this? However, I have a counterpoint. Want to know my counterpoint? Here she is. Come back. Yeah, no, Wind Waker is such a good game for MC just gets to exist. Let's try to do the cool trick. Here we go. Ready? Oh. Target the cheese. No!
No.
Okay. Make the recovery. It's double fun.
Dude. Zelda's on Recovery. I'll never get over that name because it was me who came up with it.
It was?
I feel like yeah, I was gonna say I feel like you forget, and you did. Yeah, dude. You know, one night we were in a call together, and you were like, "I need to think of a name for the next Zeldathon, but I can't. I don't know what to do." And so we went on the web. Was Zeldathon Recovery for Direct Relief or something else?
Direct Relief, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, it's been so long. We went on the Direct Relief website at the time, and you were like looking at different words on the website, and you're like Zeldathon something, Zeldathon this and that, and I was like Zeldathon Recovery, and you were like, ooh.
That sounds like me.
And then I was like, yeah, that's a good one. And then I didn't think it'd actually get used. And then you're like, Zeldathon Recovery coming up. And I was like, oh. Oh my god.
It was, I'm trying to think other Zeldathon names that were made by team members. I know Anime Jessica came up with one of them. She talked about it in one of her money-making game interviews, but I forget which one she came up with. I know I came up with a lot of them, but wait, I need her. No, come down here. Horses was one of the ones that I was most proud of, just as a name, because you know at this point we're running out of dang names that are really good.
True.
Well, especially for charities that we've done like a number of times, like. There's a point where we have to start naming it after Zeldathon stuff rather than actual the actual charities.
Ultimate Zeldathon 2.
Horses. We could have had horses. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Zeldathon horses? Is that?
I don't think we ever had that. Zeldathon Wild was pretty much always Zeldathon Wild. No, I never said Zeldathon horses. I really never said that in my life until just now.
Horses and forces can be confused.
I said forces. The name of the previous marathon. No, what do you mean? Medley, I can't believe you.
Zeldathon horses, dude. Forget the ball pit, forget the blanket fort people were talking about. Zeldathon horses.
All right, and coming around the corner, it's TB for good.
Wait, hold on.
Riding up onto the couch right now, there it is, it's Kelly Selena. Riding behind Kelly, that's right, Simulated Greg. On a stallion, no less. Where'd Greg get a stallion?
Oh boy.
Hey,
yeah,
Moblin.
Ilya, that's what it sounds like, doesn't it?
Are we the horses?
Coming around the corner, TB for good, and he's just running next to the horse. That's like what I pictured.
Get in me. Get in me! Okay.
Oh my god.
What? Where's the other one? Hello? Oh, I guess I got him. Want that. I'll come back. BB for hooves.
I don't know how to move past what you just yelled.
I'm trying to think of other Zeldathons that were named by other people. I still forget which one. Because I know Jess named one of the marathons.
I don't know. I don't know the lore behind any of the other names besides Zeldathon Recovery.
I know Deluxe. It might have been Deluxe that she named. Because I know that was one that we accepted a lot of name suggestions for. Because we were in the realm of like... Yeah, because people want to call it Zeldathon Moist. And Zeldathon H2O with the 2 because it's like the second marathon for charity water. And I was like, I don't want to do that.
That's so long ago, I don't remember.
So I think she may have came up with Deluxe. But the rest of the names have been pretty easy because some of them have been based on the charity. You know, Hope was Help Hope Live. Then we had Wild After Hope. Oh god, I can't think of my Zeldathon timeline and play video games.
Wild was
no, because I forgot about all 2 whole marathons. We had the first marathon in the new hotel in the summer. Wait, no, because then it was Recovery. Then Recovery, Classic, Cures. Then Wild.
Recovery. I don't remember.
Yeah, it goes Recovery, Classic, Cures.
I always forget about Classic.
Classic.
I remember I missed Cures. And everyone was like, Cures is the best marathon ever. And I missed it, dude.
It raised the most. But I feel like we've come a long way since then.
That's very true.
I really feel like...
on Wild.
Yeah. Well, Wild was still had some dang good stuff with it. Like I still get nostalgic for Wild sometimes when I look back at some of the clips, but it definitely had a lot messed up tech wise, and there was stuff going on. But you know, I still feel happy about like pretty much all of our marathons, and especially because like the latest series, like basically since Mission, have been all collectively so good and getting better too.
Mm-hmm.
I loved Forces. I talked about it in private, but the other night I watched the credits of Forces, and you know, I don't want it to be like MC's just tooting his own horn, but like, holy smokes, I did such a dang freaking good job on those credits. Like, I made myself emotional about the Legend of Zelda series by watching it, and just like, and Zeldathon, and just like, it's absolutely one of my, like, I feel like that credits editing was better than money-making games editing.
Oh my god.
I don't know, it just was really good. I don't know, I feel really inspired by it.
I really enjoyed Zeldathon Forces, but there were a lot of like personal things that happened that made me not enjoy it a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And it really sucks because I wish I had known, like, this is gonna be the last time you see your friends for like 2 years.
Oh, that's true.
You should like try to enjoy it a bit more, you know? Right. But instead I was like crying like multiple times. I'm just like, I'm glad that I at least got to visit you afterward. but I also felt crappy that whole time.
You know, I had some down points during that marathon too. There was, you know, just stuff going on in life, but like, I mean, the actual marathon, I had so much fun with it, and like especially because I feel like the ending and showing off the documentary were two of the absolute highlights that are like parts of Zeldathon history that are going to forever kind of be in my memory, you know?
Yeah. Oh, the documentary, I loved watching it. This is gonna sound really like narcissistic, but it's because every single time I saw myself, I was like, oh, it's me.
That's true.
But like, because I was never like front and center, I was always in the background. And you told me like, oh yeah, you're in there like once, and I was like, okay. And then I was in there a lot more than once. I was
That's
like,
true.
oh wow.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I wouldn't say my movie making
like
career is over, Dark, but I definitely am not in the business of doing another another movie anytime soon. At least definitely not a documentary. I'd want to do a creative movie if I got to do another one.
Dude, I still want to remake Legend of Link.
Me too. Dark's on it immediately too. MC about to do a whole French indie movie. No, I'll make a movie based on the world I'm building. I was talking about that with Stream earlier.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, I was just talking. I told him about the 5 species I have, and I told him about the world and the magic system that I've built, and like I'm just really excited for it. I actually found a nice website for making like free wikis, and they're all private. So like I have a wiki that's private, so it's gonna be a little bit better for me for organization than a Google Doc folder, because also the editor is nicer and better looking.
That's really cool.
You have to pay to make them public pages, which is fine because I don't really want it to be public right now. It's mostly for me to organize my thoughts.
Right.
And man, I'm loving it. And I don't know if I got to tell you, Junie, and I haven't revealed any of it to anyone yet, and I'm not about to right now, but I've come up with a bunch of names for, like, I have all the names for the species done. I have the name of the world done and the magic. Freeze, sucker! You're under arrest.
That couldn't be me, dude. I come up with characters and then I just...
I've come up with no character names yet. My character names are still dead. Like, because I focused last night on all the, like... I even came up with a name for the floating city that I have.
Yeah.
And I was really happy about the city name. I don't even want to say it, because again, one reason I didn't want to say them is in case I change them, and also in case I get them wrong, because my memory is failing me. I haven't committed them quite to memory yet.
Right, that makes sense.
But I worked hard on looking up like different names.
I feel like, for me personally, I would hate coming up with names for like places. I love coming up with names for characters though, because I already have like a huge list of names that I have written down that I really like, and usually when I make a new character, I'll just pick from that list.
Right. Okay, hold on. Before Medley gets captured, Link, go fast. No!
No!
Oh, that was a regrab, not a pull in. Perfect.
Oh.
Safe.
I'm really like, I'm interested in creating like a world for my OCs, but at the same time, it just feels like a huge hurdle. Like, it feels like something that I have to do.
Rather than something you want to do.
Yeah. Like, that's like when Dark was telling me about stuff that he was doing. I was like, dude, that sounds like exactly what I want my characters to, like, the world I want my characters to live in. And then, but Dark like came up with it all on his own. I'm not great at that. I'm good at like designing characters and then coming up with story between them. I'm
Right.
not good at the world building.
I mean, hey, that means you have room to grow now.
Yes, but I also
Sorry, that was
don't want-
Optimist MC. He came out to play.
I just want to draw my sexy characters, dude. That's all I
True.
care about. But I like people want to know things about them.
Snarfy, that is Junie.
Hello, Snarfy. Long time no see.
Dude, I keep missing Snarf. Especially because like I've been playing like games that I know Snarf would like Mario 35, or I don't know if I actually know if Snarf would like Mario 35. He was playing it the other day, but I don't know. Sorry, I interrupted our discussion about character creation. K!
That's okay.
K-Raid! Oh!
Whoa.
Catherine resub! Oh! Doug in chat! Esteban in chat! Oh!
Whoa.
Thanks, everyone. It's good to see you. I love you all. And thanks for the resub, Doug. Jeez Louise, things are happening. We were just talking about characters, and I'm playing Wind Waker because I'm going to be on a podcast tomorrow, and I have to know Wind Waker, so I'm pretending like I don't know anything about Wind Waker right now. Whoa, what do I do? Where's the door? You know? But hi, how are you all? It's good to have you.
Y'all.
Howdy, y'all. I gotta make more characters. I'm doing the thing where I build a lot of world, and like once I finish making the oh, sorry, ma'am. I'd like to make more characters.
I love making characters, except at this point, I feel bad for any of my other characters other than the one that I love the most.
Right.
You know? Oops. It's like you have a favorite child.
And I just want to keep having children.
Oh dear. Oh no. Actually, I don't like calling them my children because I don't
They're
like
hot,
thinking of
sexy
them
men.
that way. Sitting here drawing him with his titties out, and I'm not gonna call him my child.
Oh, I'm having a time. All right, you ready to go down, Medley? Going down, down, down to the burning ring of fire. Go down, down, down. The flames.
No, no.
Go higher. Go down, down, down. Bing. DMCA, oh no! Are you John Ring of Fire? I'm under attack. Is that Johnny Cash? I forget who sings Ring of Fire. I don't know.
Yes.
It is? Thank God. I love music, and I love like classic rock, and I love old music, and you know, and like Sinatra. I love all sorts of different types of like older music. But if anybody's like, so what do you think about this artist? I'm like, what songs do they make? I don't know artists. I know songs.
Have you ever heard of the Beatles, dude? They're really obscure.
Oh, dude, they got this submarine, and it's yellow. Goo goo gachoo. Am I right, gamers?
I don't know if I've listened to a full Beatles song ever in my life. I'm gonna be honest. If I have, I don't know. So.
Judy hears, "Hey, Jude." She's like, "That's it. You're dead."
I don't know who Jude is.
Hey, Jude, but make a hey ya instead. Hey. Okay, I can't do it. It doesn't make any sense. I like long-horned beetles. Oh, I was like, why are we talking about bugs? And I was like, oh my God, I'm a moron, aren't I?
No.
Thanks.
Sorry, that was really delayed.
It's okay. Don't make me sad. I don't know the lyrics. I'm a bad man.
That's
Don't make
okay,
me better.
That's even I know that's not it.
I want
Oh
a
dear.
pizza and a pie. So
Uh-oh.
put it in my mouth. Hey, na 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 na. Hey you. So that's how the song goes, right?
We can pretend.
Cool. That wasn't the Beatles. That was my parody band, the Battles. The Bootles. It has an umlaut in it.
Whoa, dude. Oh my gosh.
It is better. Much better. All right, it's time to do half room skip
Oh.
because I can't be bothered to do the other half of this room. You wanna know what song I've been thinking about lately?
What's that?
Fly Like an Eagle by the Steve Miller Band. You know that one?
No.
The one that
I do
goes, want to fly like an eagle through the sea. Fly like an eagle. Let my spirit carry me.
I don't know if I've ever heard that song.
All right.
Sorry, everyone. I'm not the best with music.
They're the same band who did The Joker. I'm the Joker. You're a toker. I'm a
Oh, I
midnight.
hate that song.
You hate that song?
I hate that one. Yeah.
Some people call me Maurice. All right, I'm done with Medley now. She will forever live on top of that mirror. Also did Take the Money and Run. That's right. They also took the money and they also ran. Grant
Wow.
is very correct. I really wish they would give my money back. Very rude of them. I'm a joker. I'm a smoker. I'm a stock market broker.
Dude, nice parody.
I get my money on the Wall Street. That's how that song goes, right?
It could be. I can't tell you.
I'm a wimp. I feel limp. I'm not saying it. I refuse to say that sentence. I'm feel limp. My laugh just went supersonic. I have something to admit. I drank way too much Coke and now I have to go to the bathroom again.
Oh, sorry. I was muted because I was opening a package of crackers.
What type?
Peanut butter.
Oh,
No, like the toast cheese ones.
Nabisco?
No, Lance.
Whoa, the Mr. Dragon.
Yeah, dude, he makes crackers.
Hi, this is Lance this is Lance, the champion of Kanto. How are you feeling today? Hungry? Well, do I have the solution for you? Lance, peanut butter crackers. They're delicious. Even Dragonite likes some. That's right, Dragonite. Part of a
I don't
balanced
think
breakfast.
that's what Dragonite sounds like. I think he sounds like Dragonite.
Are you sure?
Yeah. All Pokemon say their name, except for Meowth who speaks, and Mewtwo who also speaks, and all the other ones that speak.
True. Remember that one time Mewtwo said, "It's not where you come from, it's where you go."
Or something.
I'm
Yeah.
Cotton Eye Joe.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, Mewtwo created a banger that day.
I'm about to call up Sean Shamel and have him voice Mewtwo and have him just sing Cotton Eye Joe real quick.
I don't actually like that song.
Me neither. I hate that song. We're from Fernando. That's how that song sounds in my head.
Yeah, no, that's really I associate Cotton Eye Joe with Crazy Frog. Because my cousins used to play both of those. Like, they used to play Crazy Frog and Cotton Eye Joe. Like, over and over.
Hey, Nerdy Cuber,
I
thank
hate
you very
Crazy
much
Frog.
for the resub. I appreciate you. That was 44 months too. Dang. I always forget how long I've had a sub button, and it's been like 8 years. Somehow Twitch liked me 8 years ago. Whack.
Yeah, really.
If I remember 8 years ago, MC, I would have been like, "You do not represent our platform. Grow up, kid. Come back in like 4 years and maybe we'll chat."
Grow up, kid.
Yeah, that's what John Twitch told me. Hey, kid, grow up. I was like, "Don't you want to see my Zelda phone?" And they're like, "No." Oh, that's actually the exact opposite of what happened. I told it during the documentary, but the real story of how Zeldathon got partnered was literally in the middle of Zeldathon. I got a message from a partner representative from Twitch in very early days saying, "We want to partner your channel before the end of this event," and I had to say no because I wasn't 18 yet. And my mom wasn't around to sign the paperwork. I legally couldn't.
What a classic story.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, everyone. I should always prepare topics for this point in time, but I don't. Does anyone else in chat like crackers and peanut butter? If you had to pick a peanut butter, do you like crunchy or creamy? I used to be a crunchy, but I like creamy better now.
No soap between these fingers. Hi. Where'd Junie go?
That's true, Ilya. I'm just reading people talk about peanut butter. I asked them if they like crunchy or creamy better.
Crunchy.
Most people like creamy.
That's fine.
My favorite brand of peanut butter is Skippy.
Skippy Ultra Chunk, dude.
No. Skippy Natural Creamy is the one I like.
Why didn't your Nerdy Keeper say MC is weird, everyone? Why would you say that? MC's not weird.
Dude, you're about to make him cry, Nerdy Cuber. Dude! He's crying!
Why would you say that?
I used to be a fan of crunchy peanut butter but then I had issues eating it because of my wisdom teeth at the time. So I stopped eating it. And I remember I would talk about crunchy peanut butter to MC all the time. I was like, yeah,
You're the one who
best.
got me into the Skippy Ultra Chunk.
Yeah.
I eat Skippy Ultra Chunk because of you.
Yeah, it was me. And then my wisdom teeth hurt too much, so I changed to creamy, and I was like, man, creamy peanut butter is so good.
True.
I don't have my wisdom teeth anymore. But I still don't eat crunchy because I like creamy.
I want to eat peanut butter right now, but it's way too high in fat content. It's the butter
That's
part of peanut
true.
butter.
And the peanut part.
We're talking we're talking about people who've had out their gallbladder in the chat earlier. And apparently, like, after, like, they got their gallbladder out, apparently pretty much everybody who spoke in the chat about it were like, yeah, I kind of went on a binge of just fatty foods the week after because I could finally eat them again. And we were like, I got bucket chicken, a pizza. And I'm like, man, I'm over here being like, maybe I should take it easy. But hearing some stories about people being like, man, I ordered all of KFC. I'm like, okay, maybe I can have a little bit then. I don't want to go banana, but...
Bananas and peanut butter. Oh, that's good.
Like that's what you pulled out of it.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
People are talking about celery and peanut butter, and I hate celery, so I don't agree.
Like celery man. I like watching him dance.
True.
Right, where are we going? Raisins.
I love you too, Ilya.
Wow, such kindness. The Super MC Gamer community continues to press. Every given day. Judy is a really key part of my community in that he's my best friend.
I also consider Ilya to be my friend. So
Yeah. Yeah, but you're both here right now, aren't you? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I really hope this sugar wears off sometime soon. I can tell I've become crazy man MC. I'd like to go
Your
back to
sales
just being
going so
quirky.
fast.
What?
Your sales going so fast.
Thanks.
I try to give good anime recommendations. It's just things that I like and hope other people will also like.
I don't like yogurt.
Yogurt.
Yogurt's my least
I thought-
favorite anime.
Ah, yes. Dr. Celery? Don't call him that. No, Ree. He does not look like celery. He looks like a green onion.
Whoa. Can you hear my game audio? Does that work?
Over Discord?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it
Yeah.
actually transmitted. I never even considered it. Does it play alert sounds too?
I don't remember. Someone should test it out.
Oh yeah, you know, drop a quick 10,000 bit to test. You know how it is. I am Fado of the Kakiri tribe. Wow.
I'm getting heartburn.
Want a Tums? I can send you some Tums. The email.
No, not again.
Last time Junie said they had heartburn, I said, "You want some Tums?" Junie said yes, and so I said, "Okay, I'll email you some." And so I actually just emailed Junie a couple pictures of people's stomachs, because some Tums, you know.
I want you to know, I've kept the other emails that you sent to me, and I deleted that one right away.
That one went in the trash. MC's worst joke yet.
It's getting deleted in like 20 days.
Oh wow, the countdown is on. I wish to go to the Forbidden Woods.
They're forbidden.
I knew you were going to say that. I had like a weird feeling. That was really weird. Go there.
I'll always recommend Dr. Stone to anyone. Unless you don't like
Stones.
Yeah. Stone.
The stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. It's a football. Mario, I'm getting older every time I speak. Soon I'll be dead. But it's okay. I have 10 one-ups. Luigi will never die. I'll just be reborn again. Baby Luigi. Wow. I hope you guys all enjoyed my impression of Luigi going through every stage of his life. You missed when you go into puberty.
I have no idea what you just said. I'm gonna be
It was Luigi going into puberty, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
How's the song go? Okay, got it.
Nice. I will admit, yeah, I don't think Dr. Stone is for everybody. I think a lot of, I mean, you can probably just think it's like another basic shonen anime or whatever. Oh heavens.
What happened to France? No! What happened to France? Oh no! Hi everyone. Wowee! Holy smokes! Steven, thank you. And Mal, I'm sure, was also present. I believe were we doing more Breath of the Wild or? Holy smokes! Thank you everybody. Welcome. I'm MC, aka God. As I'm known to the Runaway Guys community. I'm here with my good friend Junie. Say hi, Junie.
Hey.
And we're playing through Wind Waker tonight. I'm going to be on a podcast tomorrow talking about it, so I decided to refresh my brain. So, yeah, it's good to have you all here. What's tonight? More Breath of the Wild, or did Steven and Mal finish that? I really don't remember. And also, please let me know what happened to France. More Breath of the Wild, good. So that means you're going from Zelda to Zelda. That's the way to be. That's how I live my life every given day. No, we're even close to done. How many divine beasts have we taken down? You think they finished Breath of the Wild? I don't know. I said France and in 2002. Oh, Fonk. And Steven read it as France. Oh, okay. Rest in peace, France. 2000. This like what? When was France founded? Like the 1300s or something? 1300 to 2002, France. Thank you again for rating. Hope you're all having a fun time. Feel free to follow if you like. MC plays Zelda. MC plays Mario. MC talks in the third person from time to time. Not always. But it's good to have you all here. And we were just talking about all sorts. What were we talking about before the raid, Junie?
Some people were talking about Dr. Stone in the chat, and I was talking about it. That's
all right. We were talking about anime, food and anime. That does describe usually what I'm talking about on this channel. And vacations. Who was talking about a vacation? I want to go on a vacation. Let's go to the no longer existent France. Actually, let's not go anywhere, Junie, because the world's on fire.
Jeez, yeah. No, I'm staying right here.
Staying right here on twitch.tv/SupperMattGim. Yeah, thank you again for being right here, everybody. And thank you, Stephen and Mal, in case you're still listening in. I know that the post-stream life for me is usually I raid and then I say hi, good to see you all, and then I peace out because I'm like, I'm really tired after my streams.
I gotta get out of here, dude.
It's I love raiding people, but then I have a guilty moment when they try to strike up an ongoing conversation with me, and I'm like, dude, I haven't eaten in 8 hours. Actually, probably longer than that. I'm like, I have a submarine sandwich waiting for me upstairs.
God, I wish that were me.
Judy, did you see the I know Massey and a few others, Tim did one as well, where they took a quiz to find out where their like dialect is from?
I did see that, yes.
I took it and found out I'm from the Midwest, apparently.
Really?
And it's probably because I said that I do call soda pop often, but like,
Ooh.
but I've tried to purposely switch my terminology to soda because I don't really like the word pop, but I grew up with pop.
I see. No, I like soda. I don't really like pop, but sometimes I still say pop.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
It said I was from Indiana, or it said I was from Nevada. I'm from Indiana. You seem outraged by this. Ylips or Ylips, perhaps.
Can I check more than one answer? Oh no.
No, the fact you can't check more than one answer sucks.
I say a lot of, like, the first question about addressing a group of 2 or more people, I say a lot of different things.
Yeah, because like I mean, most often I say hey you all, but I've also said y'all at time to time, you know.
I went through a big y'all phase.
Around the same time that Jesse McCree was in your life.
You didn't have to mention it.
Hey, you didn't have to say nothing.
I just like y'all. I like saying y'all because it's. I don't like saying hey you all, you know. And sometimes a lot of people, like, when you say you guys, like, it's a general term most of the time, but a lot of people don't. Some people don't like being grouped into you guys, you know, because it's like guys,
right?
You know, and I don't like saying ladies and gentlemen or guys and gals, you know, because I like you all or y'all includes everybody.
True.
So.
Very true. I do say tennis shoes more than I say sneakers, but I say sneakers more often than tennis shoes.
I have never said.
Oh,
tennis
I'm sorry.
shoes
Opposite.
in my life.
Wait. You never say tennis shoes?
No. No. Tennis shoes sounds like a specific type of shoe that you wear when you go play tennis.
I'm wearing my anime shoes right now.
Sneakers are like what you wear all the time.
No. Sneakers are for when you're sneaking. Solid Snake wears them. Trying to sneak around, but my Adidas keep alerting the guards.
I'm taking this quiz. How do you pronounce caramel? I pronounce it caramel. I know it's supposed to be
really?
Okay, well, I know it's supposed to be pronounced caramel because there's the A in it, but I grew up saying caramel.
I say oh god. I don't know what I say anymore now you've said it too many times.
I feel like I have to say caramel sometimes because I don't want people to yell at me. Like, it's like, oh yeah, caramel filling. If I hear other people say caramel.
Carmel is a place in Indiana. Are you sure it's not in Nevada where you're from?
Caramel's a place inside my chocolate. Thanks.
I enjoy it. You're like, thanks for humoring me, MC, but no, I thought it was funny. We're doing a little trick here. I'm gonna use my fire arrows to hit a pot from a far distance. And it's gonna go da 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 da, and that opens up that pot to get up there a little bit faster and earlier than you usually can.
Dude, not to. Eric calls it a bubbler. He's the only one I know.
Yeah, I know. I only know that people from the Midwest call water fountains. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, that's why I say water fountain. But they call them bubblers.
I always call it like drinking fountain.
Yeah.
Or water fountain.
Yeah, I'm between drinking and water fountain.
I never say bubbler, but I have called it bubbler to Eric because I feel like he likes that the most.
It's funny that there's no specific Pittsburgh questions. Like there's no how do you pronounce crick, you know? Because you say crick if you're from Pittsburgh, when you say creek if you're anybody else in the entire universe.
Crick. Interesting.
That's what a crick is, what you get in your neck.
True.
Do I go over there right now? I don't think I do. No, because that just brings me back here. I go downstairs. Bye-bye. Twister, the questions are randomized, so unfortunately you saying question 18 doesn't actually help.
Oh, are they? Whoops.
Yeah.
Why
does the test saying I'm from Floriad? I don't know why the test thinks you're from Floriad. All right, I want to do a little trick here. We jump over those spikes. Gee willikers. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. If you're ever interested in doing something while you watch stream, in case you're just like I want to watch stream, but I want to also be productive, feel free to make art. You don't have to be like a world-class artist or anything. If you are, please also draw. But you know, if you've got a paper and pencil, go for it. You can submit art that you make over at mc.buru.org, and we like to show it off at the end of stream because it's fun to show off people's talents and excitement. It makes me happy. It makes me really happy, honestly. All right, we got to fight the impossible Wizrobe now. Oh. The mission 1 is to defeat the non-orange Wizrobe here. Oh. I didn't defeat him. Now he's summoned. Which is why you want to try to defeat him if you can beforehand, but... Yep. Where's the other guy? Where is he? Probably shouldn't have used Ice Arrow. That's fine.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I got to the question about how do you pronounce crayon, and I say it differently every single time. Yeah, because I'm usually like, when I want to pronounce it out, I'm like, oh, crayon, you know?
But naturally you say crayon.
I guess.
I mean, I naturally say crayon, so I you shouldn't lie to the quiz, of course.
Shouldn't lie. I'm not lying, so I say it differently.
Yeah, but what's the first thing you say when you see that word? I say crayon.
When I read it, I pronounce it crayon. And when I think of it without reading it, I say crayon.
Hmm. I say I see it and I think crawfish.
I guess I'll just select crayon. What do you call it when the rain falls while the sun is shining?
Dude, that question's whack.
I don't have a term.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these I don't have a term for.
Right.
What do you call the night before Halloween? I don't have a word for that either. Alright, let's see where I'm from. Wow, they really got me.
Did they?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell if that was a wow, they really got me, or a wow, they really got me.
No, they got me like a city that I live near. So yes.
Ah, wow, they got you down to the city.
Yeah.
For mine, like my area that I actually lived in and grew up in was like in the darkest red area, but it was like, you live in the Midwest. And I'm like, nope. Wrong.
My next two most similar are Michigan and I think Wisconsin.
Gotcha.
So I could fit right in with it. Eric. Just gotta start saying bubbler. Ilya, I did not have the wildcat question.
Actually, here's a question I have for chat. Chat, do any of you have a special term for when it rains while the sun is shining? Because the possible answers on that quiz were wild, and I've never heard them before in my life. So I want to know, like, do people say those? Like, or is that just question is bull? A sun shower? Okay, that was one of them. Man, people are saying sun shower. Sunburst? Sun shower? The devil's being his wife? That's a Georgian saying? I see. Wow.
I always just say, oh, it's sunny, but it's raining, huh?
It's sunny, but it's raining. I like, yeah, good answer. Good answer. A CCR? Yeah. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? Coming down on a sunny day. I call it cool. Maybe there'll be a rainbow. Me too. I call it gays rise up. Our time is now. The banner is flying.
Apparently, though, my least liked cities are all from Louisiana. So
I mean, that makes sense. You're very far away from being from the South, so
yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Thanks, Mario.
No problem. Thank you so much for talking to me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard Hurricane Delta's heading Louisiana area right now. Hopefully everybody in there is not in chat and also staying safe.
Oh no.
Thank you so much for cleaning my toes.
What? Can anyone else please react to that? Because I don't know.
What? Alright, you're going down, pal. How are you? Ugh. All right, dude, it's time to smash some men. No, he's too powerful. I'll get this one instead. Ow! Can't. Are dark nuts hot?
No.
The jury's still out. The quiz we're talking about is a dialect quiz where you find out, like, it tries to guess where you're from, basically, like where your dialect is from.
In the United States.
Yeah, sorry, international audiences. I mean, if you want to take it, you can find out where in the United States you're from, and you can create your USA Sona if you'd like.
Oops, I selected the wrong button.
My USA Sona is a tech developer in San Francisco. He pays $10,000 for a one-bedroom apartment.
Oh.
Dun dun. My USA son is a Florida woman. She got arrested for kidnapping a crocodile. And the circles. What's up, Jackson? Were you streaming tonight? I have my Jackson Prody alerts on, and I forget if I got them tonight. Yes, I was. Hopefully it went well. By the way, Jackson, I got a hot idea to pitch to you sometime. I think you'll like this one, but I don't want to say it out loud. I don't want any of these Twitch folks stealing our next big idea.
He's too shy.
I am really shy. Ooh. I didn't mean to say ooh ooh. Please don't hurt me. Good to have you here, Crimson Potato King. I say that most specifically because I really like the name Crimson Potato King. It's a very specific thing to be king of.
I like potatoes, dude.
All right, chat, sound off, Junie as well. Favorite form to take potatoes in? French potato.
French fry.
We got to vote for mashed.
Mashed is also good though.
Low tier, scalloped.
Yeah.
Scalloped can take a hike. Hashed? Ooh, yes. Hashed and salted, just like a good password.
Breakfast potatoes.
Au gratin, ooh. Jackson, I didn't know you knew Spanish. Fantastic. Funny joke, because it's really not.
Yeah, I think that was funny.
Thanks. MC After Dark. Yeah, MC After Dark. That's when he starts talking about potatoes. I gotta say, my favorite is sweet potatoes.
Boo.
I love sweet potatoes that have been nicely mashed with a little bit of brown sugar. Wowee. There's a lot of sweet potato haters out there, but you know what? I'm here to stand up for you and say, I'm here for you. Let's all have a sweet potato party. Have you ever had a little bit of maple syrup? Not a lot. You don't want to be crazy, but a little bit. Works wonders. It feeds your hunger soul. Baked sweet potato with brown sugar and butter. Oof. Mmm. Oof. With a capital oof on top.
Oh.
I'm here to say anyone who hates sweet potatoes, you're valid.
Oh, of course.
Because they suck. Sweet potatoes are like one of those things that I can't eat.
Arctic is the same. He doesn't like sweet potatoes, which always makes me happy because like we'll go to a restaurant, they're like, "Here are your sweet potato fries," and he'll be like, ugh. And I'm like, "Woo, woo, woo." Load me up, baby. I like hearing that there's so many sweet potato haters in the world because, again, very similar to what I just said, it means I have so many opportunities to eat other people's sweet potatoes now. Like, I know if I'm like ever in the same room as Natsu, and Natsu's like, "I got sweet potatoes," I'll be like, "Woo, woo, woo, free sweet potatoes."
Pretty sure people think that they're like healthier, but I'm pretty sure they're also not healthier than other potatoes.
I mean, there's a difference between healthier and healthy. MC, if I had sweet potatoes, I'd give them to you. If you had sweet potatoes, I'd take them from you. Spam, egg, sausage, sweet potato, and spam. With a side of spam. Now my brain's really on Monty Python. I don't know why. I haven't like watched Monty Python in a dang long time, but I have been hankering for it a little bit.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Well, Monty Python is a thing that you either love it or you hate it, I think. Just because there's... Whoa, hold on, I need to kill this wizard. They have been done to death. Please, Matt.
Oh, yeah. People, like, say it's the funniest stuff in the world, so it better be.
I didn't say it's the funniest stuff in the world. I mean, it's good, you know, it's humorous. The comedians that make it up are legendary, but... Honestly, I've had more fun watching their one-off skits than I have their movies.
If you hate mac and cheese, you aren't real.
Now, see, I don't like that attitude. I don't like that attitude. You can say I don't agree with you, but see, that attitude I feel is counterproductive. See, Jackson, I read it as Mac and Chalk is what and I started thinking about Chalk Zone. Rudy's got the chalk. Man, I gotta request that on the Parody stream now. Rudy the booty. Oh, what was the one thing I requested of Jackson recently? Oh, I requested Tom Waits, "Innocent While You Dream," and I really got to make sure I request that one another time and get Jackson some lyrics, and if I can get a fake book version, that'd be perfect.
About this in the belfry. Innocent.
Jackson, I'll wait till the very end of your stream to request that, so that way you can destroy your voice and then go have a nice hot tea. Props a warm bread. You want to know the best thing about being a music streamer? Jackson is one of the best people doing it, is refusing requests, or you're just like, I don't want to do that. I think, Jackson, didn't you have recently had to play American Pie, and you played, and at the end you were like, well, I'm never playing that again. Or something. Like, I've had enough.
I think my favorite was during side quests when he started listing off all the songs that he won't play for less than $1,000 donation.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the attitude to have, because if somebody really wants it, you know, they have $1,000. They don't have it, well, guess what? That's fine. There's lots of other songs in the sea, as they say. Rah, Rasputin.
Dude, I'm about to leave.
Wait, you don't like that song?
No.
I didn't know you were a Rah Rasputin opponent.
I have never really liked it that much. And then Metal started playing it whenever, like, he would end his streams in Discord. Like, so you know if he brings up Rasputin, he's about to close his stream out. And I just hate it, dude. I don't like it. Don't go Junie to me in the chat.
All right. We are on our way to beating Wind Temple now. And then it'll be Triforce quest time.
I love Miles Edwards. Oh, Gintoki. Happy birthday, Gintoki!
Look at this. Look at this.
gotta-
Oh my god.
Oh my...
There was a pea hat stuck in the blades.
Oh.
About let go. You're innocent.
I want that song.
You should just cover it yourself, dude.
Dude, my voice ain't ready for it. Yeah, I was more Louis Armstrong than I was Tom Waits. You're absolutely right. You're right, I will not do Twitch Sings right now. I feel like Twitch Sings, it's sad that it's shutting down, but I also think it never really got exactly what people wanted from like a Twitch karaoke thing down. Especially because a lot of the fun of like karaoke is the collaboration, and I don't think there ever was remote options added to it so you could have like a group friend type thing going on.
I never watched it, so I actually, like... I don't know anything about how it worked at all.
I mean, it was just basically a karaoke thing, and like it had like the rock band style lyrics that you play, and
So like a selection of songs you could choose from that were like okay to play on Twitch?
yeah, because they had their own licensing, so like the whole product had its own song list, and it had some good songs in it too. It wasn't like my worry when I first heard about it was, you know, is Twitch gonna like not do the work into licensing songs people actually want to sing? And then they did the work. They had a good selection on there of like, you know, popular karaoke songs, some oddballs, and some modern stuff, in addition to old stuff. And it was a pretty good mix, honestly. But the problem was keeping up the licensing for that. I'm sure is costing Twitch a lot of money for anything that never really took off in terms of popularity.
That makes sense, yeah.
Like if I was John Twitch and I was like, so how many really popular streamers are streaming Twitch Sings? And they're like, 2. It'd be like, and how much are we paying right now to license We Will Rock You?
$1 million.
All right, well, it's been fun, Twitch Sings, but I mean, more than anything, I feel like Twitch should be really proud of the product just because they, I don't know, that was like the first ever and only, I think, to this point, game that Twitch fully made, you know? And I'd like to see them do stuff like that in the future. Because they've obviously done well in integrating into games, but having them actually make their own product was cool. Cool to see. All right, time to get around this rock.
Oh, oh.
JVP. Ooh, we're in.
Wow.
Oh yeah, we can start collecting these babies. Rupees are on the menu. We're in. No, you're in. Yeah, that's a really weird thing that I know it's a streamer thing, is saying like when you're playing a game like, all right, we just beat the boss. It's like, no, I beat the boss. But you know, it's about, you know, we're playing this together. You guys just can't touch the controller. You're in. Ah, you got me. I've been had.
Not to your message of delicious had a really unfortunate placing after urine.
Can you eat the rupees in Wind Waker? Yeah. The curse message.
We shouldn't get into this kind of thing in here.
Yeah, let's talk about something else. I had another idea surrounding my world that I'm building. So, you know, I have a city in the sky. I think I told you about that, right, Junie?
Yeah.
There's a floating city that's in the sky, and I'm doing a thing where like it's built. Come out here. Okay. The city in the sky is built on top of like lava fields from an exploded volcano. Like an exploded volcano that happened a long time ago made a whole bunch of lava there. And I think what I'm going to do is have the lore be that the city used to be where the lava was, but people realized that it was going to be the no, not you, Siri. Shut up, Siri. You interrupted me. I was thinking. You totally broke my concentration. My God. They realized that the volcano was going to explode, and so they took advantage of the power that the volcano gives off to instead just move their city into the air.
And it just floats?
It uses the power of the lava fields to continuously make it float. And it's a magical thing, you know?
I guess I'm a little confused, yeah.
I have a further explanation, but they essentially use the power of the volcano and the lava field to make it float.
Lava is also floating in the air?
No. The lava is the power source. I have to draw it. What happens if the lava goes away? Does the city fall? No, because let's put it this way. I'm gonna have like a part of the lore where it's like, you know, that could be a concern if they hadn't stored up enough energy for it to last like hundreds of years at this point, and they're still collecting more. Like they're charging the world's biggest magic battery. I really love these tiny Molgeras to peace out, dude. Yes, they can use the magic energy of the volcano because all like nature in my world has like magical energy within it.
I think like that's cool, but this is the kind of stuff that I don't care about doing because it gets so technical and you have to make rules for everything, and I'm just like, dude, it's too much for me. Right. It's magic, and that's like as much as you'll get out of me. I feel like it's like, oh well, why do things work if there's no electricity or whatever? It's like, dude, it's magic. I don't know. What do you want from me? Can be a fantasy world, and then my character's also sitting around playing rhythm games on his iPad. Like,
yeah, exactly. Thank you, Darkness Pride, for the resub. I appreciate you very much. 76 months is a freaking long time, so thank you.
I like the aesthetic of a fantasy world, but I also like having modern technology.
Yeah.
So it's tough. That's why like I haven't really gone into doing it. But I think that Your world sounds really cool, and there's a lot.
I'm just really excited to have like characters who like can, you know, pick up a flower out of the ground, crush it in their hand, and then just like do a magic spell from it. Like I imagine also like part of the energy, like the source of it, can have different effects. Like a flower might be really good for like healing type magic and stuff, but you know, lava is just going to be like pure energy for something mechanical, like making an entire city float.
That makes sense.
And you know, rocks and minerals might be better for, you know, actually forging weapons from and stuff. I like those ideas. And then also you can just have something like a crystal, which is like generic enough that you could probably put in anything if you wanted to.
I love crystals. I love rocks.
Or minerals, Marie.
Who's Marie?
She's from Breaking Bad, don't worry.
Uh,
She's fine. She loves purple.
I can't say anything about purple in this chat. I feel like I'd get attacked.
you are in the purple zone. Pack it up, Steven. Oh boy, so we're at a very interesting part in the game where now we've beaten all 4 or 5 of the main dungeons. We have to do the Triforce quest, which luckily I have found an ancient document for. That's called the Wind Waker SD, Quick and Easy Notes, that tells me where to go, so I don't have to flub around not knowing where to go. So we can just follow my list.
Yep.
Off we go.
I don't hate purple. I used to hate purple. I don't hate it anymore. But I also still don't think it's better than like blue, pink, green, red. Like, I think those are all, I like those colors more. And I like light colored purple, like lavender.
Right.
But I hate dark purple.
I feel like you know, darker purples and stuff have to be utilized really well, or like to as part of designs, because like you can do it really wrong. Like I really don't like is it the Lakers? I forget which NBA team has the purple and yellow, but
yeah,
that type of like purple with like the yellow contrast, I've never been about it. I've really never been about it.
Those are complementary colors.
They're complementary, but I don't like it.
Those were also my school colors, which I didn't like purple or yellow back in school. I like yellow a lot more now though, because never mind.
What's your anti-color? The color you're most against? I really like pinks, but I do have a problem with magenta sometimes. I don't know if magenta is my answer, but magenta is in that area. Dark yellow? Well, that's brown.
Actually, dark orange is brown.
Sorry. I like some dark yellow, especially if they start to get into the gold areas, but I hate beige. Stephen Morse is about to bust into this chat room.
I'm not a fan of like white too much. I like orange. Dark, they're not Todd. They're not a ton butt color. Yes. What was I saying? I always say I don't like orange that much, but I love orange during fall. I like the aesthetic of like
absolutely.
Warm orange and like red and yellow together.
Warm colors together will work really well, but my opinion is that I don't like warm colors usually on their own. Like that includes red, orange, and yellow. But
really?
together they can work
red.
real nice.
Red is one of my favorite colors. It was my favorite color as a kid. Red was. And I remember at one point, my favorite color changed to blue, and my cousin, who had blue as a favorite color her whole life, basically was like calling me a fake fan of blue because I changed my color. You know, I changed my favorite color, and she's like, I've liked blue my whole life. You know, that makes me a bigger fan of blue. And at the time, I was just like, I like blue too. And now it's like, why is that? I don't know. Dude. Why was that an issue?
Oh, goodness.
At this point, I don't know. Like, I say blue is my favorite color, but I really like pink.
I always associate you with pink mostly.
I've heard that from a lot of people where they don't associate me with blue at all, even though I really like blue. But I have a really hard time, like, finding a shade of blue I like that I feel represents me.
Right.
And I feel like a lot of pinks and reds represent me better.
Yucko! Yucko, 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 yucko.
I'm a big fan of like tealish colors though, like blue and green mixed together. Very good.
Sorry, my brain will be with you.
It's okay. I'll just keep talking. Yeah, dark. That has been my like go-to color. That's like what my color is on Twitch right now. Even though it's kind of ugly sometimes. Let me. Oops.
Dead BF?
Yeah,
dead
BF
boyfriend?
The hex color of the hex code of my color on Twitch.
Huh.
And also in Discord.
Huh.
In my server. I found out because a long time ago someone posted like the Dead Colors website and I saw Dead BF. Yeah, the website Dark just posted. It's all colors with dead in the name. And I was like, oh, Dead BF, I'm gonna use that one.
Wow. Huh. Whack.
Whack.
Yeah? Alright, here we go. We're gonna have a fun time with this. You ready? Hello. Hello there. Man, this guy ruined the party. Here we go. 2 more. Ow, God. I try to be such a cool guy. You can do whatever you want, Dark. You absolutely can rebrand. This is your pal, Super MC Gamer, telling you it's never too late to rethink who you are.
He's not talking about rebranding. He's talking about branding his blue dark blue.
Never mind. But my thought stands, but the Dark specifically is different.
Like he calls it. You mean like call it dark blue, but it's that color? Dark. Dark's blue.
Oh, Dark's blue. I get it, because Dark is dark. You know, I'm real sick and tired of these men.
Me every day.
You know, you punched me? You know, if this was a 3-heart challenge, I'd be dead. Luckily, it's not, so I haven't been trying very hard to not die.
I like your new color, Ilya.
Oh, that's nice. Werewolf OC.
Oh, heavens.
I was about to say Smoople would say, "Oh heavens," right here.
Smoople saying "Oh heavens" is it's really rubbed off onto me, and it's like I've started saying it for things other than like flushed emoji stuff, you know? Like someone like will say something like, and I'll just I've started saying it to replace like "oh my goodness," you know,
Right.
like, or "oh my gosh." I was just
Or
like, "Oh
gracious.
heavens." Yeah.
Oh gracious.
Oh heaven. And like it's starting to like expand in my vocabulary. Oops.
Let's RP walk to the chest.
It's really slow. Honestly. Dark, why did you say hawks?
Flushed.
Oh heavens. I remember, dude. I feel like I'm changing the subject every 5 seconds,
You're
but
cool.
when I first like saw hawks and I heard like, oh, everyone loves hawks, you know, I looked at him and I was like, yeah, he's attractive, but I don't think he's that cool. But I didn't know him. I just saw pictures of him. And then I read that he was voiced by Yuichi Nakamura, who's my favorite Japanese voice actor. And I was like, uh-oh. Well, automatically, like, I already like him a lot more now. And then he showed up for 2 seconds in one of the, like, I was like, Hawks is in this episode finally, and like within the first 2 seconds of him speaking, I was like, uh-oh. All of a sudden he's like on my favorite characters list, you know? And now it just keeps getting worse because I like look at fan art of him and I'm just like, oh heavens. You know? Like
I've mentioned it in chat before, but if anybody hasn't seen, I have a page where you can see all of my favorite characters.
Oh, have you talked about it?
Oh, I've talked about it before, yeah. I don't know, I want to share since we're kind of on that subject. In case anyone's ever interested. I have both my top 10 and then just the rest of them.
I also have one, but I always get nervous about sending people to it because you'll see how many characters I like a lot.
I mean, it's better to like characters than dislike them.
Yeah.
Thank you for liking Bolin, Rihanna. Bolin is a good lad.
I have, if anyone wants to go to my card, here's the link. It's named after my OC that I like.
The triangle.
Oh, Allison!
My triangle. Oh, triangle, it's true.
Allison! Thank you very much for your resub for 61 months and good morning. I hope you are... Well, it's Saturday now. I don't know if you have work today, but... Good to have you here. Appreciate you greatly.
To answer your question earlier, MC, about if I can hear alerts, yes. By the way.
You got to jam to the Triangle song.
Yes.
I like that. That's the only Triangle song that remained after my Triangle campaign.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was definitely my favorite one, but the rest of them, I don't know, I kind of got annoyed by them real quick. Which is okay. When can you guys like Bolin exist? What? Can
When-
you like say that again?
When can guys like Bolin exist in real
Oh.
life? You are not reading it right.
Yeah. I was like, when can guys like Bolin exist in real life? Wait. Woo! Woo! I'm not that tired, man. I slept. I'm fully powered.
I'm about to watch this video too. It really has the very first clip that he appeared and said like 2 words, and I was like, oh, oh no. Oh, Ilya, if you ever want to get into Hypnosis Mike, also known as Hip Mike, just DM me about it. I have a document that I put together for people that I can send to you.
The starter
That
guide.
I tried to make as simple as possible. There's also an anime airing right now, but it's kind of
Eh.
it was like written apparently way at the beginning of when Hip Mike was like started becoming a thing. So that was like 3 years ago.
Oh wow.
And there have been a lot of changes and developments in characters since then. So people are complaining a lot about how the characters are portrayed in the anime.
Right.
But there's a lot of things there's a lot of stuff to Hip Mike basically, and you can go as deep as just listening to the songs, liking the characters, or you can get into like drama tracks and stuff like that, getting in deeper to the story. It's all up to you, but I have a document that I can send to you if you want to learn about it.
I wonder if I can press this button if it still works. Okay. Been forever since
Is that a button?
Yeah, it's a macro, so it'll post both parts. So it's less likely that I'll get interrupted.
Oh,
And it just
that's smart.
and it just types it. Oh, I don't want to do that. And it just types it out so that way I can use it in any chat. So I think it should work in Discord too. Let me try. Sick. Island's in my way. Move! I like the thought that I just told the island to move rather than.
What if we took the island and pushed it somewhere else?
Dude. Thick ref.
Thanks!
I'm gonna issue you a red card for disagreeing with a ref, and you a red card because I don't like you. That's the
Oh,
bra.
Ilya. Classical Lloyd. I never watched season 2, but season 1 I loved very much. I thought it was really funny, and it got taken off of Crunchyroll recently, which makes me really sad. I never got anyone else to watch it, I don't think. But I thought it was really funny.
All right, Stone Watcher. I really hate the name of this island called Stone Watcher Island because it's literally called Stone Watcher because they just put the same reused statue at the top of it. Wow, he's watching, all right. Welcome to Stone
You're about to
Watcher Island.
destroy him.
Yeah, and then Lane just walks up and he's like, whoop.
I don't care about this historic landmark. What's it? What's it now? It's not Stonewatch. It's just Island.
Yeah. That's when everybody remember that historic moment when the hero of Winds destroyed Stonewatcher Island and just became Island. Whole Island. It's known as Whole Island because there's a hole there. When will he destroy Stonehenge? I'm on my way. Stonehenge better watch its back. I remember well, never mind. Whatever I was about to say doesn't even matter anymore. I feel like for my world that I'm building, I don't know if you were there when I mentioned it, Junie, but I'm gonna totally World of Warcraft it, where like it starts out being a world like with one continent that that has like a fog that the people can't get through, like it's, you know, untraversable outside the fog. But anytime I really want to make more lore in my world, I can just be like, wow, the fog has lifted and a whole new continent has been discovered. And wow, there are a bunch of people there who already have their own way of life and stuff. And boom, I've added more lore. And I can, if I want to add more species and stuff, like I purposely like was like, do I want to add like orcs and stuff into my world, or like goblin type people, or you know, like what type of stuff would I want to add? I can just be like, boom, new character.
Sounds like something that would happen in a video game.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, because I stole it from World of Warcraft. Because that's what World of Warcraft did.
Oh.
They had two continents in the beginning, Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, and then they were like, "Oh, Northern Kingdoms, here they are. Why don't you go there?" I mean, I think it existed in the lore for a long time, but they just didn't do anything with it in World of Warcraft until, like, you know, the expansion. And then they're like, we have Outlands, which is like, this is just another world entirely that you can just go to through a nice little cool portal.
That's cool.
And one thing I really like about what World of Warcraft did is, you know, because the games existed for so long, some of their older areas, like Eastern Kingdoms, which got really looking old and crusty as time went along, you know, their one DLC pack was just, all right, now we're going to update it. And it's going to be brand new and just as cool as it was before. And, you know, put some world-changing events happening there to explain it. Like, because that happened with, they had World of Warcraft Cataclysm, where there was a big old fire dragon who, like, shook up the earth and stuff. And then afterwards, they were just like, all right, world's feeling better now, and it looks like this, you know?
Yeah. It
was a really cool, clever way to make things new. And World of Warcraft, it does some really good world building stuff, and it still absolutely has some of my favorite areas in all of video gaming, honestly. I don't play the game, but I love being in the world of it's called Azeroth. That's what it is. I like being in Azeroth. It's beautiful. I still remember, and like I get nostalgic for the feeling of being in I forget what the area outside Ironforge is, but oh my god.
Oh heavens.
Da Vinci? Oh, thank you, Natsu. Thank you so much. Man, Natsu, look at you. Like, you're not only #1 bidder for the week, as Jiggy would say, but by a far and a wide amount. Thank you so much. Dalinky? I'm such a sucker for that meme. I forgot what I was saying. I was talking about World of Warcraft. The area outside Ironforge. It's a snowy area and has very beautiful music. And the first time I played World of Warcraft, I chose a gnome who starts in that area. And I still remember my first leveling in that area and just the music of it and how calm it was, and how grand it was going into Ironforge for the first time with the city. Oh my God, World of Warcraft still is such a really good game. Like, people like to meme on it as, you know, oh, it's the most addicting game and people lose their life and it's so blah, 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 blah. But it still remains one of the most beautiful and exciting worlds to be in. I still would, like, I go back to World of Warcraft sometimes, just like play like the beta or whatever. Like, they're not the beta, the free, like 20 levels or whatever, because I just like to go and visit the world. It's a nice, it feels like a video game vacation type of location, if that makes sense. God. I'm done ranting about World of Warcraft now, but I just, makes me happy.
That's good. I never played it, so I don't really know anything about it, but I know that a lot of people really love it. So
I'll have to take you there sometime. We can go on a little tour. I can take you to my home. Oh my God. Yeah, Azeroth remains one of the best worlds I've ever seen in anything, honestly. All right, Islet of Steel complete. Now we're going to Diamond Step. Once I find my boat. Where's Diamond? Oh my God! Well, thank you very much, Final Tail. Thank you for 1,000 bits. Really appreciated the heart bit as well. Thank you so much.
woo!
You guys are very generous and kind. I will use your bits for good. I'm in a fight to the death with American Express. They won't know what hit them. I almost took a drink of my soda pop. Would have been a real bad idea because it's been sitting there for a long time and it's just melted ice now.
Oh no.
Or maybe saying that's water, MC. No.
Ugh, I almost drank water. Ugh.
But no, it's, you know, it's that. Oh, hey, thank you. 1 second. I'm going to drink my melted ice. Yeah, it has a little bit of that soda taste. Oh, hold on. Allison wants me to.
Oh, heavens.
Thank you for gifting out a sub, Allison. Very much appreciated. B-Time23, if you're around, congratulations. You're now sub. Deal with it. One more to 50 subs gifted. Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations on giving me that much cash.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Does the icon change for 50? I would assume so. Ow! My thumb went crack. I want to play more Mario 35. I want to get more wins.
Play it right now.
Can't. Gotta beat this.
I guess.
All right. All right. Whoa. 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 What the heck is wrong with me?
Well.
Oopsies. You're thinking of the wrong one, Norfar. There are two of these. Hey, what's up with this? How you do? What the heck? Who's what the heck? Oh, who are you? Get out of here, Ralphie. Get out of here. Aren't you supposed to be able to break these? Oh, bombs! I used my Zelda brain. Sometimes my Zelda brain leaves. But it's okay, because it's always close by.
Hope so.
All right, next location we're going to be going to is Golden Ship. And then Savage Lab. Unless it's nighttime right now. Yeah, I might try to go do Ghost Ship now. Question is, where is Ghost Ship right now? Is it at Eyeglass or... It's at Eyeglass. Thank you, Zelda Brain. Wait. Yeah, I gotta do it now. Okay, this is fine. Is it? Fine. Oh, get through it! Getting over it with Thomas Brady. What's the name of that game? Garrett Brody?
Janet. Janet.
Janet Brady?
Bennett Foddy.
Isn't Janet Brady one of the bunch?
No, it's Bennett Foddy.
Bennett Freudian?
I'm telling you right now what it is.
Just say, listen, MC.
I am right now, dude.
Getting over with Jackson Parodi?
I gotta be honest. I was kind of sitting here for a bit and I forgot that I was in a call with you.
You thought you were listening to stream?
Yeah. I ran out of things to say a bit ago.
Okay, I'm sure we'll discover more. All right, so it's time to do gamer moves.
How much longer is this game, actually? Do you have, like, an estimate?
Wait a second.
Okay.
Not much longer. I think we're at less than an hour, I believe.
Okay.
Because we're already doing the Triforce quest, and it's gonna go fast once we start to wrap it up. So right now we're doing a thing called grinding, because I need to get to 3,000. Oh, it's gonna be less than 3,184 because I didn't do Savage Labyrinth first. Hey, Allison! Thank you again. 50 subs.
Whoa.
Oh God. Does anybody, quick quiz. Anybody who may be able to look it up? Does anybody know how many rupees are in Savage Labyrinth? Like through floor 30? Hey, that is a new icon. Thank you, Allison. I like the pink present better than the red one, honestly. Thumb. And I haven't had to grind for rupees before in a long time, because HD pretty much gets rid of this entirely. Whoa, I almost screwed up. I really don't know how many are in Savage Lab. I mean, going to like 28 or 2900 should be safe. What else I have to do?
Is there a way that you to look up how many rupees are in there?
I mean, it might be best found on a speedrunning source, but I don't know. I don't know. Like looking up Savage Labyrinth rupees might help. I'm not sure what a good Googleable term is. But we're almost done grinding anyway, so I mean, I think it's 2 or 3 more trips. Really happy I'm nailing the leaf pumping at least. That's a part of this whole process that can, if you fall, you have to beat the enemies, and that's a big time. Yeah, I'll do one more, and then we're gonna be done. So don't worry about looking it up.
Okay, well, I barely got anywhere anyway.
Well, thank you for your attempt. I do appreciate it. All right, and we are done with grinding. At least I'm going to say we're done with grinding. 3184 is the magic number, but if I'm at 3000, I'm more than fine. Oh yeah. Oh, listen to that. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm less than 80 rupees away. We're perfectly fine. How many times have you beaten Wind Waker? Probably close to 200, I would guess. Honestly,
Wow.
I don't really have a number. I've not counted.
Mine's 1.
Was it a good one?
Yeah, I guess.
Diamond Step is down left from here.
But if you're gonna ask me how many times I played the Wind Waker demo on the Zelda Collector's Edition disc, it'd be 200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You told that story before, I believe, right? Because you only had the collection disc?
Yeah, so what happened was, the GameCube basically belonged to my brother, like all video games in our house at the time. And so he would buy video games or like get video games for Christmas or his birthday or whatever, and then he would beat them, and then he would return them to the store. So he would, like, GameStop, or this was back when EB Games was around where we live, but it's not anymore. He would buy the game, beat it, and then return it to get some money back. Like, you wouldn't even get the full money back.
Right.
You know? And I watched him play through Wind Waker, and I loved it so much, and I wanted to play it, but then he returned it. And
sacrilege.
So the only Wind Waker I could play was on the Collector's Edition, which had the demo, and it had 3 different, like, areas you could go to,
Was
and
it
I
like
always
Sea,
chose
Dungeon, and Island or something?
it was like Windfall Island.
Yeah.
So I would always go there because I didn't have to fight anything. I could just run around, which I like to do in games. And then in 2011, I remember specifically, because that was like around the time I started getting back into video games, and the time the year I found Zeldathon, I went to GameStop and I bought Wind Waker, and it was only $25, and I think I lucked out on that one, because like then a year or two later it went up in price, like, you know, $100 to buy Wind Waker.
Alright, Savage Labyrinth.
So
I used to return games and like trade games in and stuff, but now looking back, like the one thing I never did is I never traded in my Mario or Zelda as a kid. I never did. Like I would trade in like some games. Like I used to have a Excite truck, and that one went to the wayside, even though I bought it again recently because I remember having a lot of fun with it. But like some games like are too good to return, right?
At this point, I don't think I would return any of them. Like,
Oh yeah, me neither, because I'm a collector now.
But even at the time, it felt like something we had to do. Like, I remember... I specifically remember, like, having Sonic Adventure 2 and Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg as a kid.
Right.
And I wasn't really playing through them. And so I think I remember my mom like encouraging me to trade it in. Because it's like, well, you don't play them, you know. And there was like, I still don't know. There was like something weird that happened with our Sonic Adventure 2 disc. And I don't know if it was like just me being a kid and I didn't understand something, but like everything got erased off of it, and I don't know who did it. Yeah, I don't like.
That's really weird.
I don't know. Like, this is what I remember, and I could be remembering wrong, but like everything got erased, and
did you drop it in a bucket of acid?
I don't mean the game. I mean like the save.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the game. I was like, how did you do that to the disc?
No. Come on, dude.
Dude, I was impressed. I was impressed with your child carelessness. I was like, that's just impressive, honestly.
I did not have carelessness as a child, okay? It was not me who did it. I don't know what happened. But I remember going to my mom about it, and like there was something wrong where like you couldn't save right. At least that's what I thought. And I remember my mom saying like, well, if it doesn't work right, then let's just return it anyway. And I didn't want to. I remember not wanting to because I love doing the Chow like stuff.
Chow Garden, yeah.
That's the only thing I would do in that game. I never played the levels except for City Escape.
Yeah.
But yeah, Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg and Sonic Adventure 2 were both games that I had as a kid, and I foolishly returned them. I think about stuff like that a lot because I get really like upset. Like with the kind of person I am now, I get really upset at the fact that I don't have the things that I had as a kid anymore.
Absolutely.
Because like with Nintendo Power, we subscribed to that for years and got rid of all the magazines, got rid of all the posters, like
Oof.
all stuff that I would love to have now,
Right.
you know. And of course, like as a kid, I don't know the value that I will get out of these things as I'm older. And my mom has never really been one to keep stuff.
Right.
Especially when she had no interest in it. So she would be like, well, throwing this stuff out now.
I mean, people talk about it all in chat. I'm sure you've heard stories this before, or have it happen in your life too. When you like consider like people who like and parents and stuff, and people and kids who've thrown away like game boxes and stuff, and or like it's like people who like just keep only the disc, like have like a little disc case for their like you know their games, and then the actual boxes get thrown away or something. And it's like, you know, as a collector, when you hear about that stuff, you're like, oh no. It's like, you know, it's like, oh, I had a mint Ocarina of Time in box, but my mom threw away the box because it's just a piece of cardboard, you know. And nowadays you look back and people are like, oh, I want that so much. And you know, exactly what you're saying. Like magazines are a little bit lower tier, obviously, I think, but still, it feels like the same type of thing. I'd be so upset. I still have my Nintendo Power from childhood. You know, they're in the other room in a nice box, and I want to put them on display. I just need to buy a display for them. You know?
Yeah. There was like one point where when I was really into Harry Potter as a kid, to the point where like I would read all the books, you know, in a week.
Yeah.
And I remember getting this like special poster with one of the books, because I don't remember. I remember one of the books, it was either 5, 6, or 7, came with a special poster. I think it was 6.
Do you remember what color the poster was?
What color it was?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
But it had like Harry Potter on it.
Oh, I know him.
And it was small. It wasn't like a big poster. But I remember I had it up on my wall forever, and then I went through like this phase in school where I got really ashamed for the things that I like, because, you know, nerdy stuff like books and video games aren't things that you should like as you get older. You know, once you turn like 13 years old, you're not allowed to like
Yeah, you
that
gotta be
stuff
cool.
anymore.
You gotta like sport and sunglasses and hanging out by the playground.
I just remember feeling so ashamed of myself, and I was like, I can't like Harry Potter anymore. You know, I can't like this kind of stuff anymore. And I remember taking the poster down and throwing it away.
Oh.
Because, and I remember like being in pain as I did it, but I felt like I had to do it to grow up, you know?
Yeah.
Because people at my school were like, no one liked that kind of stuff, and if you like that kind of stuff, you're a loser. And like right now, I don't really care, but it really bothered me for a long time. And then of course, you know, when I was in like 9th grade, all of a sudden everyone started like loving Pokemon again.
Oh yeah.
And I was so mad about it, honestly. It's like, oh, now it's cool, huh? I have another story that like ties into that, actually.
Go for it.
My neighbor at the time, she had a Game Boy Advance SP.
Right.
That she was like, I'll sell it to you for $25. And I was like, okay. So I bought it from her. Like, I gave her the money on the bus, right? And I started playing Pokemon Fire Red on my Game Boy Advance SP.
Very sick.
And Oh, it goes downhill from here.
Oh no.
All you need to know about this is the next sentence, which is the boy I had a crush on.
Oh!
He also had a Game Boy Advance SP.
And you traded Pokemon, and it was love.
No. Never did that. He had a Game Boy Advance SP, and because I had a crush on him, I would do anything, you know, to make him happy or make him like me, you know.
Right.
And so, me in 9th grade, he was like, "Can I borrow your Game Boy Advance SP because I left mine at home, and I want to play Pokemon." And I was like, "Okay, here you go. Just make sure you give it back to me tomorrow." And he was like, "Okay." So I took my game out. Guys, this isn't even the worst of it. You guys.
I mean, we see where some of the direction it's going, so.
I took my game out, okay? So nothing happened to the game, but I gave him my Game Boy Advance SP, and it was blue, by the way. And it was so nice and new. It was like it was never used before. And I let him take it, and he came back in the next day, and he was like, forgot to take it out of my coat, and I put it in the washing machine.
Oh my god.
And I was like, I didn't even know what to say. Like, I just stood there. And then I said, "Give me yours." And so he gave me his.
Oh, all right, let's go.
Because I got so mad about it. And I was like, give me yours. He's like, "It still works." And I was like, "Give me your Game Boy Advance SP." And so I still have that one.
Really? You still have it?
I wasn't gonna give it back. He not like he was gonna pay like for a new one or buy me a new one. Like,
honestly, that's an awesome story. Like, it sucks that you're I mean, yeah, it sucks that you're Blue Game Boy, but honestly, you're the winner. And, okay, yes, you're not the winner because you lost your Game Boy. But like, you actually you were the player in that. Like, the idea that you were the one who had a crush on him, and in the end, you actually were the boss there is pretty sick. Do you remember if the crush was over then?
No, it was not.
Oh.
I was a fool up until 11th grade, everybody. I just want you to know that. But I never lent him his own Game Boy back. But no, his Game Boy was like used, like really used. So it felt really flimsy, and the buttons didn't feel like
buttons
tight anymore, I guess. I don't know how to describe it.
No, I get you.
And so I was like, man, this sucks. I was such an idiot. Like, plus it was blue, dude. Like, I don't know Smoople because I did not look at it. He like pulled it out, and he was like trying to give it back to me, and I was like, no. No, thank you.
Do you remember his name? Like, you don't have to say it, but do you remember it?
Oh yeah. No, I remember.
Do you remember his email address? I got an email to send.
No, that I do not remember.
Okay.
The thing that sucks is that he sucked. Like, this was not a good crush. So, knowing that, like, I was such an idiot.
No.
Like, I really was, though. There were so many other people I could have crushes on. And, like, for some reason it was him. It sucks.
Dude, what's the ninjutsu? What the heck is this guy doing here? I have good news, everyone. The good news is that we are officially done with Savage Labyrinth.
Yay.
Now I can leave this hellscape. I do have to get up and BRB again real quick. But the
Okay.
good news is we're moving on to the Triforce collection portion. This is the last chart I need.
Too many things are complicated about your teenage years. I think, yeah, Dark saying the teen years in general is just the answer. It's when you feel like you think you're an adult and you think you're mature enough, but you're really not at all.
Dude, people are like,
I-
congratulations, you're 18, you're an adult now. Man, that ain't even true.
No, dude. Like, and I know teens hate to hear it. Like, they hate to hear that they're not mature, but it's true.
Like as a kid and as a teenager, you're right.
I thought I was mature as a teenager.
Oh, yeah?
And looking back on the things that I thought and did and, felt, I was like, I mean, looking back now, I'm like, no, you were an idiot.
and the worst part is, to all of the teens watching this right now, hello, first of all, thanks for being here. Second of all, no, you're not the exception, because I thought the same thing. I thought I was the exception. Looking back, I can't even listen to me. Man, Teen MC, he sucks. You want to listen to him? He's on YouTube. Go watch him. And you'll be like, wow, MC, you sucked. And I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Your teen years are not like the best years of your life either. Like, you have so much life to live in front of you. And so don't feel like, you're wasting your life if you're teen years.
I hate the term high school are the best years of your life. I'm like,
oh,
what are
yeah,
you talking
bullshit.
about? What are you talking about? You can't go out anywhere. Your parents got control of you. You're going through weird body changes, and everything you say is cringe, bro. You're like come on.
Just, I think that as you get older, obviously you get wiser, and you learn a lot more, and you really develop as your own person.
True.
Yeah, no, I think obviously there's a lot of adults who are not mature either, but I think, I don't know, dude.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't even know what to say anymore. I realized that I could have kept talking, but I just this is going in a direction I don't really want to mention. Oh dear.
Man, you look back.
Happy birthday, Kentucky!
Happy birthday, Kentucky. Like high school, like and again, I said like people aren't the exception to the rule, even if they think they are. Like,
yeah.
And looking back, I thought I was the most mature teenager of my life. And then if you go back and like read a forum post from like the TNMC forums or whatever, like my rules post, like at the time I wrote it thinking probably, wow, this is a really professional, good explanation of how to behave on our community discussion. That's probably what I thought in my head, but it came out with no flaming, no spam in all caps, no bad discussions, don't swear please. Like, and like looking back and I'm like, what the heck is this, dude?
No flaming.
True.
Oh, I'm glad that I know I definitely was not a great teenager online some of the places, But I'm really glad I did not know anything about forums. As I got older, like online, I got way more self-conscious about the things I said and the people I talked to. So it's very rare for me to go and like reply to random people online, you know? It took me many years at this point to start talking in like the Zeldathon Discord general chat again after being told to stop talking in it by some random person. um that was in like 2016, by the way. It took me 4 years to start talking in the Zeldathon general chat again after someone told me or after someone told, like, it wasn't just me, but it was multiple people. They're like, what the heck, guys? Like, the chat is filling up so fast. Like, sorry that we're, having a conversation. But what was I saying? I've gotten a lot more, like, reserved online in a lot of places. I know that my friends probably think that that's the funniest thing they've ever heard. But I don't talk to a lot of people I don't know because I'm shy. Yes.
All right, everybody. I'm about to tell you guys probably one of MC's most embarrassing stories I've ever told on Twitch. Like, this is not an exaggeration. This is not a joke. It's pretty funny, though, looking back at it. I discovered a text post by me from when I was a teen, probably in the 15 area. And I was talking about, I don't know what we were talking about. We're talking about relationships or something. Of course, a 15-year-old talking about a relationship is already bound to be stupid. But I was talking in the post and I said, me and my girlfriend broke up. And she started dating another guy. And less than a week later, he came out saying he was playing for the other team, in quotations. Guess that got her. And I read that, I'm like, first of all, MC, you're an horrible, horrible teenager. And second, I'm like, wow. As I sit here in my house with my husband, I'm like, huh. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Life comes at you fast. That's true. Hells bells, thank you. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you. And so that's my very wonderful story about me being a cringe teenager. Wow. 2?
Oh.
What makes me so honored to get 2 Twitch Prime subs? Because I told my story about being a 15-year-old dummy. Subbed as I got a pre-roll. Here, I'll replay your sub so you can pretend like you were here for it. Wow! Hey!
Dude, absolutely.
Absolutely, Light. Without a doubt. Link's about to be shot by a cannon. All right, where are we going? We're going to Dragon Roost and then north to 7 Star. Thank you again, Hells Bells, and also to is it Annan Waters, or they got that? A 15-year-old dummy can relate. I gotta say, man, and a lot of my posts around that time, you know what I talked about in my posts? I talked about how I was A, a hacker, or B, a master video editor. And I'm thinking back to that time and I'm like, 1, you barely wrote HTML and CSS, MC. You are not a hacker. And second of all, what the heck are you talking about? Your videos barely existed on the internet. Let alone, I don't know. I hate that I would offer people criticism on their stuff and write it in a tone that I knew what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Lately, I assume it's a little bit of both, honestly. I don't think one is necessarily easier or harder for any person, obviously. It's person.
Yeah. Very hard for both of them.
Hey, thank you, Hells Bells. I appreciate you being here. All right, Link, don't get shot. Bingo. Gale of Force. I'm rocking this Triforce collection though right now. Feeling good. I'd like to thank my instructions I wrote in the year. Actually, let's find out when I wrote these instructions. New edits were recently removed. Hold on. Find them. Document details. September 2016. I guess that's not that old. Wow. I just want Robbie to take his goggles off just once. I just want to know what he looks like under those goggles. I need to know if I need to start posting flushed emojis. The way he spoke, it had me feeling some ways, I tell you what. It was, he was... Oof. I was like, Robbie shouldn't be this powerful of a man. But he sure was.
I just want to say thank you. Zytra.
Yeah.
Zytra. Zytra.
Yeah, Zytra.
Thank you.
Yeah, Zytra has been always a good chat member and very correct. I've been enjoying having Junie on to chill out with me and play games.
Thanks. Last time during the Lego stream, I had a really hard time sleeping afterwards because I kept thinking about all the dumb stuff I said.
Yeah, you were awesome.
So that's probably gonna happen tonight as well. But thank you to anyone who enjoys me being here. I appreciate it.
I want to talk about Robbie again real quick.
Yes, no, I was gonna say about Robbie.
I want to say, one reason I like Robbie? He's officially one of the only people in The Legend of Zelda who have ever told Link to take his clothes off.
Really?
That's true. It's in the lore, Junie.
Happy birthday, Gintoki. Every time he gets mentioned, I have to say it. Sorry. I think that I was trying to make a joke about you being in The Legend of Zelda, and I couldn't do it. So
Anybody Robbie can? Oh, this is the best piece of the Triforce, by the way, the long boy.
Oh.
This is the best one right here. All right, where are we going? Going to Great Fish. I actually find it really weird that Robbie's like, take off all your clothes so I can confirm that you are indeed Link. So he's like, your scars, I remember them fondly, or whatever. It's like, you are Link. And I'm like, wait a minute. You couldn't tell by the way he is? And the Sheikah slate, you know?
Interesting. How many times has he seen Link's scars before?
Great question. What is Robbie a doctor of?
Is he a doctor?
I don't know.
I don't know anything. I'm genuinely asking.
Well, no, he's a scientist. We know that much, but like, I don't know if I don't think a doctor really even exists in Zelda, to be honest. Like, I don't think people have their doctorates in The Legend of Zelda.
Thank you, Hell's Bells.
Link has scars. It's one of those things where they didn't actually put it on the model in the game, but apparently Link is like all scarred up from his many battles.
They should have.
Honestly. You know, the jury's still out. He could be super muscular in Breath of the Wild the second. You think he would be after climbing like 30 mountains, you know?
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like they gotta keep him the same as he's always looked.
But they cut Zelda's hair. Cards fan. Also, Jules, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for making me feel valid in my own Twitch channel. I appreciate it. Cards fan, thank you for the raid. What's up, buddy? Hopefully you had a good stream. Whatever you were up to was entertaining to you.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Robbie is the new hottie of Breath of the Wild fan club.
I gotta look him up again because I only watched the trailer with voice once, and I know a lot of people have been saying that his voice is kind of sexy.
It's true. The Shrine Quest in Hanno Forest where a scholar who's a doctor. Nice. Thank you for that knowledge. Also, yeah, thank you again, Cards fan, on the good luck with the Wind Waker playthrough. Almost done, honestly. We're kind of rocking it. I had to do trials, which kind of sucks, but I'm fast with those. Jules, I gotta tell you, I was about to read out your message without preview there. You know, I'll read it. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We have the technology for this. You know, I feel like saying it out loud is only part of the fun. I think we need to. I think we need to make sure it's displayed on the screen for permanent effect. All right, here we go. Family Jules, best known for doorbell. He says, oh, autoplay, please. I am a 100% straight man with a happy relationship with a beautiful Disney anime girl, but I'd let Link rim me. There you go.
I feel it's just the fact that you say that alone. I don't know if you can consider yourself 100%.
We'll go 99.9. There, now it's been added to the official record. Who's this man? Who's this giant cannon rolling up on me? I'm a little bit far away. Hello? Oh, he really just shot right at the ground and hit himself in the... What a dummy. This guy has gone mad with power. .01% bacteria the Germex can't get rid of. Yeah, thank you, Cards fan, for showing up, and have a good night. Thanks for the raid again. No, Ilya, don't name it that. Don't name it that.
Oh, no.
You change the name. Can you change it to Family Jules as a relatable Twitch streamer or something? I'm not going to read that one. I'm just going to let it exist. Where am I going? I lost my guide that helps me not play the game bad. East to south triangle. Okay. See you later. One of that thing's ever going to go away. Okay, there it goes. Now, I would never put that one on screen.
Why not?
To everybody who made it this far in the YouTube archive, by the way, I want to say I appreciate you. Where's my map? Oh, there it is. Can I see it a little bit closer? Thank you. Lord have mercy on this channel. John Twitch is about to enter my channel and be like, "You got your mature content warning on, right?" I'm like, "Yep." And you say, "I agree with Family Jewels." Who's the actual CEO of Twitch? Emmett Shear got him. Stop saying valid things.
I don't know, you gotta ask Toddbot.
Oh, by the way, you know, I think it's worth. Oh, hey, thanks for hitting me.
Dark. I don't believe you.
For oh my God. Hey, C-Hat. For the record, we are talking about Breath of the Wild Link. I just want to make sure we are 100% in the know here. Thank you. Natsu was already on it. Natsu knew. I was like, I want to make sure we're on the same. God, these C-Hats. These C-Hats are Twitch moderators coming to my channel.
Anyone who says I'm straight, but I just don't, I don't know how to respond.
You know, Jules, you know you're truly right, aren't you? All right, thank you, chat. I'm gonna stop being horny on main. How do I get 2 more Triforce cuts, man? We're going to outset. Cool, got it. I know what I'm doing. Wait a minute. Why would I do that? That don't make no sense. Whatever. I'm gonna follow my directions. My route was created by by speedrunner professionals, and I'm here like, I don't think that makes sense.
I've kept my mouth shut, but I can't agree that Breath of the Wild Link is the hottest Link.
When Twilight Princess Link is just standing there?
Absolutely, dude.
Now, I agree in that Twilight Princess Link is, but I also think there's if I had to give my true, like, default without, you know, a little bit of fan canon spice into the matter, I would say Hyrule Warriors Link is. And specifically regular Hyrule Warriors.
I mean, Hyrule Warriors Link is like, I don't know, like
he's like the defaultest Link, except he has a scarf.
Yeah,
I get that, but he's still good.
He's like, yes, he's very handsome, but I also don't care about him that much as a character because I don't know anything about Hyrule Warriors really.
Yeah, he doesn't also get much character.
Yeah, I like Twilight Princess Link a lot. I like Skyward Sword Link a lot as well.
Yes.
Yeah,
maybe
I'll like
and Natsu's dead on.
Later.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Maybe I'll like Breath of the Wild more later after I actually play it.
That's the thing I think about Breath of the Wild Link in terms of liking him and appreciating him as a character is the type of thing that you have from playing the game and kind of becoming Link in those moments, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Where you are like Link walking around on a mountain, you're like, dude, what if I just like threw a bomb and like tried to bounce off it and see what happens? And that's the Link that you've created. Hi, I'm Link and welcome to Jackass. Hi, okay, what, Taylor? Hold on, wait.
Put that one on.
Oh,
screen.
I closed the featured chat page, but I really got to open it back up to make sure Taylor is on record here. Featured chat is like, this website's great for highlighting questions that you want to answer on the screen. Me, I'm making sure things are added to people's permanent records.
I've never seen Hyrule Warriors tingle before, like played in action, so I don't know if that's true or not.
I never played as that Tingle, so. Hey, Rob, thank you very much for 88 months. Holy smokes.
Oh my god.
8 months. I wish there were more cute guys in the Zelda universe. May I introduce you to Shad?
Sorry, I love Shad. Twilight Princess Shad. I love that man.
Shad, look him up. He'll read you a book at night. Tuck you in. Build a robot.
Shad was like me as a younger person. I don't know if I was like a kid or a teenager at the point where I watched my brother play Twilight Princess. I think I was still, I don't remember. But anyway, I like looked at him and I was like, oh, heavens. He's attractive. And it stuck with me ever since. And I remember at one point, MC, you were like, Junie, look up Shad from Twilight Princess right now. And I was like, dude, I already know. Come on.
All right, folks. Now's your time to spam some emotes. Give us some MCG force. We got it. I meant the Asgnari bird. Ow. All right. Time to go to Ganon's house.
Kind of rude.
Dude.
Barging into Ganon's house.
He barged into our house first.
I guess that makes it okay.
My things are Rivali for complicated. See, it's interesting because like Rivali's an interesting character. Like if you really listen to his whole story and listen to all of his dialogue, he becomes a lot more lovable. But you know, his whole thing is being a prideful man who is just he's something all right. I care about Rivali a lot. I also really like Teba because he has a lot of like Rivali's good qualities, like Rivali's like things that people really love about Rivali, but instead of him being angsty, he's also like supportive of Link, and I don't know. Like the whole scene in the sky when you're flying around, I just like when he's talking to you. It makes me happy.
I like Rivali probably the most because of his voice actor made him a very like, I don't know, voices I think do a lot for characters.
Oh, absolutely.
So
which is why one reason why I think a lot of people who didn't like Zelda's voice acting also like Zelda Breath of the Wild sucks, and I'm like, oh hey ho hey ho.
I don't think it's that bad.
No,
honestly.
I don't either. I don't think it's that bad either. I think Patricia Somerset did a fine enough job. I don't think she did like it's not like, wow, this is voice acting of the year worthy, but you know, it's fine. I enjoy it. I think Zelda and Mipha's are the weakest of the bunch, but you know, you also have characters like Urbosa and Rivali who like they did a outrageously good job. And what's the voice actor's name for Daruk? I follow him on I don't remember off the top of my head. I follow him on Twitter, but you know. And yes, the Champions DLC did really great job. They did a lot better job, I think, when they went back into the studio to record those lines, because I think they had a better idea of their characters and where they were in the universe, I think. Because, you know, voice actors don't always it's not like, hey, here, play the entire game. It's like, here are your lines. This is who your character is. Read it.
Oh, Reed, don't get me started.
On Pokemon characters?
Yeah.
The champion in the new game? Are you talking about Sword and Shield?
Leon.
Yeah.
Leon's pretty good.
Which Link tunic is the best one? I like Breath of the Wild, honestly. I really love Link in blue. As somebody who's seen Link in green for my entire life, I was like, when I first saw they were giving him blue, I was like, I don't know about this. And then I played the game and saw him more, and I fell in love. I'm very happy with what they did.
I agree. TRG fan. I also love Sycamore and Lysander. But my favorite Pokemon character is Maxie.
I've never been big on N. I thought N was okay, but I wasn't like best Pokemon character ever. I don't know. I think he has some of the best actual character, but I like in terms of development and story, but I don't know if I liked everything about him.
Also, I love James.
James is awesome.
James was my first ever, like, fictional character crush. Ever since I was a kid, I was just like, I really like him.
Yeah.
He's been with me my whole life. Me too, Smoople, please. I agree, Ree. I like them both. I just think that also they're both gay.
Jesse and James.
Yeah.
One of my #1 things I remember about Jessie is the Pokemon episode where she talked about how when they were young they used to make snow boards.
Oh no!
Like and like she was like, we had snow. We put a little bit of soy sauce on it. It was amazing. And ever since then I was like, I'm gonna do that, and I've never done it. I gotta put a little bit of soy sauce on some snow and have a go. You know.
I think it was like because her family was poor, wasn't it?
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
It's so sad.
It is sad.
Dark. I didn't realize it was you who said that, and I was like, so confused. I was like, is there an Eisen? Because I also read Bleach's Beach. Like, James slams a door on Eisen in the beach, and I was so confused. But you're really just talking about a video you made. Oh boy, I missed a lot in the chat.
So we're doing Ganon's Trials right now, by the way. These are some of my least favorite things and also some of my favorite things at the same time. There's some really good parts of it that I really enjoy, but I usually prioritize them with the ones I want to do first and the ones I don't want to do, or the ones I want to do last. I like to save the best for last. It's just like me eating a meal.
understand.
Oh, what's up, Maria? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Hi, Maria. I watched Burn the Witch with Smoople Dark and Metal already, Natsu. It was okay, in my opinion. I think that my opinion on these trials, I don't like fighting the bosses again.
I don't mind fighting Goma and Kalidamos, but because we just fought Muljer and Jalhalla, I'm like, it just kind of feels kind of repetitive.
Yeah.
But also most people don't play the game all in one sitting, to be fair.
That's true. But I also hate this boss.
By the way, grabbing the tongue in midair is only something you can do in SV. They removed it for HP.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know if it was ever supposed to be intentional. It might have not been.
Dude, when Sycamore got revealed, I remember so many people were angry online because they were like, oh, they're just making this professor hot to appeal to all the women out there. And I was like, there's so many things wrong with this sentence. But why, first of all, why is it bad to have a sexy, like, man professor? It's not. Like, people just got so angry about it, though.
and then a little bit later, like, hey, what if we did it again? And Kukui was born.
Oh God, he's great too.
And they're like, all right, remember when people complained that we made a professor a hot man? Well, what if we did that again, but we actually just took his shirt off? And then they said grandma, but that's okay. I like grandma.
I just remember so many people hating Sycamore, though, purely because he was, like, attractive. And, like, then his personality was also very good. So, like, people hated him for it, though.
That's so dumb.
Oh, it really is.
Like, oh no, they made her good looking and good man. How dare they? But Professor Oak is old! Professor Oak isn't hot, man. Hey, wait a minute. How dare you say that? I'm gonna tell him you said that.
I love Sycamore.
Is there an official young Professor Oak in the world?
I mean, yes, technically in one of the movies, but he is a baby.
Oh, that's
Like-
too young.
Pokemon Forever. Yeah, that's the movie.
Supposed to be one more of these. Not coming out. Come on out.
Archie's good too, but I'm a really big fan of Maxie because I like red and glasses.
Wait until I tell you about red glasses.
Oh my god. Who needs a man? Just have red glasses. Oh, Grimsley, Smoople.
Wait,
Oh.
oh. I'm gonna fail this now. I didn't realize he went behind there.
I never played through Black and White. I think that's where Grimsley's originally from. I didn't get to the part where he's there. Because I did play for a bit. So I officially like met him in Pokemon Masters, and I was just like, oh, heavens. Oh my god. I love Grimsley. I love Stevenstone. I love 707 too. Yes, Smoople, I changed the voices on Pokemon Masters to Japanese recently because I read what some of the voice actors were, and Norman is voiced by Tomokazu Sugita, so I asked him to visit the Pokemon Center more often.
Random question: why do people ship fictional characters in non-canon ways? Because it makes them happy and feel validated.
Yeah, it's fun.
And also, in a lot of cases, it's not about not being canon, and more so that there isn't established canon to how many otherwise. And either way, it doesn't really matter because it doesn't harm anybody because they're fictional characters, you know? If I want this Valhalla fella to be in love with Moldera, then I can do whatever I want. Nobody can stop me.
That's true, dude.
I don't ship that, but I could.
There's so many characters, like, that have so much, like, romantic dialogue towards each other and just are not, like, confirmed canon, but you can, like, use your brain and realize
Yeah.
that just because they don't turn to the camera and say, "We love each other," like...
Remember the people who thought that Yuri on Ice wasn't gay?
Oh, God.
It's
Don't
like,
get me
what are you talking
started,
about?
dude.
What
Oh
are you
my
talking
God.
about?
There are so many... Oh, never mind. I don't want to...
You don't
I don't want to
know
get
about
into
the can of
it.
words?
No.
I said can of words instead of can of worms, and it's funny to me. Can we defeat Junie last? We'll defeat Junie last. We'll beat Gomez.
I don't want to, like, spoil Yuri on Ice for people, so that's why I don't want to talk about it.
I understand.
But... Or else I would. I'd get really mad. But it's like when... Like, an anime like Free, for example. Where... There's so much, like, romantic subtext in between different characters. And, like, dialogue that's like... If one of them was a girl, people would be like, oh, they're dating. But because they're both boys and it's not confirmed, then it's like, oh, they can't be, you know? There's no way, they're just good friends. And I'm just like,
but they
dude,
didn't kiss, Junie. How can they be gay if they didn't kiss?
it's just so annoying. Like, just because there's no confirmed, like, relationships in an anime like Free, like... doesn't mean that you can't, like, infer with your own mind. it's just so silly to me when there's so much, like, obvious, like, man, I'm so much better at this stuff when I have it written down. But when there's so much, like, obvious romantic dialogue and subtext for anything, and then people are like, oh yeah, there's no way that they like each other.
You know what the problem is? It's because there's a lot of shows and movies out there that the only type of romance they have is, we went on a big adventure together and for one day, and now we're kissing and we're going to be together forever. Dude, that trope is Junie's least favorite, and I hate it too.
I hate it.
It's like,
so
how can you know you're
much.
in love with somebody and want to spend your life with them after one day? Like, even if it is like, you know, it's like, okay, you went on a life-harrowing adventure together. I don't have you seen National Treasure?
No, I haven't, but I don't care about National Treasure spoilers.
Okay, so at the end of the movie, like, there is the, you know, he got the girl type of moment after, the movie takes course over like a week or something. And so it's like, okay, really? But then the second movie starts off with them like being broken up and like being on really bad terms. And it's like, oh, did they realize they weren't good for each other? And then the rest of the movie happens. But I did like that the sequel starts out with them being upset at each other and like not even living together, you know? And I'm like, I wish more things did that. It's like we fell in love after one day, and then 2 days later we realized that The survey
what
results are in,
happened.
and that was a lie.
That's what happened in Paul Blart and then the beginning of Paul Blart 2.
No, no.
And then Paul Blart became an asshole in Paul Blart 2.
Paul Blart
Because
too.
everything went bad in his life, and that, like, it was understandable that he didn't want to lose his daughter, who was the only person he had left, but he also kind of became a bad man.
Oh. Now that I've seen Paul Blart 2, I feel like I gotta watch the McElroy's podcast that they do.
Oh, Till Death Do We Blart?
Yes.
I've never listened to it once, but it was also because I never saw Paul Blart before Eric.
Made us. Didn't make us.
I didn't want to say make us, like we watched it because we all agreed to, but he really wanted us to. I liked Paul Blart 1. I was really surprised. Like, I liked him in the first movie. But I did not know there was, like, the whole romance plot. Like, at all. I thought Paul Blart was just about him going around on his Segway in the mall, you know?
Yeah.
And then I find out that there's like this whole romance plot at the beginning, and I was like, I don't like this. And then it got to the part where he's like doing cool stuff in the mall, and I was like,
Here we go.
Okay, now this I can get behind.
Oh no, Junie!
What?
Why are you trying to hurt me?
That's me, my Twitter handle.
Yeah. For those who don't know, the lore is Junie's Twitter handle is Callie Damos, which is the name of this boss. And now I'm going to win. And I won.
Ouch.
Rip Junie.
I will never buy a username Ree. I'm not. Never. I don't think that's worth it.
I have a lot of things to say, but I'm going to hold it in.
Can I think of one healthy romantic relationship in anime? I don't watch a lot of anime with romance in it. So you'd have to give me a minute to look through my list.
Poland and Opal. I don't know. They have some problems, Rihanna. They had to work through some stuff. And also Korra's not anime.
A lot of shows I watch I have like ships for, but they're not real. Like, they're not canon ships. And I don't really watch a lot of things with people in relationships. Because I don't like romance anime very much.
Left. Left. Right. Oh. Deluluru.
That's true. Dark Isaac and Miria very good together.
Whee!
I'm a fan of the boys in Given as well.
Pokemon. Oh man, I get to beat the game. I get to beat the video game.
Yes, dude.
Okay, what else? What all do I need? My loadout. Oh, he's right in front of me. Deku and breaking his bones. My favorite canon ship. it's I feel so bad every time in My Hero Academia Deku does anything and he's like, wow, Deku, you did it. And he holds up like a mangled purple arm. He's like, all right. I'm like, no. Vegeta and Goku. Actually, Vegeta and Bulma's an interesting relationship.
I forgot like about Dragon Ball Z.
Shout out to Chi-Chi.
I think that Vegeta and Bulma definitely grow.
Oh yeah.
Into a healthy relationship as like they stay together longer.
I think my favorite like canon relationship in that is actually Gohan and Videl. They do really well together.
I never got that far.
Good night, Fall Flash. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna beat Ganon. Gohan is a good dad. Gohan's a good everything. He's my like number 2. You sleep still? I won't do the monologue. It's crazy that they made like so Goku as a character, as a kid, he was like, whoa, I'm Goku. I'm gonna learn to fight. Whoa, I learned how to fight. Whoa, I'm curious. And go lucky, an optimist. And it's like, and he grows up and he's like, wow, I love to fight and I'm an optimist and food. And you know, and that's kind of always been his thing. And you know, he gets a little bit more depth into like wanting to protect the world and like becoming more mature. But like the way Gohan's character is so much better in my opinion of how he goes from being like weak, scared to like needing to become the hero to learning how to become the hero to then just being like, all right, but I actually want to be a scholar. I saved the world because I had to and I could, but I just want to read books and I'm going to get married and have a kid and it's going to be great. And he just becomes a good dad and he has a Piccolo who's his second dad.
I love Piccolo, dude.
Love Gohan.
I've seen a lot of people who talk about Goku as a character and defend him being the way he is because he's a Saiyan. But then Vegeta is also a Saiyan.
He's like the most Saiyan of all the Saiyans.
He's very different.
Yeah.
I don't hate Goku. I like Goku. I never finished all of Dragon Ball Z. I finished Kai, but at the point where I was watching it, it only went up to the end of Cell and didn't have the rest adapted yet. So I never finished that. After that, I never watched, I mean. But I always liked Goku as a character. I agree that there's better characters than him, though.
Like Piccolo.
Absolutely. I love Piccolo so much. Oh.
Go. Let's go! Sorry, I'm running right now.
You're playing the game. It's your stream. You don't have to apologize.
I'm just apologizing for being a loud boy.
Oh.
Again, it's my apologize.
Yeah.
No, how did I miss? I was too low.
Dude.
That was totally not poggers. I need to do a more poggers play. Hold on, let me get more magic using the soup glitch. Then I'm gonna do a nice pogger snipe. First, I gotta defeat the Keith's army. Gotta kiss them goodbye. Link kisses Keith. Oh yeah! Sorry.
Oh my god. Ash and his mom are not in a romantic relationship. I would like to point that out. That's what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, we're talking about romantic relationships. I think it's a healthy mother-son relationship.
Just had to clarify so that, you know.
Thank you for your clarification. Council appreciates this addendum to the record.
If we want to talk about like healthy family relationships, there's probably a bunch that you could talk about though as well.
Hana and Yuki. And Wolf Children. Sorry, I forgot to. for people who don't know, everybody I talk about, and these very common Japanese names also.
Dude, I'm a big fan of single dads and their daughters, and I would like to ask fictional single dads out there, if you don't want to be single anymore, please message me.
Alphonse and Edward, yeah, no, I love the Elric brothers. They are. Oh, look at those! Oh, I almost had. Oh, Mada. What's happening? I can't see. I am. Dude, get out of here, dude! Bro, you're gonna have to. He got really mad about my 6 snipes, and then he started to. Ugh, God. Deku's mom is my favorite.
Love her.
Top 10 anime moms, honestly. Delia Ketchum also gets to get in that spot, I think.
Eric agrees.
He loves her. All right, everybody. What a very... Oh, I guess I'm going to sip. That's fine. Meant a soup glitch, but that's fine. It's time to go face Ganon up at the top of this hill.
What a thrill.
That's like the definition of a comfort character. And to me, that's Sasura from Hypnosis Mike. Thank you for coming to my talk.
I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
I don't understand this meme, MC. Please explain. I'll let Chad explain the meme.
But you're so supreme.
Right.
I give my life not for honor, but for you.
I feel like I've heard the word comfort character like a lot more recently lately. Like it feels like it's very recent. Like I think it's been around a long time, but I've only been starting to hear it a lot more often like this past like 2 weeks, honestly.
I have said it a lot, so that's probably why.
That makes sense.
I can talk about the origin of comfort character, but
Sure.
I feel like that would be going into a lot. Okay. Is anyone in chat familiar with kinning? There's a thing called fiction kin, also known as fic kin, where you identify as a character.
I am Ravio.
That became like a pretty big thing, like mainstream sort of thing on Tumblr several years ago. And there became a lot of discourse about it, because people would be like, how can you be a fictional character? Stuff like that. Right?
Thank you, Stone Money.
And it kind of got split into another like definition where people were like, I can like this character, like for example, the Onceler, like Smoople said. Some people would say, I think that I am the Onceler, I kin him. And then other people would say, well, my definition of kinning is I relate to this character very much, but I don't think I am them.
Right.
And so that kind of split off and became comfort character, which is I relate to this character a lot. They make me feel safe when I think about them. They make me feel happy.
But I'm under no illusion that I am actually them.
Yeah, so I'm not actually them. So, and now people kind of kinning has evolved to where a lot of people say kinning as like I relate to this character instead of I am this character. And comfort character is like this character makes me happy. I feel safe around them, stuff like that. And so for me, if I had to name comfort characters, it would be Sasura from Hip Mike and Shinji from Bleach. I like them, and when I think about them, they make me happy.
Right.
And I can't really explain why I like them other than those reasons. No, yeah, Hip Mike is a series. Sorry, Ree. It just recently became a show. Yeah, I think your comfort characters can be whatever you want. And even if you don't, I mean, you don't have to have a comfort character. But if you agree with that, like, type of thing, where you really like a character and like you feel connected to them or related, you relate to them, or they just make you happy, then that can be a comfort character.
Yeah. No, and I get that too. Like you know, I mean, and I'm sure. Okay. Here, I think there'd be some people whose initial reaction is I don't get it. Like how does a character make you feel happy? And to them, I'm like, okay, well, stop for a second and think about a time you've been sad or upset, and you've decided I want to watch a movie or a show that you know will make you happy. For me, that's Toy Story. Like if I'm not doing well, put on Toy Story, I'll be good as rain. You know, give me a blanket, I'm happy. You know, or you know, I feel happy, and you know, just imagine that boiled down to instead of just like a character. You know, like you know, hey, I think about this character, it makes me happy, it makes me feel good, and
or like the way people say like different types of comfort foods. You know?
How can barbecue chicken be a comfort character food? Barbecue chicken is my comfort character. About to make a character called barbecue chicken. I'm sorry, continue.
No, I feel like there's a lot of like memes and jokes online about this kind of stuff, and people don't really know like what the origin is, but I've been on Tumblr for the past 10 years, so I kind of lived through a lot of it. Some people don't like care that much about different characters and stuff, and that's fine too, but there are people like me who I find a lot of comfort and relatability and love from characters, so
Hey, Zelda, shoot
even
him.
even if they're not real, like I think it's dumb to think that something can't affect you because it's not real, you know.
The Office isn't real, everyone. But yet some people will quote it every day, including me. This is not an attack. Remember that most attacks, 85% of attacks happen from the front. Or from the rear. Sorry, I don't remember all my Dwight Schrute quotes. And 3, 2, smack! Hooray!
Wow.
Ganondorf is dead! Ganondorf is dead! Ganondorf is dead. Now I can talk about it tomorrow, even though I could have done it before I played this, but now I feel like I did my responsibility as an educated podcast host.
Yeah, Dark, that's why I celebrate Gintoki's birthday today. Happy birthday, Gintoki. I baked a cake just for you.
The interesting about The Office is there is a lot of bad characters, like characters who do bad things, but also the show is extremely like, it never is like saying the things that people do that are bad in it are good. It in fact really makes sure people know that what they're doing is not enjoyable. And it also, especially season 1 of The Office, is pretty bad on not giving you a good resolution, but later seasons do a really good job, which is the reason I like it. But I understand The Office not being everybody's cup of tea.
I haven't watched it since like 2012. So I don't know like how I would feel about it.
Because someone mentioned like, yeah, no, there are jokes in an episode about racial sensitivity that are racist jokes, but it's never implied like these jokes are like the implication in these things when a character says a racist joke is not, oh, that's fine. It's, how could you do that? That's not a good thing to do. And like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, you're not supposed to laugh at the jokes. That is setting up a situation for a resolution. But that said, those are some of my least favorite episodes, honestly. And then it's season 1 of The Office. I skipped season 1.
I also agree about Friends not being good. I used to like Friends as a kid, and that was because I didn't understand anything.
Right.
Friends has not aged well, and I think people only like it for nostalgia reasons. And there are a lot of really terrible jokes on that show. And Ross sucks. Ross sucks. I don't recommend watching it. That's like the one big show people talk about. They're like, it's so good. It's not. It's not good.
Has a good intro.
Especially,
that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh. Up, Kamali. George Lopez has its problems too, honestly.
I don't want to talk about George Lopez.
That said, I did watch a lot of George Lopez as a kid.
I watched a lot of it as a kid because it was the only thing on my TV.
True.
I'm pretty sure I've seen every episode of George Lopez like 3 times. Maybe I'd like it more if it wasn't like always there, and I always wanted to watch something else. Be like, man, I wish that like cartoons were on right now, or The Nanny. Anyone ever watched The Nanny? That was also on Nick at Night.
Whoa.
She was walking in a
Banger.
shop in Flushing, Queens, till her
Okay, yeah, I know that. One of those crushing scenes. It was the nanny. So what happened with the credit timing? Did I start playing the nanny theme at the very start of the Wind Waker credits?
Oh, I can't hear that. I only hear the credits.
Yeah, no, I played the start of the nanny theme, and apparently it lined up perfectly. Man, Wind Waker is such a good game. Like, and these end credits are so good for making you really feel it too. Like, just like showing all the people and characters you met through your journey.
Yeah.
Some of them multiple times.
Yeah, like Tetra.
Well, there's Tot, there's Maggie. There's Maggie
There's
again.
Maggie. Oh my god, Maggie again.
Wait, is that one Maggie? I don't know which one.
No. I don't
Maggie's the
think
one
it
with the
is.
bunny ears in the background. There's Link, I know him. There's Ivan, the kid, and there's what's the
Dude,
name of
they
the?
love this girl.
Yeah, they really do love her. There's the bomb shot man. They really love her today. Wow. Oh, there's Mrs. Marie. Oh, there's Quill and the Deku Tree and Makar
I love Quill.
and the other Koroks. Kamali. And I like Kamali. Wow, they like
Boy,
Kamali
they
too.
loving Kamali.
Like Medley's in the back, like, hey, I'm the sage, and everybody's Kamali. Baloo
and Quill and Kamali and Quill.
and Link being
Link.
sneaky. Oh, there's Medley.
Medley.
Ah!
Oh, there she is again. And
Oh, it's sneaky Link.
Yeah.
Credits, but make it the nanny. Oh, there's the mail sorter man. I see him there in the back. Oh, look at that Link. Oh, I like that one. Oh, good face. Best version of the Rito, in my opinion. Can't agree with that. I think they're amazing, though. These are my comfort credits. Honestly. No, half joke, half real. 20% joke, maybe. Oh, Angry Link. Oh, and Naruto's there? No, it's him. It's Tingley.
I don't like him.
The fairy. Then we've covered them all. Yeah, the Great Fairy. Or a Great Fairy. Appfish. Or Fishman, whatever his name is. The Goron. You know how many people still get surprised that they're Gorons in Wind Waker?
There are.
Yeah, they're the merchants.
Oh, right. I forgot. Everyone's saying
Beetle!
comfort whatever now. Oh dear.
Sorry.
I just don't want y'all to go online and say comfort this, comfort that, and make people upset.
My fault for saying comfort credits. Boat! The king! The same character. Tetra! Yeah, Zelda! Different character completely. Tetra. Honestly, this was a really fun run to do. I didn't really want to stream for 8 hours tonight. Honestly, I kind of wanted to work more on the world that I was building, but I also really wanted to do this run, or else I would have felt like I didn't do my job. So,
Even though you played Wind Waker 200 times.
yeah. Thank you, Rihanna. But just in general, I want to say thank you all for being here with us and tuning in. I really appreciate. Oh, Lincoln Arrow! Just Wind Waker is always a fun time, and I'm gonna have a fun time talking on the podcast. If you guys do give the podcast a listen, I'll tweet out when it's out, and maybe I'll post it in the feed channel or something. Oh yes, and yes, Olaran, happy birthday now officially.
Oh, happy birthday.
Congratulations on sharing the birthday with Kentucky Sakata.
You share a birthday with Gintoki. You share a birthday with Reagan from Mob Psycho.
Wait, really? It's Reagan's birthday too? Wow.
Absolutely. Who else? Jelly Jiggler.
Wow.
Dude. Naruto. Oh my god.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So 10/10 is a great birthday day.
Wowee. Anchors away. Hold the tiller steady. As for our destination, the wind will guide us. Gosh dang. There's a reason Wind Waker was my #1 Zelda game, my #1 game of all time for so long. Like,
Yeah.
I love Breath of the Wild, but its ending is way weaker than this is.
I just hate how Link gets on King of Red Lions at the end, but he's just a boat now. Like,
it's even funnier because Phantom Hourglass, he's just gone. Like, what happened to Coral? Like, Link's just on the pirate ship. It's like, well, kind of slow, honestly, compared to a pirate ship.
I feel like it would suck to go on the tiny boat and not just go on the pirate ship, because, like, I think you'd be way more comfortable up on the pirate ship from the beginning, but I know it's, I don't know. I guess it's better than, I don't know, dude.
All right. So that's all for now. I'm gonna actually say goodbye to Junie first, and then I'll say goodbye to stream. So.
Oh, thank goodness. I gotta go brush my teeth, dude. It's after 4.
Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. And
oh yeah, no, thanks for having me, dude.
I like doing these streams. We might get to hear from you tomorrow if I do Lego stream.
Okay. I'd be here definitely if you want to do Lego anytime.
Cool.
Thanks for having me, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
I love having my friends on stream. So I just want to say again, thank you to everybody for being here. I do have some show and tell items, but I think I'm gonna wait until my next stream where I'm using my camera. I'm hopeful. I need to get a haircut. Arctic's gonna give me a haircut. I just need to get it done. And I also knew I was gonna stream for like 8 hours tonight, so I didn't want to be on camera for 8 hours, honestly. So hopefully you guys didn't mind cameraless stream. Next stream should be tomorrow night. Probably gonna do Lego building. Gonna build a Lego TV, and then I'll let you guys know on next week's schedule. Maybe on Sunday. So that's all for me, guys. I don't have any recommended things to go and watch. Just thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. And I will be back with you hopefully tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.